I'm going to just give it a few, or just like a minute or two for the notifications to go out now that we're live. I just have to go grab a couple things just real fast, and then I'll be right back and we'll get going. Okay, hi guys. I have a friend here with me, and they're doing their own thing and their own work while I do my live. So all right, so welcome in, my loves. Alex, my wonderful moderator, I believe Emily, oh yeah, hi Emily, I am. So yay, both of you guys. I'm gonna move that because that's gonna keep falling. What was I gonna say? Oh, I pinned a comment. You guys, like, I don't know what the, hello, I don't know what the energy is. Like, I know we're in the new moon and the new year, and I don't know what the other, I mean, I do, but like, I don't know if you guys are feeling it too. And I just, a reading I just uploaded, or I just recorded a little while ago for the channel, it just uploaded to YouTube. So those of you guys who are here on the live, I guess you'll see it after the live, but it literally just uploaded like a few minutes ago. And because I'm gonna start doing, like, there's a revamp happening of Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and I'm gonna be starting my second channel as well. But just like one of the things of the revamp, it's not like a revamp, it kind of is, but to bring more energy, new energy, just freshness to the channel. It's like cleaning house for Gypsy Cowgirl. But one thing I want to start doing and implementing is every Tuesday, like, you guys can count on What's the Tea Tuesday. So I will probably on Tuesdays upload. This message was a long one, and it's What's the Tea. But what I want to start doing is I want to start, because there is this part of Erica, this channeler, where it's not just like messages and healing and like all this stuff that I pull through as a priestess in a channel. But there's this whole other side that is being neglected, where it is What's the Tea. And it's these shorter messages, just diving in, just being super, just like black and white, raw. Like, do you know what I mean? And whatever comes through, comes through. So What's the Tea Tuesday, or the Tea Tuesday, that will come. So the videos will probably be like anywhere, but like they'll probably be like around 10-minute videos. And maybe I'll do like a few of them that day, because I'll be tapping into all kinds of different energies. So I don't know what's gonna come through. So What's the Tea Tuesday, and then just some other things. But anyways, I just wanted to share that because I literally just uploaded the tea video, and it's like, now I can't remember the title. What was it? I literally just recorded it. The tea. Oh, it's something like, well, that backfired. Okay, so you guys, I don't want to ruin it because you guys can go watch it, but yeah, some Some shit is going down. Some energies that people tried to send your way have backfired big time. So anyways, and that's not for us to dance and go, you know, hallelujah, and dance on their graves, right? And I mean symbolic graves. That is not, I'm not, the messages aren't for us to go out and gloat and be like, that's what you get. That's what you get. Because that's very low vibrational, of course. But it goes without saying, that's how karma works. Every reaction has an equal and opposite reaction. Right? But anyways, there's some shit going down right now. And some of you guys may have felt that, where you were under some kind of dark attack. I don't know. It's just happening to a lot of light workers and star seeds. So anyway, something happened. And you're all good. They are not so good. So anyways, and then my comment is like, everyone is welcome here, of course, per usual, as always. But if there's any kind of disruption in the comments, please, moderators, you guys have strong discernment at this point. So if it's like someone who's like pretty regular, or you know what I mean, but their comments are disruptive, or they're pulling on my attention, like in one way or the next, it doesn't have to do with the live, then put them on a timeout. And then anyone who is just disruptive or bots or whatever the fuck, block them per usual. So yes, you guys. Okay, so that's it. I had to, you know, kind of catch up on the mumbo jumbo of it all, right? Like kind of just share a little bit. So anyways, okay, let me go get my, I don't know where the frick I put my black hat, and I want to put my hat on. I'm not going to be, like, when I do the readings for you guys today, because I am very focused right now. I am very, I'm very much in my Aries energy right now. Like, I legit feels like, I feel right now the Aries season just started. That's how I feel. I feel Aries season started, not Aquarius season. I feel fire, fire, fire. I don't feel air. I feel fire. I feel transmutation. I feel burning away. I feel rage. I feel, you know, and there's a lot of that, like, coming up for so many of us anyways, because that's the stuff that we've been suppressing, that we haven't healed, or that's gone into the subconscious, or it's been ignored. Hence my video last night for divine feminines, divine masculines. A video is coming for you too. So you're not left out in the cold. Like, okay, but I am being guided, and I'm diving into the dark places. This is the Lilith coming through. This is the dark masculine, the dark feminine. This is the shit. Everyone wants to rise up. Everyone wants to level up. And everyone, right, we get in our ego and we go, I've done this and I've done this and I'm ready and where is it? And hand on hip and where is it, universe, right? But that's not how it works. And the universe knows us better than we will ever know ourselves. It knows every aspect, every dark part, every subconscious part, every conscious part, right? So that's why, and you know, a lot of people, they won't go there. A lot of people, they won't go there. They'll jump around. They'll jump around the dark, dark stuff. And I'm one of those shadow workers where I dive head first. I'm not afraid of the abyss. I'm not afraid of the unknown. I'm not afraid of losing followers. I'm not afraid of losing subscribers. I'm not afraid of triggering people, because that's how we help. That's how we help. We can come from a place of love, right? I don't control the messages, right? First of all, it's not coming from Erica. It's coming from, right? So if it's coming through me and it's loaded onto this channel, it's for a fucking reason. I don't care. It has nothing to do with me. I pray for everyone's healing, and for everyone to face the shadow, and for everyone to wake up, and for all hearts to open, and third eyes to open, and all the things. But it's not going to affect me one way or the next if people don't watch or watch. You know what I mean? I'm not here for that. So yeah, you know, and I pray that more people dive into this energy right now, or just kind of go as we go in, because how is it serving the collective if all we're doing is love and light, love and light, love and light, and we're ignoring our shadow, we're ignoring our truths, we're hiding from, I mean, even readers, right? And healers and priestesses or whatever, right? Hiding from the shadow. So, you know, I saw my nose is running because I'm in like full channel mode. So that's just one of the fun quirks that happen sometimes when channeling. My nose runs like a faucet. My nose runs like the DM. But anyways, hard. So anyway, so, you know, so that video I posted last night, it was channeled through me to you. And I knew it was going to get super low views because it is a highly triggering, but highly healing message. And it's just good. You know, so that's why I said today I posted on the community page. I was like, so those of you guys who like watch this, like you watched it, even though it was triggering, even though it was maybe uncomfortable, some parts of it. Okay. Because that is the shadow. That is the shadow. The shadow is triggering. The shadow is uncomfortable. The shadow is dark. The shadow is where we don't like to go. But it is absolutely it's a part of us. It's a part of us as much as my hair is a part of my head, as my eyes are a part of my eye sockets, my hands are a part of my arms, my work is a part of my soul. It's all there. And as long as we ignore it, we can't truly rise to the levels that we are wanting to rise into. Because the path of the high priest, the high priestess queen, the high priest king, it is a path of light, but it is a path of darkness. In fact, it's mostly darkness, and that's why we are so powerful, because that's what we're pulling from. We're pulling from the depths of the darkness, and a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't alchemize it, don't transmute it, they don't become friends with it and send love to it, right? So anyways, my point is that it's a really fucking awesome message, and if you watched it, Divine Feminine, I honor you. I honor you, and it shows where you're at in your journey. That wasn't, I even put in the community post that it was, in a sense, a test. Like, that wasn't the reasoning behind the message, of course, but it serves as a shadow test, or a test of like kind of where you're at with your healing. So I know a lot of people saw the title and or felt the energy of the reading, and they immediately said, no, I'm not watching that. Because it's mirroring and triggering those unhealed dark parts. Okay, so if you stood up to that feeling, or that, ooh, I don't know what's going to come out in this message, but I'm here for it, congratulations. You should be very proud of yourself. And you guys are the ones who are truly fucking ready for divine union. And you're the ones who are ready, like when we speak of like these golden glory timelines and everything that's happening, coming in for you right now. And like, do you know what I mean? You're the ones, okay? So congratulations. And I will be, like I said, doing the same thing for the masculines. I don't know where we're all going right now and where I'm going, but I have an idea, right? And that's why my second channel is necessity, because it's very high vibrational, high frequency stuff that's coming through to assist in the collective healing and alignment. Okay, so all right. Okay, where did I put my one hat? I have like my favorite hats. Like, I could grab a different hat from my closet, but I don't. I want my black hat with my leopard print, and I'm like, where could it possibly be? Okay. It was hiding under my Carhartt vest that I had laid on the couch. I like picked it up and I was like, oh my gosh, really? Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, see, and then the comments aren't moving again. Arrgh. La 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 la. Oh my gosh, Emily Love, I would, but I have 22 people on the list today. I have 22 people already on the list. I'm like, I am tapped out, and that's why I'm like, I'm gonna take myself off camera, and I already know what decks I'm gonna use, and these messages are gonna be very fast, very quick, very precise. We'll see how I'm feeling, love. If towards the end, if I have that oomph in me, I will absolutely. But thank you for asking, of course, always. I'm just trying to like see some of the, Stephanie, it was a needed message. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. You know, and I pray that more of it comes out on YouTube, you know, or everywhere, but you know, we're on YouTube right now, so I'm gonna say YouTube. You know, we're all feeling it, right? So why not talk about it? Right? Like, why not dive deep into it and go peel back those layers and really go with like what's going on, right? The analogy that I was given in that message about, you know, if you're a woman and you're walking down the street, you're walking down a street with all women, you know, you feel more at ease, calm, like, you know, you might have a little bit of energy anxiety from other energies, but you're good. You're good. You feel good. You feel safe. You're amongst other women. It's like that, right? If you're walking down the street and there's nothing but men, chances are as a woman, you're going to feel your anxiety rush up. You're going to feel their eyes on you. You're going to feel that, right? Like it's triggering because it's triggering the fear wounds and the wounds that you still harbor and carry deep down of feeling very unsafe in a mass. There's a lot of unsafety, not feeling safe, not feeling comfortable, not feeling safe. And then, a lot of deep rage and anger and resentment towards masculine energy as well. And mostly it's subconscious. I know there's many of you guys who still are very aware of some of this stuff because of like an abusive husband or boyfriend or father or whoever, right? Things like that. But this stuff is, like I said, this runs deep, 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 going all the way back to your very first huge rip in half, that wound of separation from your masculine counterpart. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And it is a bitch to heal, but we're doing it, right? So anyways, I'm just here to be the mirror. That's all. And then masculines, yeah, definitely. A message for you too is coming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And it's funny too, because like when I posted that video, literally like almost like 10 minutes after posting it, I like went back on just to like check like how it was doing, because I already knew, you know what I mean? And I immediately lost 10 subscribers like that. I was like, good riddance, bye. Come back when you're ready. I'm not here to fuck around. There's plenty of readers out there that do that. You got, I'm like seeing so many, and yeah, I know you guys don't know what I mean. Okay, like this just reminded me, like readers, like they do this stuff. I pray for them. Like they're doing messages and the cards that are coming out have, like, they're not even looking at the cards. You know, it's like this. You have a soulmate who is missing you. They are coming in very soon. They think of you all the time. This is very difficult for them. They miss you. They're coming in your dreams. Right? And it's just like they're doing that with the car. I'm like, what is happening here? Like, it's just crazy to me. It's so hard for it to work. So again, I just pray. Those of you guys out there who that's a part of your soul calling, you're someone maybe like me where it's like tarot, divination, platform, put myself out there, connect with the collective. We need you. We need you. Come and join forces. We need you. But yeah, so anyway, so really intense. So where are we at? 18 minutes in. Okay. So since I just uploaded that, like, what's the tea video, because a lot came through in that too, and I know a lot of you guys will see it after or whatever. I'm going to pull just how I'm going to pull for everyone who's on the list today. I'm going to pull like that just for 5 minutes. That's it. And then we're starting the personal readings. I'm trying to think of like what else. It's been a long time. It's been a minute. It's been at least a month, right? At least. I think the last time we went live was around Christmas or before Christmas, or maybe right after Christmas. I don't know, because we had the workshop on the 11th of January, and then right after that is when I went off of work. So obviously there hasn't been any live since then. So it's been a minute. So I'm happy to connect. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to hang out. And yeah. And so just stay tuned, because speaking of fire, like the sacral chakra energy is just going like crazy. Like I haven't had this much creative flow and rejuvenated energy and fire energy flowing with me for probably since I started the channel. And I had so much creation flowing through me at that time. And then of course, when I am on the channel and channeling and all that, but this is like new creation. So it's like starting my second channel, diving deeper into that, opening up more gateways and doorways for the collective in regards to that channel. And then doing some revamping and, more consistency here on this channel, as well as the new one. Because I have not been consistent. I've been honoring myself. Because we all know how it gets, right? So for, I say probably the last like year and a half, right? I'm here, I'm present, but I'm not like full consistent, like blah, 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 like how I was before, because that's around the time I started going through like another big dark night. And I've just been moving through dark nights, like, you know what I mean? While also holding space, showing up, working with clients, assisting in that way, you know what I mean? It's right. And then also trying to process, heal, transmute, and do like all the things I got to do, right? And it's not like a victim energy at all. It's a lot, so I learned to take a step back and go, you need this right now. And watch you taking this step back for a year or however long you need. When you start to go through your rebirth, Erica, it's going to be fucking magnificent, so magical. All these things are going to flood through. Everything's going to expand. And that's where I'm at right now. And I know it's where so many of you guys are at too, right? Like, it's been crazy. So I'm feeling, I don't know if it's because of the new year, it's the energy. It's just the astrology, the transits, the right, all the things like where we're at, right? So I am feeling excited. I'm feeling excited because on the second channel, because it's going to be like a channel of like the priestess, the high priestess, period, point blank. The priestess path. I will be doing light language channeling. So there'll probably be like 10-minute videos, like light language, tuning in. I will probably open up memberships on that channel. I've never opened up memberships here. I leave a lot of money on the table. I do. Because I'm not greedy. And because it didn't feel right for me, But on this channel, I think I'm going to do that because I really want to, I want to help. I want to help. I want to help the priestess rise. I want to help the priestess be the priestess, right? Right? I know so many of you guys are ready, but like you maybe don't have the resources around you, or maybe it's just like, maybe you're like, God, I wish I could like work with someone like Erica or this person, just to learn a little bit more, maybe just, tap into some things and just learn and, like guidance like that, so I want to do like sacred priestess circles. I want to do moon rituals, just different things that will be offered on that channel and a part of that channel and what the channel is as a being. So I'm excited. So Gypsy Cowgirl level 2. I don't know. It's like that. Yeah. So what I'm really just waiting for right now is it's all kind of like everything else that I do. It integrates in and I get more and more and more information, and it comes in kind of waves and pieces and layers. And then I get another piece of the puzzle, and then I go, okay, it's time. That's just everything that I do, the workshops, when I record zodiacs here on the channel, or whatever, right? So that's where we're at. And I'm just waiting for the name of the channel to come through. And once that's there, I will announce it, and then I will start it, and then I'll upload my first video. The language of light channel. Oh, I love that. Yeah, it's definitely, it'll be a hodgepodge of everything, which is why it's kind of like, Gypsy Cowgirl. It's like, again, it comes down to control. When I started this channel and I was like looking for a name, that's the problem. I was seeking. I was going outside. I was seeking. I was looking. I was controlling. I was trying too hard. I was trying too hard. When what I needed to do was just let it be and surrender and let it come to me. And so when I actually did that, when I stopped trying, it came through. It was just literally like, I heard it. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. And I was like, what? No way. That's like the simplest, most obvious name. And it's amazing. I love it. We're going with that because it's who I am. It's Gypsy Cowgirl, right? So anyways, all right. So, okay. So let's go ahead and get into this message. Let's get into this message. What in the, what was that? Oh, here is my lip gloss. Okay. And I am losing a nail. You guys know I don't get my nails done. I hate getting my nails done. You want to torture me? Send me to the nail salon. Unless it's for a pedicure. I love pedicures. But if you want to torture me, what am I looking for? My nail glue. I know I have nail glue in here. I have all my little, there it is. It's probably all crusted and old though now. So anyways, just like, you know, real life problems over here. Yeah, I like the Soul Matters. That one, yeah, that one's a good one. Matters of the Soul and Soul Matters. There's two different things that I've channeled that I really love, and it really just puts it all in. It's like if this channel pops up and you see the title of this channel, you're gonna immediately know, oh yeah, I'm going there. It's that's you know, because you already know just through a few or a couple simple words, you know everything that you're gonna experience on that channel, and who that channel is a reflection of. How much I loved just like press on, well, they're glue-ons, you know. What's funny about that is my grandma, like my mom's mom, she's passed on, but she's a special one. She's a priestess energy too, but she just never knew she was. Anyways, she was real feminine, like always had her nails done and always decked out like in nice clothing and her makeup and her hair and her nails and like, right. But she always did press on, like glue on nails, you know? And I'm like, Grandma, like you were onto something here. Okay. Okay. Like you truly were onto something here. So hi guys, welcome. Yeah, we have like new faces. We have new people on the channel. Unfortunately, like when you have a YouTube channel, you know, sometimes it's okay and sometimes it really sucks. But meaning like the algorithms, like when I was like me having to like be off for 11 days, you know, that you're not posting. There's no traction or energy, you know, there's no momentum. There's nothing happening, activity on your channel. So everything goes to like pull out decks and use decks that I haven't used for a very long time. So I pulled this one out earlier today. I've already cleansed it and done all the things, of course. So I think I'm gonna do this and a tarot card for collective message. And then we will jump into the personal messages. Which, like I said, we have 22 people on the list today. I try to kind of like keep an eye on it, like as things come in, but I can't be monitoring for every single, you know, PayPal transaction, or, you know, that's why I always say when you guys book with me, please, when you book, like send your email. I'd like to book your reading. Okay. This is where you send your payment. Okay. And then you send your payment. But like, if you send a payment and you don't email me, I'm not going to know. I'm not going to know. Yes, I get notifications. Yes. But you have to think you're not the only person who's sending payments that day. You know what I mean? I don't keep track, whether it's a live or client sending in money. Whatever it is. There's a lot of like weird, like out where I live. I mean, I think they're with like the irrigation company. But there's a lot of like weird, like white vans driving around here today. You know what I mean? Like unmarked white vans. All right, so if I get abducted during the night, you guys know, I told you. I was kidding. I'm just kidding. Vision. I love that. Okay, so the message here right now is hold the vision. Look at that third eye. Look at the crown. She's so connected. She's so in tune. She's outside under the stars with the moon. This is where we are being guided right now, so many of us, right? Like getting back to the roots, getting back to the basics, right? So like for me, what I mean by that is like, for me, I used to literally, because I had this beautiful fire pit in the home that I used to live in. Like, actually, the house before I lived in this one, and then the house before I lived in that one. So like the last two homes that I lived in before this house, we had a beautiful fire pits in the backyard, right? So every single morning with my coffee, I would go out and I would have a little fire. And every single night at the end of my workday, I would go out and I would have a little fire. Sometimes with glasses of wine, sometimes not. Okay? And I totally, like, I do fires every once in a while, fire ceremony, fire ritual, whatever, you know, fire cleansing. But that is something that is so deeply profound to me and connected. That element, out of all the elements, fire is my jam, okay? Like, I am a fire witch, fire priestess, fire healer, whatever you want to call it. So over the last, like, week, you know, again, just connection and spirit and elements and priestess, right? So I'm getting back to the basics of me. I'm going back to my roots. I'm doing fires in the morning, maybe a little fire at the end of the day. Taking time to read books again, to dive in and just be present, reading books. I turn off my cell phone. Like, I am so over notifications. I am so over the energy and how these fucking devices consume me and so many. It's disgusting to me. It feels gross to me. And it quite literally feels that way for so many of us because of the toxic radiation and toxic energy waves infiltrating us 24/7 with these devices, with Wi-Fi, with this, with the laptop, like every single device in the home that's connected to Wi-Fi. And if you have an Alexa in your home, burn her. Do not. They can already watch us and listen in and tune in, and they see our body heat through fucking whatever it is that they call those things. They watch us move in our houses. They see us when we sleep. And if you have an Alexa, you might as well just invite the CIA into your house, into your bed, into your shower, into your home, okay, I'm telling you right now. Why do you think, anyways, And I know, I know a lot of you guys too. I know. I'm telling you. That is, it's like an implant device for, right? Like how they like would bug a home, or they bug your home or your house or your car or whatever to listen in. They bug your office. They bug your places where you go. You single-handedly paid to spend money to bring in one of the biggest bugs into your home. That's how much they have people blinded, right? Well, it's just innocent to play music and like, you know, I don't know. I'm not judging. I'm just trying to protect and speak truth, you know? And, you know, yes, I have a cell phone. That's it. That is the only thing that connects to Wi-Fi in my home. That's it. Oh, and my TV, whenever I do turn on my TV and watch TV, or have like, you know, I'll turn on YouTube and play like, you know, like sound bowls or something like that, just to like, you know, play throughout my home. But that's it, because my TV is not hooked up to cable or anything like that. I don't have Dish Network. I don't even know what the things are anymore. That's how long it's been since I've had any of that. But I do need the Wi-Fi when I hook up to that. But anyways, I unplug the Wi-Fi when I go to sleep. You know, things like that, right? We have to like be, right? Careful. We have to be careful. Okay, so I don't even know why I started talking about that, but here we go. We're 36 minutes in. Vision. Going back to vision. We are in the new moon and we are in the Lunar New Year. The Lunar New Year, right? We are officially now in the year of the wood snake. And the wood snake, I mean the snake is a beautiful creature, magical creature, an animal that, right, so many are afraid of. Like if you get down to brass tacks, right, and you think, like if you're someone like me, where you're actually, when it comes to actual snakes as an animal, I'm terrified of snakes. I will run, I will jump out of my shoes. I will be, you know, what's that, Speedy Gonzalez, all the way down. You'll see smoke behind me. Okay, like, right? But I've also, this is like the other flip side of it, like if I saw a snake, you know, like on the ground, right? But there's been a couple times where, you know, people have had pet snakes. There was one time at the Santa Cruz boardwalk when I was like in my 20s. And this guy had a pet snake and he was there on the boardwalk with it. And I was like, I want to hold it, you know? So it's weird. Like sometimes I am afraid of them, but then there's this whole side of me that actually is not afraid of them. So it's weird. But anyways, why are we afraid of snakes? Like, why? Where does that come from? And there's a lot of people who are afraid of snakes. You know? They're terrified of them. But they should be more afraid. I mean, I would, right? Like, in all honesty, I mean, a snake versus like, you know, like a mountain lion or a bear or a wolf or, you know, a great white shark. I don't know. Like those are things that I would be like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. I'm going to get eaten. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm about to get eaten. But a snake, I mean, they warn you. They don't want, you know, they're not aggressive in that way. Like you know what I mean? But we're terrified of them. We are terrified of them. That is past life stuff. Why though? I mean, I'm sure at some point, you know, I was probably, I don't know, you know, maybe you were like a part of like a torture thing, was like being locked in a box with snakes, or being like locked in a box with venomous snakes or scorpions, you know, stuff like that. Because they use that, for sure. Especially back in like ancient Egypt and stuff like that. They throw you in a box full of scorpions. Goodbye. You shouldn't have, you know, stole that loaf of bread, darling, or looked at me the wrong way. I don't know. But anyways, but yeah, like, why are we afraid of them? And they're so beautiful and they're so symbolic, right? The snake is the only animal on earth that doesn't, it's moves, no legs, right? So the snake literally lives belly to belly with Pachamama. the snake's chakras are constantly being charged up and moving along with Mother Earth, you know, belly to belly, chakra to chakra, skin to skin. It's beautiful. There are, I mean, that's like Lilith. You think of Lilith, you know, like she always has her snake with her, or that's like a depiction of her. But when I see her or when I work with her, it's like, I don't want to compare, you know, it's not the same thing, but like in Harry Potter, how Voldemort always has Nagini the snake around him. Like she's always somewhere around in his energy field. You know what I mean? That's like Lilith. Lilith, the snake is always around. But Lilith, like I'm not afraid of that. It's huge too, the way I see it. It's a big, like an anaconda snake. But it's not scary to me at all. You know what I mean? So anyways, connecting with the energy of it. And I don't know why that's symbolic. Like we're afraid of, like so many of us have fear when it comes to the snake. Like me, like if I go into a pet store, you know, the reptile section with all the like little glass cages and stuff that they're all in, I won't walk by it. I will not walk by it. Nope. I will avoid that section at all costs. Like, no, thank you. You know, but like, why? Right? So that's something I've been tuning into. Like, why, as we move into the year of the snake, I'm like, why am I afraid of snakes? I wasn't just born, like nothing happened traumatic well, actually I have had a couple run-ins with snakes that, actually that is not true. I have had run-ins with snakes. Like when I was younger, there's been 3 times in my life that I've had direct scary run-ins with wild, like out in nature snakes. And one of them was in a river. So we were like all cooling down in the river, swimming in the river, things like that, right? So it was like a more mellow part, you know, where there was some pools and then, you know, and then pools and then it would flow or whatever. So I'm walking the dog and I'm like in my flip-flops. It's in the middle of summer. And I'm like feeling already, because this is like, again, like our gifts, right? Before we even realize our gifts, how they have been kicked in throughout our whole lives. So I'm walking and all of a sudden I feel snakes. Like I can sense that in my direct vicinity or auric field, too close for comfort, I know that there is snakes somewhere. So I start eyes peeled, looking, and you know, it's like out in nature. So they are camouflaged a lot of the times, like a gray snake or like rattlesnakes. They camouflage in the leaves on the ground or on rocks. They camouflage the things so you don't see them until the last minute, right? Anyways, that's protective mechanisms for them, because they are doing that because of predators that they're hiding from, right? So, and then I like yell out, because I was there with like my brother and like his friend and then my grandparents. We were up in the mountains in the Sierras, where I used to live actually. And I yell out and I go, Grandpa, I go, I said, don't snakes, especially like rattlesnakes, don't they like being near the water or like on riverbanks and stuff? Like, don't they like this? Especially when it's like 110 degrees outside and they want to cool off too? No. They aren't around here. No, you're fine. That's how my grandpa sounds to me, by the way. Just kidding. I love my grandma and grandpa. But anyways, I'm like, okay, well, if grandpa said it, because my grandpa is he's an engineer. He's real smart. He knows all these things. He builds stuff. He tinkers. He's like the mad scientist out there, you know, in his big garage and shop, you know, with all his trinkets and tools. And so I'm thinking, you know, and he watches like, you know, the History Channel all the time. He's a very, very smart, intelligent person, right? So I'm thinking, okay, well, he knows and he lives here, you know. No, I was right. So I'm walking the dog and then we get like, and I'm in flip-flops and I'm in like my bathing suit or whatever, right? So I'm flopping through like the riverbank, and then I step into the water and the dog starts kind of pulling and she's like sniffing around the water and little rocks sticking up and things like that. And she starts pulling me and I'm like, stop, Jade. Her name was Jade. It was my grandma and grandpa's dog. And she starts like kind of pulling real, you know, like, and then she starts going towards this big rock that was like stuck it was sticking up out of the water, and like the water was flowing around it, you know, it was, and I was like, what the hell, you know? And then all of a sudden she starts barking. And then when she started barking at the rock, then I zoomed in with my eyeballs and I go, oh my God, there was this huge snake coiled on the rock, but it was camouflaging itself and it was like gray, like grayish, like the rock. And it was like coiled up and its head was like on top of its coiled body and it was looking right at me and her. And then she started barking at it and it pissed the snake right the fuck off. And the snake, all of a sudden, the whole body just uncoiled like that, right? And it just flew, like it was trying to get her and bite her. And it flew into the water with us, and I let go of that leash and I took off. I was gone. And my flip-flops, because it was like, you know, like muddy riverbed, you know, my flip-flops got suctioned down into the mud and my feet slipped out of them. And I lost my shoes. I lost my flip-flops. And I took off running, and I was like, I just remember like running, I was stepping on rocks and jagged edges and sticks and leaves. And I ran, like, my grandpa's like, where's Jade? And I was like, and she was running behind me. She was like right after me. She's a really smart dog. I wasn't worried about her at all. I was worried about me in that moment. And I was like, she freaking started barking at a snake, and the snake jumped after her and did it. And he's like, oh my God, I can't believe that, you know, and I'm like he couldn't, you know, I'm like, no, you know, there were snakes around here. You were just saying that because you didn't want any of us to get scared and freaked out. You wanted us to just enjoy ourselves. Shame on you, you know? And then all of a sudden, literally right after that, my flip-flops that had gotten suctioned into the mud, they came out of the mud, and you know, because they're like foamy flip-flops, so they floated on the water. Like literally like 2 seconds later, like we look over and my brother's like, aren't those your shoes? And my shoes were floating down the river. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, that's just one. That was one. My other one was with the rattlesnake, kind of the same thing, up at my grandparents' property. That one was when I was young, though. I was like 7 or 8 years old. And then there was one more when I was like in my 20s, and I was like on this, what do they call them? Like a wine bus tour. So, cause I used to live in the Bay Area here in California. That's where I'm originally from. And I lived in, Los Gatos, Santa Cruz Mountains area. And up there, they have so many beautiful vineyards and wineries and stuff like through the Santa Cruz Mountains and through Santa Cruz, and like, you know, so we went to like, you know, we were on a wine bus tour or whatever, you know, so we were all feeling ourselves pretty good at this point. We were like, it was like our third winery or something, and it was way up in the Santa Cruz Mountains. And I'm walking, and again, it was summertime, beautiful day, and I'm all like with my wine and like all, you know, feeling myself. And I'm in my like, you know, espadrilles, like my like tweed wedges, you know, like this far off the ground, you know, and there's these steps that they made, like steps that went into like the hillside, you know, so because it's where they would hold like weddings. And at the top of the hill, on the top of the hill, it was like beautiful, like rose gardens and, you know, big like archways with flowers and vines. And so I was like, I want to go up there because it's all fairy tale-esque and that's where I want to be. And then we're up in the mountains and I'm drunk. So that's where I went, and I was walking all by myself. Like everyone else was like down, like whatever, doing whatever they're doing. And so I was walking up to the fairy tale land or whatever. And then all of a sudden I look down, and as I'm about to take my, like one of my next steps, I see stretched out across like the step, a black and white king snake. And what do you think I did? Screamed, freaking ran, like rolled my ankle, like tried to, you know what I mean? It was that serious. And king snakes are like they're so not mean, and they are so not there to bite, and they're not venomous. They actually eat the rattlesnakes. That's why they call them the king snake, because they actually do. They are the ones that will go after the venomous ones, the ones like the rattlesnake, etc. So anyways, there's my story. 50 minutes in, but you know, once I start a story or something comes up, I gotta tell it. Okay, so yes, snakes, like, and then I was like, I don't even know what my grandpa was talking about, because there's been plenty of times where I've been like out at like some of the lakes around here. The lakes that aren't so much like in the mountains, they're more like in the foothills and anyways. there are places where there's a shit ton of rattlesnakes, oak trees, big open prairies, you know, it gets super hot, the hill, like the rolling hills, it's like that. So it's like a breeding ground for rattlesnakes. And I've seen so many times rattlesnakes swimming in lake water. Yeah. Or they'll try to get on boats. Like, it's crazy. So pay attention, especially this summer, because you guys, depending on where you live, but thus far where I live, and again, this is the weather control that they keep doing. I have so much anger in me towards so much about all this stuff. So again, it's like I'm trying to have grace with so much of it and just do what I can and not just be a Karen out there just complaining and negative Nancying like so many people do. But anyways, this year we are not seeing very much drops of rain, and I knew it was going to be a cold winter, but I'm never wrong about my like seasonal predictions and just things like that. A cold but dry winter, followed by a hot, blazing saddles hot, dry summer. So just FYI, right? And without getting too far into it, as we have LA fires now, we have in LA, you literally have to be really blind to not see the truth of this. So what they're doing is they're trying to dry out the land so that when they, right, okay, hopefully this stuff subsides and they're dealing with whoever is pulling the strings behind this stuff, okay, but I don't trust anyone, I don't trust anything like that, or anyone like that, okay, I don't care how many promises are made or things like that, right? So anyways, my point is that they just like everything they do, like TV and everything, right? It happens so gradual and slow that people don't even realize. And then, right? So it's like slowly but surely right now they're just like, it's like they're making sure there's not too much moisture, okay? But I know some places, right, have had hurricanes and different things, and I know it's snowing, and I know, right? But I'm primarily speaking of the West Coast here, okay? And the West Coast, as far as my prophecy is concerned, is still a target. So, anyways, okay. I don't even know why I pull cards, because I just channel and I talk and then that's it, okay? And then I promise, with the live readings, you guys, like, you're going to see Turbo Psychic Erica, okay? Psychic Turbo Erica. Erica Psychic Turbocharged, okay? All right? Erica Duramax when it comes to channeling today. Okay, because usually there's not as many people on the list, and so what I do is, you know, these messages, these live readings, they are literally meant to be 1 to 2 minutes per person. That's it. That's it. I can talk a lot in 1 to 2 minutes when I'm not being pulled away and distracted, and you know. But when there's less people on the list, I'll usually go around 5 minutes per person. You know, so you literally get like a 5-minute reading with me for $25, you know what I mean? And my readings, no matter what comes through, are going to, whatever it is that you need, you're going to get. Forgiveness. Another very big theme right now that's rolling through that I've talked about as well is forgiveness, right, mi amors? Sometimes our vision, our third eye, our brain, the visions that we see with our, right? A lot of it has to do with things coming up for us that need forgiveness. In one way or the next, we are holding ourselves hostage, or we are holding an experience and a trauma hostage. We're caging it. We are doing it ourselves, okay? And, you know, sometimes, like I said, like my message last night for the Divine Feminines, it's a lot of it's subconscious, but that's where we consciously go in. Okay, see how she's got her eyes closed? She's shut herself down from all distractions, you see? She's shut her eyes and she's gone within. She's gone within. I can't see her arms, but I'm seeing something like this. Okay, so I don't know. Okay. That's Erica's vision. Okay. This was, by the way, you guys, this was I want to say the first Oracle deck I ever bought. If it's not the first, it's one of the first. The very first Oracle decks I ever bought. This one. Angel and Ancestors Oracle. This Moonology. And Romance Angels. Those were the first ones I ever bought. But I want to say I bought this one. I think this was my very first one. This one and Romance Angels. I'm pretty sure was my very first one. And this is for the Awakened Soul. And it's by Ethany. Ethany is an eclectic witch and tarot reader. Okay, maybe you've like seen her before. Blonde. Australian. Trying to find the book. So I can show you in case you want to get it. Because I'm getting back to the basic. Oh, I did pull it out. See, I'm smarter than I give myself credit for sometimes. Because I was like, I can't believe I didn't pull that out. Well, guess what, you guys? I did. I did pull the book out. Here it is. The Awakened Soul. By Ethany. You can find it on ethany.com or Amazon. She has a YouTube channel here. She doesn't do readings and stuff really anymore. She does like Tarot Academy and like she makes decks and like, you know, stuff like that, right? Anyways, I want to read this. So, but I love it because you can, it's such a reflection of who she is. And this is why I'm not like other readers out there that just throw together some, you know, willy-nilly Oracle deck or tarot deck and they start selling it, you know. That's just not who I am. Just like everything that I do, again, I leave a lot of money on the table because I'm almost 4 years into this gig. You guys, I could have been 4 years into making moolah on selling tarot decks, Oracle decks. I don't, because I'm not, yeah. Because I'm shady. I'm not saying that other people are shady, but just for me, that doesn't feel right. But I love this because it's such a reflection of her. Like this is, when I connect with her decks, I see and feel her. You know what I mean? And that's what I want my decks to be. I want you to be able to connect with me through them and go, oh, this is totally something that Erica created, without my energy being dominating and controlling. Do you know what I mean? I want you to go, this is an Erica deck, right? This is a Gypsy Cowgirl deck, but I want it to be you, you know? So I don't know. That's another thing that's happening this year. I already am mapping things out. I already have so many. I mean, I already know my tarot deck and what that is. And so I'm actually starting and I'm organizing, like I'm channeling, right? So I'm already kind of wands is going to be the tennis word for the aces, but ace of wands, what that's going to look like, and you know, different things like that. It's going to be a very deep tarot deck where you pull a card and you get 1,000 messages in that card and the energy of the card. There are layers. So let's do this last. Forgiveness. The symbol of this card is the open reality. It's time to set these things free. Set yourself free. Set yourself free of the past. How is the past still imprisoning you? How does the past still have a grip on you? Ask yourself that. How does the past still have a grip on you? Doesn't Erica? Absolution, mercy, freedom, unburdened, unshackled. Unburdened, unshackled. Mercy, have mercy on yourself. Have mercy on the past, on others. How can I forgive them, Erica? They're evil. They're pure evil. I saw evil in their eyes. You don't know what they did to me. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because if it hasn't been done to me in a past life, my story runs, there's the people closest to me don't know what I've been through. They have no idea, what I've been through. Truly. Only I do. Like only you do. And spirit. Right? It's time to give yourself permission to be free. There is no point in holding on to the past or to the wrongs, to the unfairness or the trauma that reside there. You do not live or belong in the past. If you have been holding on to something for so long that it feels shameful or like giving up, to let go, acknowledge that this is just the ego trying to keep you stuck and in pain. You guys, this is exactly all the things I've been talking about in my last few messages on YouTube and recently. Forgiving ourselves can be hard, especially forgiving other people. But when it is done and accepted as a part of your spiritual work, incredible transformation can happen in your life. Forgiveness is an inside job and an outside job. Come to situations through love and understanding, for when you do, forgiveness is easier to allow and take less time to process. Be kind and gentle to yourself through this process and give yourself some grace. You may need to forgive people or yourself more than once, right? You guys know I always say healing is not a one and done. Oh, I forgave them, Erica. I forgave them years ago. Okay. Keep telling yourself that. Doesn't bother me. It's not going to do anything to me if you're fooling yourself or living in an illusion or keeping yourself in this cage. It's only hurting you, right? Just like it would only be hurting me, just like it has. See your future free from any harmful energies and memories of the past. Let go of those negative emotions and enjoy a light and joyful heart. You'll know when you have done true forgiveness work and true healing work in that way. Because like this last part says right here, you won't feel heaviness in your heart chakra. You won't feel pressure in your heart chakra. You won't feel blockages in your heart chakra. You will be showing up very lovingly for yourself all the time. You'll be self-loving, no problem. You'll be loving others. You'll be showing so much compassion to others. It's when the heart is wide open like that and you're not carrying that density and heaviness with you anymore, right? You will see it and you'll know, right? Shadow meaning of this card is blaming other people or yourself, holding on to grudges, victim mentality, and punishing yourself. Sound familiar? An affirmation for this energy: I am love, I forgive. I am love, I forgive. I am love, I forgive. Personal reflections: who needs forgiveness and what would that allow for me in my future? Who needs forgiveness right now? Who needs your forgiveness, or where do you need to forgive yourself? Right? Okay, and then we'll read the vision card real fast. So I totally did not do what I said I was gonna do, which was be a 5-minute reading and then jump into the personals. Oops. No way. Erica went longer in a message than she said she was. That's crazy. The vision card, mi amores, this is the high priestess energy. This is like the high priestess card right here. And the empress. This is the moon, this is the divine feminine, right? But this is a message for all, but this is a message for your inner divine feminine, man and woman, right? Third eye chakra, obviously, right? The third eye, we see the big third eye right there. Keywords: clarity, clairvoyance, sight, and guidance. Okay. You have received the vision card today as a sign to wait until you are very clear before making a decision. Look beyond what you are being shown. There are unseen energies and universes all around us. Call on the magic of clear sight to aid you in this process. You may be called to work on your psychic development and your clairvoyance. All energetic exercises that strengthen and stretch your psychic muscles are beneficial at this time. Like all muscles, if you don't use it, you lose it. Close your eyes and shut out the noise. See, I was so drawn to how she just, and okay, I haven't used this deck in years. Okay. And I was so drawn to the serenity in this card. The calm, the peace, the presence of the I am. She's not living in the past right now. She's not worrying about tomorrow and later tonight and next week and the future. She's not thinking about finances or deadlines or responsibility. She is tuning in with her higher self, the higher self of the cosmic realms, the higher self that has zero attachment to the earthly matters and realm. In this moment, she is fully submerged within this, and she releases all that is around her in the external entirely. She's with herself, and she can hear clearly, and she can see clearly because of that, because she's, right, let it all fade away. She's let the illusion fade away as it should. She's let the illusion, she's detached from the illusion of the 3D reality and matrix, because she knows, as the priestess, that everything that is manifested in the physical in front of us, it is already very old energy. She knows that her consciousness, her vision, her attention, and where she's directing it, it all goes to the unseen forces that are coming in at this time, like this card says. Now I can't. There are unseen energies and universes all around us. That's what she's tapping into. Close your eyes and shut out all the noise of other people's opinions. Let go of what your senses may try to tell you, even if they aren't coming from a place of trust and wisdom. Can you see when your eyes are closed? Do you trust what you are being shown when you are open and connected to your guides? Another aspect of this card is to create a vision for yourself. That one's huge. I just talked about this, and because I went live over on Instagram yesterday. I went over for almost 3 hours. I went live on Instagram because I ended up having some cancellations, and anyways, I had free time. So I went live over there, and there was a lot that came through on the messages over there. It was very much in regards to a lot of this too, and what we're talking about here, but I was talking about unintentional, lazy manifesting. How so many of us, like, we walk through life going, oh yeah, I'm manifesting love, I'm manifesting success, you know, but that's like literally like the extent of it. Like, it's so basic, it's so generic because we're being lazy. We're not sitting down. Like, when was the last time you sat down for 30 minutes straight and just manifested? When was the last time you sat down for an hour straight and you just manifested? Right? Right? Like just sending it up and infusing intention and maybe doing some ritual work or sitting in front of the altar that you have for an hour, meditating and sending and connecting and just, right? No, we walk around going, in our mind, our brain, our logical brain is going, I want love. I'm ready for divine union. I want love. That's what I'm manifesting, Erica. I want love. I want divine union. Okay. I'm doing the same thing, right? I call forth success. I call forth abundance. Okay. What does that mean though? What is abundant? How is the abundance coming in? Are you generic, unintentional, lazy manifesting, or are you being a badass? Are you being the priestess right here going, this is exactly what I want. This is how I want it. And, about everything, right? I don't know. Just a big message that keeps coming through, apparently. So create a vision for yourself, your life, and your career. Create goals. Look at long-term and short-term plans. Be open to change, but inspire yourself by having a clear vision to put your passion and talent behind. That's what I mean by the lazy manifesting. And I'm not saying any of us are lazy. What I'm saying is we're just being lazy with manifesting. We're going, yeah. I want success. Duh. I want money. Duh. I want riches. Duh. I want, to be successful in my healing work. Duh. I want to, open up my gifts more. Duh. It's like that, right? So what the message here is like kind of like stepping outside of the duh and really diving into the magic of it all, the creation of it all, the passion, Okay. She's right connecting with spirit. There, you see the beautiful cardinal, right? This is your medicine. This is your medicine. This is your guidance to be here to receive this. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of interference. I don't know about you guys, but all day long, there's been something going on with the cell phone towers. Maybe those are the white vans, exactly. Oh! Where'd you guys go? I don't even know where it flew. Hold on. I'm like, where did the phone go? You guys, I literally, oh, it's right there. Okay, hold on. The whole thing just fell down. Okay. So like my whole cell phone, do you see what's going on here? I was saying there's interference. There's been interference on the sound through the video. So you guys are having like that interference with the sound, and then like all day long, you guys, all day long, me personally, and I don't know if it's just like the area where I'm at but there's been issues all day long. And it's not my Wi-Fi, it's the service. The Wi-Fi is helping it. And I have full bars. No, it didn't go under the desk. It literally just flopped face down right here on my notepad. But everything else went flying. My holder fell down. The phone came out of it. Okay. Something is not happy with the energy I'm pulling through and the messages that I'm speaking. Okay, I'm gonna end this live. I'm gonna end this live. And then jump back on unless it's okay now. Is it okay? I'm used to this kind of interference, but I want to make sure that you guys can hear me. And then if anything else happens, then I don't know. I swear. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I need to put my holder and stuff back up. Why does the craziest shit always happen on my lives? I swear I watch other people's lives and this stuff doesn't happen to them. Like, what the heck? I'll take it as a compliment because, yeah, I'll take it as a compliment. Must be doing something right. Right? Yep, saying something right for sure, yeah. I swear, man. Freaking haters. And it's just funny too, because I'm talking about the weird white vans driving around and how they like, you know, and I'm honestly, you guys, I'm fairly certain, because I don't feel like nefarious energy from these things, because you know me, I'm like, I'll tap into everything. I don't feel any kind of nefarious energies with these I literally feel like it's just like they're like a utility, like they're a few utility vans from the irrigation company and stuff like that. Because they are, a lot of them, they're doing a lot of work and stuff, getting ready the canals and the irrigation and the land and farm, because it's like, you know, kind of getting closer to that time. But anyways, it's weird, but also like the universe, like everything we see is like a reflection, right? It means something, right? So if I'm seeing these white vans, even if they aren't white, but right, what that means to me is it's not like, you know, the freaking CIA or something out here. But what it is showing me is that, like how I'm talking about like the spying and the Alexas and like just everything, right? It's showing me that those white vans, like, yeah, there are people out there that, right, are driving around and they're, you know, those aren't them, but I'm saying it's just showing me like the universe is going, yeah, shit's getting weird, man. Right? It's been weird. It's just, right? So anyways, yeah, anyways. And then the interference with the sound, like I was just like trying to channel and talk, so I wasn't like paying attention to the comments, but anyways, okay. So let's get started with some live readings here, okay? So I am gonna fly through these. I'm gonna take myself off the camera. 22 people on the list today. So I'm gonna read the list real quick. I'm gonna go pee because you guys know me and my bladder anyways, if you've been here, like, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But anyways, I just recently, and that's another thing, getting back to my roots, my basics, like what are things that I used to fucking love and do, and like, okay, juicing. I was huge into juicing, working out, like your girl had abs, your girl had tone arms, your girl had tone like soccer girl legs, like runner legs, like, okay, so I'm getting back to like all these things, like in a big way, just really feeling again the passion, the creativity, the like sexual, sensual, like sexiness, like all the things, you know, that haven't really been a thing for me at all, like of the past, recent past. Like these are things that I'm feeling now. Juicing. So as I juice, because of like the type of juices that I make, it is for my gut health, obviously just overall everything. But a big part of it is inflammation in the body, and you know, different things like that, right? So I'm peeing like crazy because of the juices. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go pee, and we will get started. Okay, I'm gonna read the list real fast before I go. with that being said. All right. All right. Okay, sorry. I was just getting something coming through. Sorry, guys. Number 1, Carly. Number 2, Stephanie. Number 3, Amy. 4, Alexandria. Number 5, Susan. Number 6, Jasenia. Number 7, Johanna. Number 8, Mayret. Number 9, Alex. Number 10, Baldish. Number 11, Victoria. Number 12, Corinne. Number 13, Katie J. We have 2 Katies today. Katie J is number 13. 14 is Marianne. 15 is the other Kate. Caitlin M. Caitlin M is number 15. 16 is Krista. 17 is Lindsay. 18 is Brittany. 19 is Ryan. 20 is Amy. 21 is Dion. Number 22 is my beautiful Lauren. All right. So, whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. So, I'm going to run to the baños, come back, and we will jam, okay? And I will be keeping an eye on, I'll tune into the chats here and there to see if my moderators are letting me know if there's more interference happening or something like that. It's just funny, like it's crazy. Like, I don't know, you guys, I'm sure you guys watch other readers and like you see other lives way more than I do, you know? Like, does this shit happen to other people? Like, for real? Like, crazy? I know I've seen it happen to some people, but, and I'm not saying I'm anything special. What I mean is, well, I am, because who I am and what I'm here to do and the stuff that I'm tuning into, like, it's cray cray. So anyways, I don't know. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. All right, hold on one second. Hold on 1 second, Daddy. Where's my pen? Because my pen got knocked off when all of the crazy commotion happened. I don't know why, but it's when I do my voice like that. Hello! It's like Mrs. Doubtfire. Because I have my phone charging on this thing, and when it got knocked down. Okay, so let me see. Let me get everything back in order. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how the frick my phone popped out of this thing and everything fell. Like, I'm still, that's just, I don't know. I guess sometimes things just fall. But, like, my holder that holds my phone, it's like a vise or something. So it clamps on like this, and it tightens, right? So it's tight and clamped. You know what I mean? So I don't know. My mind is baffled. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. I have to check something real fast. I'm back. All right. I had to check, because I saw Amy's comment about 2 Amy's, and I'm like, no, there's not 2 Amy's. So I goofed and I did something. So Amy, number 3, that's the only Amy. So there's actually, okay, so 21. Okay, so Dion is 20, and then Lauren is 21, and then Amy, you're just still number 3. That was me, I goofed. Okay. All right. And okay, and then Sarah, okay. All right. So I think I got everyone. Yeah. Okay, and then, yeah, Pop Oracles, yeah. So okay, so you're the one that sent payment too late on the last live. And Okay, yeah. And then what was the first name, love? Gina. That's what it was. Okay. Yes, and then I did want to also address that too. So when I do the live readings, unless I forget, okay, so that's why I always let everyone know. Like, I will post when I do live readings, and then when the list fills up, I will take down the posts. That's how you know. It won't be there anymore. And then on the actual live, you can come in and just check, oh, I'm thinking I might want to sign up on her live. Let me just see if the list is still open. Because once the list is closed, I will delete all information on how to get on the list, and I will literally say the list is closed. Please don't send money. It is closed, like that. Okay. And then one more thing is, and I know most of you guys, you got that. You're fine, right? And then the other thing is, you don't have to email me. You do, like, unless it's something like a fluke random thing, like pop oracles or whatever. Like, she had sent payment when the list was already closed on the last live. So I let her know I can, like, you know, send it back or whatever, or on the next live, you know, just email me and let me know. That's different, because I won't remember that. You have to let me know, right? And then even still, I almost forgot. But like, when you send payment to get on a live, you don't have to email me and say, hey, I just sent money for the live. I have too many emails, too much going on. Like, that is just one extra thing that is totally not necessary for me or for you. It's waste of time on both ends. Because what I do is I go through, this is like the only time I go through and I look at the transactions, but like, that's what I do. So I'll go like onto PayPal, and then I go to Venmo, and I go to Cash App or whatever, right? And then I look for, you know, whoever sent $25 payment since I posted for the live. So that's why I go directly to the source where the payment came through. So I know for certain nothing is getting missed through the cracks, right? But that's what I mean. So I don't need an email of I sent payment, I sent 25 to get on the live. I don't need anything like that. I don't need your birthday. I don't need a picture of you. I don't need to know your backstory. I don't need anything. Okay. Just simply submitting the payment, and then I will have you on the list. And then that's why, like, when you're on the, you know, when you're on the list, I read it, because then, you know, you hear yourself, right? So, I think that's it. So I'm just trying to make it easier for you, for me, everything, right? And then also, speaking of emails, I shared this in my video. I'm just gonna be sharing in the videos, like the Tarot Tea Tuesdays, and I want to do like Sunday morning, like coffee tarot, where I divine with my coffee, okay, and channel like a 5-minute message every Sunday morning, coffee with me, you know, a coffee divination message. So just like little things that I just want to kind of trickle in. But one thing that I'm going to do is I'm creating a separate email for Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and I don't know, it might be called Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot Sharing, you know, because that email is going to be for sharing. Like, if you want to share something, you know, I watched one of your videos, and then this happened and I saw this message, or the synchronicity, you know, or, you know, I just wanted to share this beautiful song with you, or whatever, right? I don't know. But I have too many people. Okay, so like, if you think of me just being one person, just me, one, right? And then I have people every single day. Okay, so think 7 days a week, 24/7 for you. Okay, so put yourself in my shoes just for this moment. I have people booking, right? I have emails that come in, so I have to be on top of those. Plus, I have to, right, be on top of the emails for clients that have already paid, people that I'm in communication with, people who are like, right, like, we're trying to figure out times where we can meet, right? So there's a lot kind of like going on in that regard. And then think that you start, you know, then you get, and I love everyone, of course. I'm so thankful that like people feel safe with me, and like they feel such a strong connection with me, like a sister, a friend, you know, because that's who I am. That's what I'm here for. But I can't literally be that to everybody. I can't. I am one person, right? And every client, everyone that I meet with, right? We all have, everyone feels the love. Everyone feels the connection. Everyone feels, do you know what I mean? So then what happens is like, then, you know, then I have all kinds of emails of like, oh my gosh, like, you know, like flooding in, and it's, I can't. So I'm going to create a separate email for just sharing. If you, okay, my gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com, that is for business inquiries only. Only. Okay? Like, I can't. I'm expanding, I'm getting, right? So it's not that I can't handle it. It's that I can't hold space for my business and operate off that and be present for that and clients and emails and all that. Plus respond to every email that comes in about everything. Do you know what I mean? And people feel comfortable, so people really share. I get emails that are novels. I get, right, and it's like, I know you're busy, right? I know you're busy and I'm so sorry. And then there's this novel. You know what I mean? And I get it. Which is why I want to create that separate space of, if you want to share something, if you want to anything, it's going to go to gypsycowgirltarot@share@gmail.com or whatever. Okay, so I'll be creating that too. And that doesn't mean that you send me an email to share and I get back to you the next day. It's not going to work that way. If I get back to you a week later or sometimes 2 weeks later, I'm telling you, because as soon as that gate opens, a lot of people are going to utilize it. I know a lot of people hold back right now because they don't want to overstep, and they respect my personal boundaries in that way. Do you know what I mean? Where they're like, I would love to share this with her, but I know she's busy and I know that, right? So this will open up that doorway of like, okay, just whatever, you know, it's there. And then when I get to it, I get to it. And when I see it, you know, and I will actively try to do that as well, you know. But again, there's only so much of me. I only have so much energy. I only have so much time in a day. I only have, right? So I know you guys understand, but unfortunately, you know, there's a lot of energies that don't understand that fully. And, you know, I feel bad, and and that's my thing as an empath. I feel bad. I feel guilty because I can always feel on their end, their energy, like, and I get why people are reaching out, and I understand, but I'm not your savior. I'm not here to save anyone. I'm not, no one is. You're not here to save anyone. I'm not here to save you. I'm here to save me, and I'm here to hold hands, and I'm here to help as much as I can along the way. You know, I'm all about being your spiritual guide or friend, to help you. So like, you meet with me and I shine light on guidance. I shine light on healing tools. I shine light on how you can be spiritually independent, how you can no longer go outside of yourself, you know, to get a reading or to discern your psychic ability, or, you know, I'm that's my goal. Is when I meet with people, it's like, I read for you, I connect with you, but my end game goal with clients is to always promote spiritual independence, where you are not latching on to anything or anyone in any way, you know, and you're just like, I already know I know how to heal this. I'm going to go within. I'm using my psychic gifts, you know, all the things, right? So I'm just a tool, a stepping stone, a guide along the way is my point. But I can't be the pillar to hold hundreds of people up at any given time. Like, that's just too much on me, and it's not fair to me either. You know what I mean? So I'm trying my best to show up as fully and, you know, to be there as much as I can in so many levels, but it's physically impossible to be there on all the levels I would love to be there. And I know you guys know that, right? And so anyway, so just, yeah, so Gypsy Cowgirl, another email, well, just for sharing, just for, you know, like, if you want to send me beautiful light codes, if you're, you know, visiting Mount Shasta. I mean, I'm telling you all the things that come through, like, on a daily basis. I'm here, I'm there, I'm visiting here, I'm going here, you know, I just did grid work this morning, you know, I just did a beautiful ritual because you just talked about it in your reading, and my heart bursts with joy and gratitude and love and all the things, like, every single time, because I'm like, this is why I'm doing the work I'm doing. But, you know, to be there fully and present, right? So anyways, okay. So that's that. So now I'm going to go pee. And, oh, I already, see, just like I brought that book in earlier and I thought I didn't, I did. And then I was like, I'm going to go grab myself a water because I forgot. No, I did. I brought myself a water. Don't judge me, my plastic water bottle. I know all the things. But guess what? Out where I live, they don't deliver, because I used to get water deliveries years ago. Sorry. Because I preferably like to only drink alkaline water. In my humble opinion, we should all be drinking that and nothing but like water delivery for like alkaline water, or like, you know, like good water services, like where they deliver, like they bring water bottles and stuff, like they don't do that out here. Not that I have found anyways. So I have to constantly order, you know, cases of water from, you know, Safeway, or I try to order from Costco, because Costco does have like the cases of the alkaline water. But yeah. Yep. We have a natural spring out here too. And those of you guys who have been with me for the last few years, you guys know I used to go out to the spring all the time and fill water jug. I would talk about all the time. This is from I got this directly from the spring, you know. But out where I live now, I mean, it's not far, but it's like a 45-minute drive to the spring right now. I guess that's kind of an excuse, but honestly, a lot of the time it's very out of the way. It's very, do you know what I mean? So yeah, alkaline. Yeah, there's a lot, you know, there's a lot. Who knows? Maybe someday there will be like maybe I'll have like a high priestess health and wellness energy channel in that way, you know, because I would love that. Someday, guys, someday. Everything comes in layers, right? Everything in layers, everything in pieces, everything in moments and divine timing, you know. But I would love to someday have like a mixture. Oh, and that's another thing on my second channel that I'm starting. Okay. Because I'm gonna be buying myself a acoustic guitar, and I'm going to be teaching myself to play the guitar. Because it's something I've always wanted to do, but it's something that, and the violin more so, but I don't feel ready for the violin right now. And the guitar is more in alignment with like what I can do as far as like sound healing and writing music or songs. But anyway, so there'll be a lot of that. I'm really excited, you know, and I don't want the new channel to overtake Gypsy Cowgirl. You know, they're both beautiful in their different ways. These are just different aspects of me and my growth and my journey, you know. So anyways, and I'm so happy you guys are on the journey with me, and we're all on the journey together. Okay. Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya. All right. Enough of that. Okay, so pee. All right, I'll be back. And then we will get jamming on these. Go ahead, I'm just gonna put this down right now. And you know what's crazy? Okay, so sorry, I know. But this is what happens when you're like, right? When you're a medium and you're like literally by yourself all the time. So you guys are like my hangout time. You guys, it's like hanging out with friends, right? Like we're all just hanging out like friends. I posted earlier about like this morning about the plane and the helicopter crash in DC that happened this morning, whatever, late last night, this morning. And I put again, just as a seer, for me, it's really hard not to just really be just completely seeing red and full of absolute rage all the time because of what they are doing to my brothers and sisters and the animals and Mother Earth, this goddess that we all live on, and this living being that we all live on that is in so much pain. It's like, can you imagine like how she feels? Like, I mean, to me, like what I feel with her is like, it would be like being stabbed with a knife over and over and over again in your side or your back or your gut, but you don't die. You just, right? Like, that's how I feel her pain. Like, she's just, right? So anyways, last night I went to sleep. Before I went to bed, I was having this like really disturbing feeling. Again, these gifts are not, right? We see everything, not just the good and the cool. It's everything. So last night I was getting ready to go to sleep, and then I had this like big feeling wash over me of like I was gonna wake up to some kind. I don't watch the news. I don't subscribe to I don't do anything that kind of, you know. So for that to be shown to me this morning, it was like, oh my God. I felt like I was going to wake up and then there was going to be some kind of announcement or news or something that was going to be just weird, like weird. That was that. The plane, and the helicopter. I don't know what it is, but it's weird. It's the same feeling that I had with the Twin Towers, the same feeling, right, that I had, right, with everything, like, right, Epstein, I mean, go way back, right, Epstein, and I said, like, Epstein and Diddy and, you know, like, just icky stuff, okay? This is that same feeling, and it's like, in DC, a military helicopter crashing into a commercial airplane. I mean, I'm no rocket scientist, but I mean, those are pretty big objects, right? Like, something's not right. And I don't know what it is, and I don't know why it is. I don't know. I don't want to know, but these are the things that, like, it's like my higher self comes in, and it's like, for whatever reason. But that's weird. And that's what I felt last night going to sleep. And then, you know, and then today, like I said, like the weirdness and like the connection with the cell phone and the towers. Maybe it's not happening to other people around where I'm at. Maybe it literally is just me. I don't think so. Right? Weird white vans with no windows driving around. Again, I don't feel anything nefarious from those, but it is a message of some kind. It is like a warning, a message, a reflection. I know better. I know too much. I know better. I know it. So it's weird, right? And then the weirdness in the live and like the phone, right? Like, just, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Lauren. You know, and I saw your comment too, Alex. Maybe it is a tragic accident. I'm going to go off of what I feel and say no. There's something, maybe it is an accident, but it's also a distraction, you see? And I've seen too many of these things, and I've been right too many times with these kinds of feelings. Always I could be wrong for sure, but we're not even, you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. If you know, you know, like, we're not even a full month into this, to 2025, and just, you know? So anyways, but as always, per usual, that's coming from Erica, from her higher selves, from her gifts, from her humble feelings and opinions. So never, and I say this about everybody, you know, there's always, always, always leave room for your own discernment. Doesn't matter what I say or whoever, you always go off of your intuition, your heart, no matter what it is. I mean, we're talking about this, but we're talking about everything. Because there are a lot of people out there in the spiritual community where when they talk, they speak like they're speaking as if like factual. And then there's a lot of people that will go off of what they say, and then they take that as fact, and then they go and you know what I mean? Do you see how that can, right? So I don't like that. I don't like to get down with that, right? I know I'm missing a lot of the comments, guys. I'm sorry. Susan, you are so right, Erica. Yeah, like, I don't know. So like I said, I mean, I don't know. I've watched like 10 different clips of it, just something is not right. When I speak of nefarious, that is nefarious energy. One reason or the next. I don't know, guys, but one thing I do know is I need to get my ass in gear. And also, you know, this year we are obviously in another very intense year. It's a night, right? Like it's going to be a lot, right? But it's going to be different. Okay? So like for us, you know what I mean? Because we are in a, like, we were moving through so much last year. So like, it's crazy, right? Like we were preparing, we were being initiating and preparing so that we would be ready, and that we could be sure-footed and stand on solid ground as we move through this year and going forward. It's going to take a few years, like, just, I don't know. I don't want to get all into it, but like I said, like maybe 6 months ago or so, like around about 2025, it was, it's like a lot of stuff's going to happen, but it's almost like a placeholder year where, like, you know, things are kind of fizzling out. Things are kind of happening, popping off, fizzling in. But like a lot of like the true, like shifts that we'll see, like big ones, you know what I mean? That's more like 26, 27, 28, you know what I mean? So yeah, but we can, no matter what it is, we came here for this. So we are, you know what I mean? It's not like some like, oh my gosh, you know, I mean, it could be, but it's like, no, we came here for this. So no matter what we see or witness or whatever happens, we came here knowing that. And we came here knowing that we were assisting in that and that we were gonna, you know what I mean? So 100% on that being nefarious, if you ask me to. Yay, Mayret! You know, yeah, and like I said, I don't know what it is. There is a huge, you guys don't even know, there is a huge part of me that like this kind, like I saw someone go, oh, like something about like pulling cards. I don't need to pull cards on that because I already know. And I'm actually trying not to tap into it too much because I just don't need that shit right now. I just don't. Like whatever's on the other side of that, I'm done. I'm over it. I'm cooked. You know what I mean? I just need a break from it all for just a couple weeks at least. You know, can we have a couple weeks without a fucking city being annihilated and burnt down and melted to the ground and planes crashing? And do you know what I mean? Like, fuck. You know, like we need a break. But yeah, so it's just, you know, but it's another piece of what's unfolding. Do you know what I mean? Just like everyone thought, right? The Twin Towers. Oh, it was tragic. And oh my gosh. Right? And the whole time I'm thinking, how in the fuck do commercial planes, okay, like, I mean, I get it, like all the things, but like, even, I mean, I was what, like a senior in high school when that happened in 2000. It was my 2011. No, just kidding. 2001. I'm like, no. I graduated in 2002. In 2001, it was the same feeling. The same feeling is there, you know, and just being a protector of humanity and Earth. Yeah, it pisses me off. And this kind of stuff, a lot of like people who are doing high level work in the quantum here on Earth right now, and I mean high level stuff, like beyond what I even know or tap into. It's all links in the chain. You know what I mean? So we're seeing it all, right? And it's a trip because we're witnessing it in real time, but it's been, you know what I mean? Right? So anyways, we are all here and we've all got this and we were all in this together and we can, you know what I mean? We can move mountain after mountain after mountain. You know, we already have been, you know. So anyways, my heart is just, you know, like, I know what it feels like to get that phone call where you've lost someone so direct to you. You know what I mean? And every time, I just, no matter what it is or what's happening, or if I see, like, you know, on a community page out where I live, a car accident, a fatality, like anything where there's loss of life, or, you know, my heart just immediately goes not to the person or the people who died, because that was their soul contract. I mean, yeah, that's sad, but that was their soul contract, that they, you know, on one level or the next, through one thing or the next, right? And their soul is free. They're up, they're good, they're, you know what I mean? It's the ones here on earth that I mourn, that I grieve for, and that, you know what I mean? And I know all too well, what that feels like, to have that shock, to have that tragedy hit in such a profound way, where you go to sleep at night, you know, wishing it would go away, and you wake up the next morning and you're still living a nightmare, you know. And my heart just hurts for everyone. So, you know, prayers to them, of course, and all the things. And I did something very special on my own this morning as soon as that was brought into my awareness. But yeah, so, you know, and this is what I mean by the space that we hold, you know, the space that we hold. We hold a lot of space, you know, and it takes its toll, right? But that's what we're here for. Okay, so, all right, now I'm like, I keep like talking, and I'm like holding my, yes, absolutely, Alex. Yep, any loss of life. Yep, absolutely. Yep. It's, yeah. And then of course, like the more you awaken and heal and stuff, the more empathic you become, and the more sensitive you become, and you know what I mean? So it's intensified, right? But anyways, okay. So, yeah. And then I also earlier, I found out that someone from, when I used to work with Mac Cosmetics, he passed away. He was a big trainer of the West Coast and the Northwest regions for Mac Cosmetics for years and years and years. And he was one of my trainers. He was, you know, he trained me. The trainers don't teach us to do makeup, by the way. They come in and they basically watch us do makeup and then judge us if we are good enough to work there or not. You know what I mean? It's like that. But he was my like trainer, you know. He was the one who had a big say in what, you know, in me getting hired on with Mac Cosmetics and stuff. So anyways, he passed away. And I just saw that today too. So, you know, just crazy. So many souls leaving the earth, you know, and we will continue to see that. We will, you know, especially as the vibration rises, because there's a lot of that, you know, just souls that, you know, they're not going to evolve, or they haven't evolved. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyways, okay, we'll get into that. But anyways, so there's just so much, right? And like I said, we haven't been live for a while, so there's a lot like just coming up, and then things I'm reminded of, and then like freaking tragedies hitting left and right. And even like, you know, for me personally, which is, you know, obviously why I took time off work or whatever. But, you know, things happening that brought up a lot of unhealed wounds for me, trauma for me, things that triggered me in that regard. But anyway, so my heart is with all of you guys. I'm with all of you guys. Like, my heart is with you, you know, no matter what you're going through, all the things. Like, I just want you to know that, like, no matter what here on this channel, like, you are seen, and you are felt, and you are heard, right? That is one thing you can always count on, you know, is that from me. So, Mayret, so sad. A close family friend of ours passed away today as well. Wow. Yeah. See, oh, honey, I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. And so and like for me, like the girl, and I think a lot of people got confused, like when I said my uncle, but it was my uncle's stepdaughter. And again, a tragedy, you know, she's only 20 years old and on a hike in Hawaii and fell to her death. We just don't know, right? my Mac trainer, my Rhett family friend, like just so much. Yeah. So, you know, anyways, okay. I'm going to go, I'll be right back, and then we will jam through these. So I'm going to be using, I'm like questioning myself now. I'm like, wait a minute. Do I want to, you know what? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use that deck that I use for you guys. And then I'm going to pull a tarot card, and whatever comes through, I don't know whatever, I'm going to, like anything that just comes through immediately is what I'm, is what's going to come out. I mean, that's always how I do channel. But you guys know, like I said, like, usually we only have like 10 people on the list or something, and then I'll spend like 5-6 minutes with like each person, that's why, we end up being on here for so long, even with only 10 readings. So, I'm trying to, sorry, I have a bug bite. That's why I'm itching. I have a bug bite here, a spider. It's like a spider bite. A spider got me right here, and then like on my leg when I was outside last night sitting. I came back in and I was like, dang it, something, or maybe it was a mosquito bite. I don't know. Hello, Amy. Welcome. Oh, Michael, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I just saw Michael sent a gift, and then I saw like a heart with wings. That's beautiful. Thank you. I don't know how to like bring it back up and see it. And then anyone who's sent a gift or anything like that, thank you, my loves. I truly appreciate it. I used to do like, because I used to go live a lot more and just do live readings too, like not live readings plus card pulls. So anytime someone sends like a donation or a super thanks or super chat or something, I always will take time, like usually at the end of my workday, of course, but like I'll take time and connect with your energy and just send like waves of love and prayers and healing and things like that. So I appreciate that. So I'm just letting you know. Okay, so. Oh, Susan. Okay, love. All right, have a good night, hun. No problem, no worries. Okay, let's close this. Okay, be right back. Yeah. Okay, I know, that's why. You come in. You want to come in and sit with us? Yeah, I had my phone button off down, and then just all pretty chill, all this white dance. Everyone's like, oh my God, this is so weird. Right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep, I have an hour or so. Okay. I forgot my friend was here. Like I get all sucked into the live. Okay. All right. Here we go. Number 1, Carly. Carly, please. And by the way, this is like messages for the Lunar New Year. So moving into the year of the wood snake. I mean, the new moon in Aquarius too. But this is more focused. The intention is focused around messages for moving into, officially moving into the year of the wood snake. All right, for Carly. Authenticity. So very straight to the point, very, right? So for you, Carly, this is about, it's honoring where you are showing up authentically and honestly and truthfully and like all the things. But the authenticity is like where do we need to, you know, connect, where we maybe are still wearing a mask, or we're not confronting certain issues, or, you know what I mean? Like it could be as simple as someone in, you know, you go to a family function and you're uncomfortable because, you know, people in your family project, okay? So do we sit there uncomfortable, moving forward and just holding all of our truth and authenticity within ourselves, or do we speak our truth? Okay, that's an example. Like you can't make it up. It's speaking of authenticity, and then the polar opposite energy of authenticity comes out from the tarot. The Seven of Swords. You see that? So being, okay, so it's like spirits all around you right now, but like there's something around maybe your circle, your community, your friends, your peers, your coworkers, your family. It's about discernment right now, okay? So whoever you feel is not authentic or showing up authentically, okay? Like what's going on there and why, right? So maybe they're not like a deceiver, but maybe they're just not authentic, okay? So I'm getting kind of like, don't let these energies like dim you down or bring you down, okay? And then also how can you show up more authentically at this time and in this new year, in this year of the wood snake, for yourself and for your life? Okay, where are we deceiving ourselves still? You know what I mean? Or what are we still carrying around from the past? My mascara is all smeared. What are we still carrying around maybe from the past, where, you know what I mean, this kind of energy has hurt us? Okay, so there's something with that. The biggest message is making sure that you are standing in your truth and your authenticity. Like, there's so many ways that we can be doing that and still not, you know what I mean? So you could be showing up authentically in so many ways, but there could be some ways, there's a few things that I'm seeing that need some adjusting, that need some healing in that regard. Okay, we're not taking this into the new year with us. The new year is all about this, baby. Right? Okay. So that is what I've got for you. Okay, so your message is authenticity. It's one of authenticity right now. That is your big go-to. That is your guidance. That is your maybe shadow work. And also honoring where you are doing that. Okay? All right. So that was for Carly. Number 2 is Stephanie. What message do we have for Stephanie at this time in regards to the new year? The shapeshifter. Shapeshifter is all about like it's transforming, you know what I mean? But it's like it's for me, it's almost like remembering and honoring these different like maybe versions of yourself and shapeshifting into those. So it's not like, you know, it's not like you're you know, putting on an act and like, you know, pretending to be all these different people. What it is it's like these different facets of you and allowing yourself to shapeshift into these right now. Do you know what I mean? The white wolf is there, which is a protector, probably one of your spirit guides too. It's like Little Red Riding Hood, right? Okay. And And what I'm also hearing is things are not as what maybe they seem. So it's almost like you're forming opinions based on the 3D reality. And spirit is saying, no, like detach from that. Again, the 3D reality is already old energy. It's already been manifested. Okay. So it's about like allowing yourself to be in the flow of shape shifting, of conformity, but in like a different way. You know, you're not conforming to the old, you're shape shifting, you're metamorphosizing, you're transitioning, right? So maybe, you know, and I feel too, this is a time where it's like shape shifting into your truth, into your power. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like an example coming through is like, you know, we tend, okay, so an example would be like conditioning. So we might like grow up a certain way, and maybe our family like cooks meals a certain way, or cooks certain foods a certain way, or they decorate a certain way, or do you know what I mean? And then we grow up and then we kind of have our own style, our own taste, our own personality, but then there could be similarities of maybe how we set our home up and things like that. My point of all this is that there's something about like allowing your creativity to shine through, you know, like allowing your inner child to be more like present as well in everything, in the food you make, the clothes you wear, the way you decorate, you know, your hobbies, your passions, or something about that where it's like allowing yourself to shapeshift out of the conformity and box of Stephanie and who Stephanie has always been, and allowing yourself to be, I don't know, the priestess, the witch, the magi, you know, the healer, the artist, the poet, the singer, the songstress. I don't know. It could be anything, but there's something about that. Allowing yourself to just shapeshift. You're very protected right now too. You're in the midst of a huge metamorphosis, okay? Like we are constantly shape-shifting, we are constantly transforming. If we are not growing, expanding, shape-shifting, like moving, you know what I mean? Then we're dead. We're not growing. We're just like a dead flower, you know what I mean? So there's something with that, like allowing like your, like, I don't know, it could be like, I've always wanted to have like a meditation room in my house. I've always wanted to have a meditation room, and I want to paint murals on the wall of, you know, this, and I want to, okay, so it's like, okay, this is the moment in, especially in the age of Aquarius, where so many of us are shape shifting into our highest truths and our passions, and you know, so it's, you know, but like, oh, but, and this is all an example, right? But like, oh, when people come over, they might see that room and they might judge, or they might think, okay, this is a little eccentric, okay, you know, stuff like that. That's the stuff that we don't give a shit about anymore. Other people's opinions are none of our business. We're following in pursuit of our passions. If we want to have hot pink walls in our home, then we're going to do that. If we want to wear hot pink lipstick on our lips, then we're going to do that. Even if it's like not the norm, you know what I mean? This is the age of Aquarius. This is the season of Aquarius. This is the rebel. This is the innovator. This is the, you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting for you, okay? Is really letting your rock star come out and the wild side come out, howling at the moon, animalistic tendencies, your primal nature, like all these things, okay? How that shows up and what you do with it, I don't know. That's for you to know, but that's what I'm getting here. Okay. Whoa, hello. It's the world card. The universe is showing up, see? Look at this. Look at this. Do you know what the odds are? And look what's after that, the Two of Cups. It's going to take shape-shifting and surrendering to some transformation and even more releasing, okay? You're closing out this massive cycle. You're in this new cycle. This is, I mean, the two of these showing up together is mind-blowing. You're closing out one cycle, a huge cycle. That's what I mean by shape-shifting. Out with the old. So it's like, you know, I don't know. It could be anything. You might be feeling called to cut your hair, dye your hair. You could be, I don't know. It could be anything, right? Like it's shape-shifting. It's transformation. I've changed so much on the inside, and now the outside is going to be a reflection of that. I am so creative and powerful and magical. My outside reality is going to match that. It's like that. Okay. So I don't know, but that's what I've got. Okay. And then the Two of Cups. So it's like, again, like on this new level, like partnership and things like that. But more than anything, it's about balancing your own inner feminine and masculine and allowing yourself to move through this beautiful transformation and to let yourself align in the biggest way to your truest expression of self, authenticity, your passions, the things you like, you know. I mean, it could be literally anything. Okay. So I don't know, but that's what I've got. Whew. All right. This is common theme, the authenticity that came out for Carly, this kind of energy of the shapeshifter. Like this is where we are at. This is where we are at. Right? Whew. Okay. Number 3, Amy. La 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 la. Yep. Crazy, right? The World and the Fool. Massive confirmation of new begin, you know, the old and the new. Like, quite literally, you know? Okay. For Amy. Amy, your throat chakra. Truth. Right now, this is your guidance. This is your, I'm hearing challenge. So I feel like this is a challenge, a block. You're standing in your truth in so many ways. Do you see this theme now? So we have authenticity, shape-shifting. Now there's truth. Like, okay. This is the vibe right now as we move into this new year of the wood snake. The snake is about shedding the old skins. It's wisdom. Again, what old skins need to be shed. Okay. And then standing in your new skin and your rebirth energy. Okay. If you're standing there and you're feeling that, okay, how can you live more in your truth? How can you be more in your truth in every single way, right? And speaking that truth, sharing that truth, expressing that truth, honoring that truth. Okay, I'm getting a lot of throat chakra clearing. There's a lot of throat chakra blocks being cleared right now. Different things that, you know, again, you know, each time we heal something like where we aren't in our truth or where we haven't been authentic or where we are wearing a mask or where we are living in an illusion. Ace of Pentacles. So a new beginning. Okay, so this new year brings forth the Ace of Pentacles. It's a solid new beginning, you know, an influx maybe in the finances and money. I am getting something about a project or like working on it or creating. I don't know. It's something that it's coming from your sacral chakra. So sacral and so it's like, yeah. So you're like stepping more into this creative flow. If you're not already doing that, then this is something that's guidance. It's like you're being guided to channel your truth and authenticity and self-expression out through art, through dance, through any kind of creating, anything like that. Okay. So the two are kind of going together right here. But yeah, the overall message and kind of like what Spirit's letting you know is like, yeah, there's this new beginning and there's a lot of solid, long lasting type energy that's kind of moving towards you right now. But there's definitely something about truth. And this could also be about maybe even, you know, you speaking a truth to someone or someone speaking a truth to you. I'm kind of getting that too. Okay. But the Empress energy does not hold her truth back. In any regard. She is the highest, most authentic form of divine feminine energy. Okay. See, no more holding back. 4 of Pentacles. No more holding back. No more holding on. There's something with that at this time. It's important. Okay. And then also speaking your truth to the universe about what you want. You've clearly been doing some manifesting. So it's like, keep, look at, see the flow, the water fountain, keep the truth flowing. Keep using your words okay, and your thoughts to keep the energy flowing here. All right? Okay, so that is what I have for you, love. The hills. I don't know why I have the Sound of Music, that song. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. Okay, number 4. So that was for Amy. Okay, so number 4, Alexandria. And whatever comes through for you guys, what that means, whatever it is, what that means is like that's the biggest focus right now. That's the biggest thing that like spirit is like, okay, this is what we need to do. This is where we need to whatever. This is what we need to do. This is what needs, this is the challenge. This is what needs to be addressed. This is what needs to be focused on. This is what needs to be embraced, whatever it is. Okay, like for Stephanie, like for you, it's you've been doing so much work. Of course, we all have been doing so much, right? So you've been doing so much work. Okay, but it's time to allow the shape shifting to occur. It's time to allow yourself to transform and truly shift into the versions of you that you were meant to be, or that who you're meant to be. You know what I mean? So it's allowing, lovingly detaching and lovingly moving away from the old Stephanie, who's always a version of you and will be a part of you. But it's like, right? So it's like we're all like moving through that, right? A lot of you guys, again, like I said, your style is changing. You know, you might be feeling called to, especially with Aquarius energy, you might be feeling called to switch up your hair, go get some kind of tattoo. Maybe you've always wanted a sleeve tattoo and now's the time you do it, you know, or maybe you've always wanted a certain piercing. Now would be the time you do it, you know. I want to chop all my hair off and I want to dye it blonde. Now would be the time you do it. You know, I really feel like I want to wear long skirts and flowy stuff and dress like Stevie Nicks, or, you know, embrace my priestess within with robes or this, you know, but I know it's not, you know, people, if I go to the grocery store like that, people are going to look at me like I'm crazy. Who cares? Who cares about the freaking Karens out there and the Rogers who are going to hold their nose about you that you're never going to see in your life again? Who cares? Who cares? Right? This is where we're at right now as a whole, right? The conventional societal norms and shit, right? Okay. Look at that desire. No, fire and desire. Okay, so for Alexandria. I remember when I was younger, like, I don't know, like high school, like a senior in high school, and then like when I like graduated high school and stuff, like I've always loved black. I've always loved the color black. I've always loved dark gray and black and like the more somber, macabre tones in a big way. Like you can, I've never been Eric, like you don't catch Erica wearing a hot pink shirt. You will never see Erica in like brick red clothing, or do you know what I mean? Like bright red clothing, like fire engine red. I will never. There's just certain things, right? So when I first started, but I've always loved black. And so like, I remember the first time I had painted my nails black and I went around my dad freaked out. My dad was like, what are you, gothic? What are you, a devil worshiper? You know, who paints their nails black? You know, what are you, a witch? He said stuff like that to me and I was like 19 years old. You know, it was very passive aggressive, like joking, but not joking. He was very serious about it. And I'm like, no, I just like it. Like, what the fuck? You know, it was like that, right? So that's an example that's just coming into my head right now. But that's what I mean, right? So like, maybe you're like, I want to wear black nail polish, but you know, everyone's at work is going to think I'm this, you know, or I feel, who cares? I don't know. It's just, that's the message. So for everyone here, you know what I mean? Who cares? And I do understand that some jobs have dress codes and things like that. And you know what I mean? I get that. But it's like, it literally is, we are in this place now where it's like, why do we care at all what anyone thinks about us? Why? Why do you care? You know? Like, I get it. Like, you know, like it's different if you're like out there and you're like some psycho serial killer, you know, and you're like, well, you know, I really don't want anyone to find out because then people will know I'm a psycho, you know. That you guys know what I mean though. It's about authenticity and expression and wearing and being art. You're walking, breathing, living art. You are ancestral art. It is time to express the art that you are, you know? And maybe it's not about your style or your physical appearance or your home or, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just other things. I don't know. It's the oddballs, it's the innovators, it's the modern day Da Vinci's and Albert Einsteins, the star seeds, right? We are here to break the mold. We are breaking out of the confounds and the comfort zones and the square box that society has had us all in. Alexandria, mi amor, look at this. Look at the butterfly flying. This one's emerging from the cocoon, and this one is like on its way to, right? And then look at the little cocoon down here. Trust. Trust. There is you're going to see some kind of like 3D like blessings, you know what I mean? Like just abundant energy, just good things flowing your way because of like your trust in the recent past and past of your growth and where you were going. You went into the cocoon, you were crushed, but you had faith and you trusted that you would become a butterfly. I just know I will become a butterfly. I just know everything will get better. I just know I'm meant to live this beautiful life, and you're right. And so now it's like you're in this mode where I feel like this is kind of like where you're at kind of right now. Or maybe you're still standing on top of the branch, but it's like you're literally like getting ready to take flight. That's what I'm seeing. So it's like this is your moment of taking flight. This is your first flight after being through that process. Do you know what I mean? In a big way. Pay attention to when you see monarch butterflies too. Those will be a confirmation for you of your rebirth, duh, right? But also it's just like a congratulations of your metamorphosis and how far you've come and this beautiful new life. Okay, so why am I still shuffling that? Okay, compassion, beautiful. So the compassion towards yourself and others. There's something about, yeah, see the Empress. There's something about you're in the stage of the butterfly. And you're surrounded, or a lot of the energies around you are still the caterpillar. You're the butterfly, they're still the caterpillar. But there's other butterflies coming in. There's other butterflies coming in at this time. I'm seeing like a whole bunch of butterflies fluttering in. And that's symbolic of people. You know? You're like, that's great, Erica, but what am I going to do with all these butterflies? It's your tribe, it's your people, it's soulmates. Okay, like, I don't know why, but Spirit is saying, like, let her know, like, I don't know. I think it's just because it's something you think about a lot, like feeling alone or lonely, but it's obviously something that you wanted, like you had to go through. But, I mean, we are physical beings as well as cosmic beings, so of course we miss that physical connection and having you know, people around us or whatever, you know what I mean? So there's something about that where it's like your people are coming back in, or they're coming in, I'm sorry. Four of Swords. Again, there's some kind of blessed energy, experiences, something that you're going to see. You're going to witness it and you're going to go, oh my God, holy shit. I'm actually like witnessing my manifestation. I'm witnessing what I've been manifesting happening. That's the vibe. Again, you've gone through, you had to this was a year of surrender and healing. Okay. I also see a masculine energy that's going to be showing up in your dreams. Don't try to force it. Don't try to look for him or whatever. He will show up when the time is right. He's a part of the butterflies. And he's a king. Okay, but it's like it's a part of the reward. I don't know, but they're honoring you and how far you've come. Okay. And now it's like you're taking flight. So you're gonna feel this. Everything I'm saying, you're gonna feel it. And as you're experiencing it, you're gonna be like, yeah, this is exactly what she was talking about. This is exactly what I felt or what I saw. You know what I mean? February is gonna be a beautiful month for you, by the way. I don't know how, but I see it. Okay? Beautiful. I love that. I love the monarch energy, especially the monarchs. Hold on, I'm just gonna open this up real quick. Okay. Turn this off. I need to go turn off the heater real fast. Sorry guys, I'm like, channeling is fun. I get super hot and then sometimes like as I'm channeling, like all the heat will kind of go away and then maybe I get like a chill or something. But I just realized my heater is still going. Okay, so that was for Alexandria. You know, and I love the butterfly, the bat, like different, you know, but especially the butterfly. The butterfly to me, it carries the same in many ways, right? The same symbolism as the snake. You know, it's going into the cocoon and being crushed to transform and new life. And the snake sheds old skin so it can keep growing and expanding in its skin, right? And in its body. And then it gets fresh skin, right? So there's something very strong about that for you, Alexandria. And it's almost like your ancestors and your guides, like they just can't say enough how proud they are of you, okay? Because you survived some pretty big shitstorm and you've come out on the other side, and now you're going to witness what that looks like to come out on the other side. Okay. Susan, my beautiful Susan. Let me go turn this heater off real fast before I forget and just keep talking about it and dying. I was gonna, I didn't know how you turn it off, and then, yeah, that was like, she's gonna be like, how do I turn this off? I know. Do you want my AirPods? Yeah, let me grab it for you real quick. Apparently I'm loud and distracting. I'm gonna give her some my AirPods. Okay, sorry guys. I had to help her hook up my AirPods to her Bluetooth and stuff. So anyways, okay. A lot going on over here. The energy is wild today. I don't know what the hell, but like with everything that's been going on, I'm like, what is happening today? Because I've been feeling like so good. I mean, of course, I'm doing a lot of healing work on my own too. And a lot of purging, I'm doing a lot, you guys. So you can trust, okay, Erica does not just talk a talk. Erica walks the walk. So everything that's coming out on the channel for the most, like the dark feminine or the dark masculine for the feminines, that one, big one. Why do you, right? And then spirit goes, okay, cool. Let's bring it to everyone. Okay, we have to bring this to everyone. It's like that, you know, but I've been moving through that stuff for weeks now. Okay. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss any comments. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Susan, I hope you're doing amazing, Susan. Happy Lunar New Year, happy new moon. Thank you always, mi amor, for being a beautiful sister and subscriber, client, all the things. I feel so blessed because honestly, like the bulk of my lists when I go live, or like my list today, like most of you guys are my clients. Most of you are my clients. You become my friends, you're my clients, you know, so I'm just grateful. I always felt, right, like typical starseed, like I just never belonged, and where's my people, where's my people, where's my people? And finally, I have found my people. You hear it? You hear that? That's the tomcat. He's the country tomcat. He's the country King of Wands cat. Okay, that's the King of Wands cat right there. He walks around. It's like mating season right now, so he walks around howling, howling all crazy, calling out to all the ladies, trying to seduce all the ladies. When I open my window, though, I mean, he's like right there. So divine masculines are calling out, okay? And Susan, I'm reading for you right now, so there you go. That's a part of your message. For Susan, the shadow. Everyone's laughing. Because it's funny. It is. It's funny because it's true. But it's funny because, I mean, like, what did I tell you guys? Like, I swear to you, I've never, the shit that happens in my readings and, like, while I'm live and stuff, like, it's crazy. Like, I love it, though. I love it, though. Susan, the shadow. What am I feeling for this? Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Solitude. Wow. Look at that. This is where you've been. This is where you've been in solitude, right? With nature, with your animal friends, with your spirit guides, right? You've been in solitude. I don't know why I want to channel light language for you right now. This is so crazy. Okay, because you know what I feel like? I feel like something is disturbing your solitude. Something is disturbing your peace. See how, this is me, by the way. Look at, this is me. Oh, this last week, I'm reconnecting to every day I'm making my fire and sitting outside with my fire. I feel like, Susan, that could be beneficial for you. I don't know if you have a fireplace in your home, or if you have like outdoors in your backyard or something, like, you know, like a fire pit or something. Okay, like, that is like one of the biggest, most powerful things for me. Like, as long as I have, like, you know what I mean? Some shelter, food, water, my cat, you know, some cards, and fire, you know? So there's something with that. The burning away, the connecting with the fire element, lighting candles, you know, maybe taking a cleansing bath, lighting candles, being surrounded by fire, connecting with fire. Okay, there's something about the fire energy really wanting to help you burn things away. Even things that you're not aware of. You know what I mean? That's why I love connecting with the fire, because the fire is healing. It's healing me in ways that I don't even know it's healing me. It's burning things away that I don't even know need to be burned away. Okay, so I'm kind of getting that here. What I'm getting is lighting a candle for your ancestors. And when you light the candle for your ancestors, ask them for prayers of healing. Ask them for healing. Ask them to infuse you with the fire energy. And to assist in burning away blockages that are connected to your shadow. And they will help you with that. There's parts of your shadow that you are masked from. That's the subconscious. You can't see it. You don't even know. You don't even know. You can't remember it. You don't see it. You know what I mean? It's people like me who like bring it up and show you and reflect it to you. There's something about that. Okay? So maybe some shadow work here. This, I know this is what you've been moving through too, but there's something about that. Like honoring the shadow, lighting a candle with the ancestors, you know, the shadow work that you've been doing, they honor you too. It's like you're doing all this work for you, for your lineage, for your soul. It's like all the things, right? And giving yourself permission to move into the new versions of Susan. Like, you're not Susan from last year anymore. You're not Susan from 6 months ago anymore. Of course, there are parts of you, right, that are still you, that will always be you. Parts of Erica that will always be Erica. But, like, right, we're constantly shifting and changing, and you know what I mean? There's something about that. For a lot of people right now. We've been doing the work. Our vibration has risen. We have expanded. We have risen in many ways, but we're still operating every single day off of the old system. It's like a computer update or an iPhone update, right? It updates all the internal stuff, the software, right? But maybe you're still operating from an old ass phone, right? It's like that, okay? Do you get what I mean? So it's time, your systems have been upgrading, right? Your system has been upgraded, so it's time for you to upgrade too. Again, I don't know what that means for you, but that's what I'm getting, right? Queen of Wands and the Ace, yeah. The Ace of Swords was, I don't know, I saw it a second ago, was it on the bottom of the deck or something, but now it just flew out. So it's about standing fully in your power, your sensuality, your sexuality, feeling confident. Like, you know, there's a lot of clarity and truth hitting you too. And then also a lot of moments of aha, and I see it now, and clarity around this time, of how, again, how are we still wearing a mask, and how are we still, you know, in the shadow in that way. Okay. So, whew, all right. That is what I've got for you, Susan. Okay, so number 6 is Jasenia, my beautiful Jasenia. What do we have for Jasenia at this time? Compassion. I love that. Let me close the window now, because now the sun has moved and it's like beaming in like crazy. Compassion. This is, you know, it's talking about like all the compassion. It's being compassionate with yourself right now in a big way, but it's also, and then you have healing on the bottom of the deck. I mean, for me, it's very simple. It's having compassion for yourself where you're healing and the healing work and things like that. It's also, though, what I'm seeing, though, is like a reflection, like a mirror for people around you who are coming from a very unhealed place, or they have a lot of, right, unhealed wounds. Okay, it's like about having compassion for them. You know, even if it's from a distance. I don't know why that, but I'm seeing that. It's coming through. There's also something here about like through, you know, the compassion you've put out, through the healing that you've been doing. There is something that I see here. I don't know what it would be, but you know, she's holding on to this box. It's like maybe keepsakes, it's healing, you know what I mean? Like she's holding on, there's something in the box. Something from the past, nostalgia, memories, you know. So there's something here that like is being, like you're holding And it's like, you got to send love and healing and forgiveness to this. Okay. It feels like something someone did to you, to be honest, like how someone wronged you or something they did to you. But I mean, it could literally be, right? Like anything. It's 444 here in California. You have healing, and then you have temperance. It's major arcana healing. It's major arcana healing. It's balance, temperance, like tempering your anger maybe, or you know what I mean? Like tempering your emotions right now so you don't lash out, or do you know what I mean? There's something like that. I don't know who this is or what this is, but it just feels very triggering for you or irritating to you. So it's almost like someone who gets under your skin, or someone from the past, they get under your skin and they just push those buttons, man. They just, you know what I mean? It's like that. Sending forgiveness to whoever this is to set your own self free. And then also what I'm seeing is, right, with the temperance, it's like balancing out. Things have been alchemized. There's a beautiful balancing occurring around you and you know, in your life right now, okay? And so it's like, just have compassion for others and for yourself as you move through this. But also there's something about like the good you put out comes back to you. Okay, and I don't know why I want to say this with the Magician, but you are the one in control. You are the one in control. Again, I don't know why I'm saying that, but you're the one in control. No one else. You. Okay? But anyways, love, that is what I've got for you, okay? So it's time to let go of whatever is in this box with love and compassion. Okay? Also, giving, like connecting, and then like giving love and like gratitude and thanks to animals outside, to nature. You're outside soaking up the sun or sitting near a tree, right? Thank you, tree. You know, thank you, sun, whatever it is. Okay, I'm getting that too, though. So anyways, love, that's what I've got for you. All right. So that was for Jasenia. Number 7 is Johanna. What, I keep wanting to pick this up. I don't know. Maybe I'm meant to use that deck. All right. So for Johanna. All right. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. And congratulations again on new life and the beautiful new life that you are bringing into the world. I'm very happy for you, sweetheart. All right. So we have Johanna. There we go. Perseverance. I love this card. Out of this whole deck, this is one of my most favorite cards. Look at her. Look at her with her prosthetic leg, and she is freaking running. She's got a badger on her shirt because the badger is like a how do I want to say, what's the word? Not incessant. Like you just don't give up. You just keep going. You just never give up. I can't think of the word. It's on the tip of my tongue. Okay, so right now it's like at this time, you may need to persevere through some things, run through some things, pull yourself up, tap into your inner strength, like one way or the next. Okay, I feel like that's what you've already, you've been doing. So you feel yourself like already, like I have been doing that. Beautiful. That's a part of the journey. But there's something where, you might have to make a hard choice or a decision, but just know you will persevere. Like that's why you're here. That's who you are. It's like that. Okay. And then Spirit is also saying that I am here in this moment to remind you of your strength, because there's parts of you that have been forgetting about how strong you are. Okay. And this is like, you've been through trauma, you've been through wounds, you've lost so much, like throughout lifetimes. Okay. And you just keep running, right? Okay. So they're honoring you. When we persevere and when we don't play victim, when we, you know what I mean? We get back up, we keep going, right? That is initiations, that is lessons, that is, right, tests of strength and all these things, right? How much can we handle? You can handle a lot. And because of your perseverance and how much you can handle and who you are, there's more coming into you because you can handle it. So around this time, there's more happening for you. There's momentum picking up. There's, you know, whatever it is, okay? Like things have been just kind of like blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Work. And then now it's kind of like, okay, like because of how you persevered, you're like, it's like the finish line. Like she's almost at the finish line. Let's see what the tarot has to say. Because we know the tarot, right? The tarot is gonna, right? Tarot is gonna give it to us straight, point blank. I just split the deck on the Two of Cups. I do see that too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's this beautiful soul connection, platonic, romantic, I don't know. But you guys, it's balanced. It's beautiful. You guys, like, you guys get each other. You guys, there's growth there. You know what I mean? And you're both, you guys are both fighters and warriors. The Seven of Pentacles. Abundance and harvest. It's divine timing too. It's like the fruits of your labor are ready. Did I not say the finish line? Look at, she's got her basket. She's got her ladder. She would not have a basket and a ladder and be out there with these like tools and this basket to pick her fruit and put her fruit in, and this ladder to go up and pick the fruit if the fruit was not ready. She might use the ladder to check the fruit. You know what I mean? But she's got her basket, which means it's time to collect, right? You're almost at the finish line. There's so many seeds that have come to fruition that you are about to harvest, okay? So you're going to see this in your 3D world. This is 3D. The pentacles are 3D, right? And then look, bottom of the deck is the Empress. See, the birth of new cycles, again, harvest, fertility, prosperity, love. I mean, there's so much, right? Okay, so keep going. You might have a couple little bumps in the road here in the month of February, or maybe that's what I'm picking up on from January. But I feel like this is, she's running into some bumps, but she perseveres. And as she's doing this, this is what happens. This is what starts coming in. All right. I don't know why, or I don't know what, but I'm seeing for a lot of like light worker, like for a lot of starseeds and light workers, like just, right, for what, I don't know what it is, but this year, 2020, I'm seeing like by the end of this year, so many of us, like we're going to be rolling in the dough. There's going to be a massive expansiveness happening within the financial sector of our lives. Okay, so I don't know, but it's a really big energy that I keep getting. So, okay. So follow those dreams, build those passions up, you know, start that business. I don't know. Get that certification. Like, I don't know, whatever it is, right? Okay. So that was for beautiful Johanna, a time of harvest, seeing the fruits of your labor. And then number 8 is Mayret. So my beautiful Mayret. And Johanna, thank you, beautiful soul. Oh, you're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. All right, here we go. For Mayret. Healing. You guys see, yeah, everything I say and talk about on the channel, it's always for a reason. Because there's, look at, the theme so far out of 8 people I've read for is healing, forgiveness, and authenticity. That is the vibe. Mayret, healing. Okay, so a ton of healing here. But what, again, I'm going to say to whoever just got this a moment ago, but this is like, first of all, I'm getting like, take time and honor your healing. Like, take time, take a pause, take a time out, take a moment to journal, to write, to express, to think about it, speak about it, whatever it is, you know what I mean? But there's like a lot of like unspoken stuff that is, it's unspoken. It's unspoken. And so it's almost like you got to get it out, or you got to, you got to express it in some way to bring healing. And I feel this strongly for a lot of us, right? Abandonment wounds around divine masculine runner, a twin flame runner, right? Them running, it triggered abandonment wounds. A lot of the divine feminines, right? We can't figure, right? We know, we get it, but at the same time, it's like bizarre. It's like you can't figure it out. Like, what the heck? Like, and then there's so many things left with question marks, right? So whatever is left in this box for you, Mayret, where there's question marks involved, where it's like, right? You gotta bring some kind of something to the question mark, meaning like, you know what I mean? Like, why did this happen? Well, I don't know. It's out of my control. It happened, but it hurt me. And it made me mad. And it made me feel abandoned. And it made me feel shitty. And it made me feel insecure. And it triggered things like, what did I do? And it made me question myself. And like all these things and all these different layers and the way that they can be plugged into this, right? So taking a moment and just like letting that stuff go, opening the box and going, what's in this box? And why am I like, what can I get out of here? Why am I, it's like that. Okay. But this also shows all the healing work that you have been doing. All right. What I'm also getting is like the stuff that, okay. So like, being like the loving, kind, sweet soul that you are, there's something about like, healing wounds where people have taken advantage of you and where people have mistaken your kindness for weakness. Like, I don't know, and forgiving yourself and healing these wounds of that too. Like, you're not letting people walk on you anymore. You're not letting people control you. You're not letting people project on you. You know what I mean? So it's about like letting, like healing and sending love and lovingly going, I'm not doing that anymore, but I still carry shame around the fact that I let that happen in the first place. Maybe there's shame around the fact that you let this person do you the way they did, or do you know what I mean? Whatever it is, I don't know, but it's gotta go. I've been putting intentional effort each day towards healing. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. So boom, spot on. Like I said, confirmation of the healing work that you've already been doing, and then what the guidance is right now as we move into this lunar new year, or this new year. Okay, and then look at the Eight of Cups. It's like, we'll just glance at these. I'm not reading them and channeling them, but this one popped up. Look at, it's time to leave it all behind. And that's what you're doing. And that's what you're doing. And we have the full moon, which is the completion, the end of the phase, the number 8. It's only 2 cards away, 2 numbers away from the 10. So we already know that you've completed a big cycle. We already know this, right? But there are some things that, right, that need to be, right? And that's what you're doing. Beautiful. And the more that you do this each day, the more that you're going to start witnessing I'm seeing the Sun card in my mind's eye. Let's see what came out here. The more that you do this, the more that you will see this. This work is your golden ticket to this. Right? And then look, I even said we have an 8 and we were only 2 numbers away from a 10, and then we get the 10. So for me, it's like you're already here. So just keep doing this. This is a message of confirmation for you this time. It's good job, keep going. Good job, keep going. You're doing the damn thing, girlfriend. Good job, keep going. I love it. Okay. 4 of Pentacles, a lot of healing right now, also around lack energy. any kind of way of in shape and form, lack of love in my life, lack of partnership, lack of sex, lack of money, lack of whatever it is. I don't know. Okay. Sorry if I put you on blast, but I was just describing my life. Okay. Let's just say that. Just kidding. But that's the thing. Okay. So like, what are we still holding on? Look at, he's holding a freaking box, being the miser, and she's holding a box. Whatever we're holding on to. Right? Okay. I love it. I love it. I never worry about you, Mayret, in that regard, because you're, I don't know. I can't put it into words, but like you figure it out. You figure shit out, and you are always so beautifully in alignment in a lot of ways. Like that. This comes out. I'm channeling the message, and you're like, I'm already doing that. Beautiful. That's my point. So, anyways, my love, that is the high priestess within you, guiding you. You know what I mean? The healer within you, guiding you. The shaman within you, guiding you. Okay. And I do see that, by the way, too, Mayret. I feel like this year is going to be a year for a lot of you, but right now I'm talking to Mayret, but for Mayret, okay, so this is a year, Mayret, where you are being guided. You're doing this beautiful work. You're tuning in. You're connecting. But you are going to be being called more and more and more to step more into your priestess path and your priestess power and what that looks like for you. Because that's why you came here. That's why you came here, right? So this year will be fun. This year will be interesting for you. So, all right. And then look, just, random as I happen to look down again, the world card. So again, good job, completion. When the world card comes out, that's what it means. It means good job, you did it, completion. Now you're in this new cycle. All right, now stuff's about to pop off. Okay, so that was for my beautiful Mayret. And then number 9 is Alex. And then number 10 is Baldish. And then number 11, Victoria. And number 12, Corinne. I always like to read like a few people, like who I'm reading for, and then like a few people afters, because it kind of like, if you're on the live, it kind of like prepares you and you can start like getting ready for me to read for you in that sense. I don't know. Yes, I totally feel that call. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, my love. Very welcome. Yep. You cannot be a Magdalene priestess and Isis priestess and all the things and, hide from your priestess power and not be tapping into it. And so I'm excited to see where you go with that. Okay. Alex. I'm like, where was I at? I'm done with my rant. Alex. All right. Woo. Yes, and I'm not sure if Emily is still here or if Emily had to go. But are you still here, Emily? Excuse me, guys. I just totally burped. All right. Hey. Okay, Alex. Adventure. All right. I like it. Oh, she had to go. Okay. All right. Well, that stinks. I was gonna tell her I'm gonna try to read for her, but she's not here. That's okay. Yes, okay. So anyways, okay, so for Alex, we have the compass. We have this like hobbit door like thing going on here. Literally, like what I'm hearing here is you need an adventure. Like, and with that, it's just there's something about like just switching up, like whatever every single day, mundane, you get up, you do the same thing every day, that kind of vibe, whatever that is for you, whatever your everyday routine is, your everyday, like that. So there's something about like adventure, like throwing a wrench in the mundane and the everyday and, taking a spontaneous trip, a day trip, a spontaneous drive, there's something about like spontaneity Because when we do these things, it like really shakes up the energy in our life and our like everything, right? So it's like, you know, like driving the same way to work every day. If you switch up that energy of every day I take the same way, just that little tiny thing, you take a different way to work, you know, you switch it up, right? That shifts the energy in your auric field, in your energy field. It shifts things, okay? It shakes it up. And then every time we can do this and where we move things around or we can shake things up a little bit, it's because like things are trying to come in, and for whatever reason, the stagnancy or the everyday or whatever it is, it's creating some kind of like resistance. But also when we do that, it empowers us, it opens us up more. You know, there's just different energies that come through. So there's something with that adventure. It's like getting ready to walk through this, like he's getting ready to walk through this like secret Lord of the Rings Hobbit door or something, you know, and all he's got is his backpack. There's the compass here, you know, so it's like your inner compass, following your inner compass, but also travel, some kind of adventure. It's almost like your soul is going, Alex, come on, we got to do this, because it knows, and like spirit knows that like if you go on this adventure, like let's say you go on like an overnight thing, okay? You go camp out by the beach for the night, or you go get a hotel somewhere, or you go to an Airbnb. I don't know, it could be anything, right? Spirit already knows if you go here, it's going to bring healing, but also you don't know this yet, but you're going to meet someone who's going to end up being a lifelong friend, or the love of your life is going to be somewhere along this adventure, or you have a massive moment of healing and clarity and enlightenment. Something happens and all of a sudden it's just, I know this and I know what to do, and right? Okay, I know you know, but there's something about that. Okay, so hey, she had to go. I always wear a backpack. I always wear a backpack. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. See, it's the little things that bring the biggest confirmation sometimes, right? So, okay, it's time to pack your backpack and get your little lunch and pack your backpack and get your juice box and just kidding, and go on an adventure. That's spot on. I want to do a trip so bad. I want a trip so bad. Exactly. Yeah. And it doesn't even have to be, like I said, like some kind of crazy long trip. I mean, it could literally be, oh, you know what? I'm just going to spontaneously get in my car today and I'm going to head down to San Diego for the day and spend the night. Or I'm just going to go for the day, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Adventure. That is something, that is medicine that we all need. That is medicine we all need right now. We need fun, we need play, we need adventure, we need spontaneity. We've been stuck in a rut, haven't we? We've been stuck in the cocoon, in the shadow, in the cave, in the void, through the death, right? In the underworld. Like, we need color, we need fun, we need to belly laugh, we need to be silly, we need to just freaking YOLO and wild and out. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we need right now. So I love it. So let's go ahead and get a tarot card for you. A walk in nature, a walk in the woods, maybe going to visit Big Bear for the weekend. I mean, my gosh, right? Joshua Tree, head down to Palm Springs. I mean, you have so many beautiful things at your fingertips, right? I know I do too, but but you definitely do. All right. You know, taking a weekend trip, driving up the coast, you know, I don't know, it could be anything, right? But yeah, for sure. The Strength card, look at that. I love it. Beautiful. Major Arcana. The Fool card, take the leap of faith. Whatever this does, it leaps you into, it's a leap of faith into your new life. It's a leap of faith into the unknown, and it pays off big. Okay, there's something here about, you know, having to be strong from the heart right now, like really true strength, right? On so many levels, you know, because oftentimes when, right, it's always darkest before the dawn. So there's something about that, like being strong, you know, doing this little adventure thing, and then And then it's almost like, boom, like the new beginning shows up. The divine truth shows. It's like, I don't know. So yeah, Spirit's guiding you to do this. And to stay strong right now. And also they're letting you know that they're infusing you with strength right now too. Okay? All right. I like that. An adventure. Something different. You know? An adventure is what you need. An adventure is going to bring healing. I love that. I love it. I feel like that's, like I said, for all of us too. Thank you, Spot On. I want a trip so bad. Thank you. I'm going on a trip middle of February for a few. Awesome. Yay. Beautiful. See? And you deserve it. You deserve it. We all deserve to have fun. We all deserve to do the things. You know what I mean? You absolutely deserve it. So, Baldish, my love, you have two. You have two cards that came out here. Let's go ahead and get a tarot card real fast. So you have the gift. Look at the mermaid gifting this sweet little girl with a seashell. Or, yeah, I don't know. She's gifting her with some kind of mermaid shell magic thingamabobber. Do you believe in magic? Baldish, this is about gifting your inner child with magic. This is about living, like thinking, I don't know, there's something about the inner child and like maybe visiting the ocean, water, things like that. Okay, mermaid energy could be relevant, but clearly this is a gift. She's gifting her with something. There's something about gifting your inner child with things right now. Take the lead in healing and connecting with your inner child. Okay, but also leadership. It's time to step more into your leadership energy. It's time to take charge. It's time to be the authoritative figure in your life. It's time to speak truth. It's time to, like, I don't know, but all the things. There's something here, and I feel like what this is this is something that you've been struggling with for a long time. And the universe has been trying over and over and over again to help you cut cords, to help you elevate and rise up, which you have been doing. But there's something here where it literally feels like, it's like the feeling that I'm getting is like the universe is running out of ways to show you. The universe is like, I have sent every sign, every synchronicity. I have tried guiding in every single possible way. I have tried sending in tower moments. I have tried redirecting. I have tried doing all the things. There's something where it really, it's going to take you stepping up to you. But also this is about your gifts. A part of your spiritual gifts is leadership. That is a part of your gifts, is being a natural born leader. And that is your guidance. Healing your inner child by gifting your inner child with magic, with beauty, with fun, with play. People like, and I'm not saying you, Baldish, but when I say this, I know so many people absorb it, but like when that kind of stuff comes out in a collective message, I can literally see that part of the message going in people's ears and out the next. They oh yeah, inner child, oh yeah. But they don't do anything about it. And I can't express how detrimental that is to your healing journeys, to our healing journeys. If our inner child continues to be abandoned or suffocated or neglected, that is not good. And again, I'm speaking to everyone right now, but Baldish, I'm reading for you. And it's almost like your inner child is begging. She is begging for some fun. She is begging for play, for color. She's been living in some kind of black and white, gray world. Look at all the rainbow. Look at the coloring. Look at the color. See? Chakra. I mean, she's got, right? She's got color here, right? Like color, tie-dye, fun. I don't know. And then stepping more into your leadership power and role and using your spiritual gifts and your gifts. And it's this year is your year of stepping into, that's a challenge that a lot of people are going to get. The universe is going, okay, you know, you've been healing, you've had plenty of time, you've been doing all this, you've been doing all this. It's like kind of like this, you know? And it's almost like the universe is now like your coach or something, and the universe is going, okay, you've had plenty of time for training. You've had plenty of time for endurance training, strength training. You've had plenty of time to blah, blah, blah. Okay. And now it's game time. Now, no more practice games, no more scrimmages. Now is the moment of absolute, here we go. And this is why this kind of energy keeps coming out for a lot of people too, not just you, Baldish. Because you're one of these people who are meant to be in the big game, you see. And we aren't playing around anymore. We've had years of practice. We've had years of that, right? Baldish, there's something big about this right now. The strength card, but I'm not, I wanna get, now I can't remember if I shuffled and that came out or not, but I'm not taking it. The Wheel of Fortune, there you go. See, the wheel is turning in your favor, but it takes you stepping up like this to turn it, it's a co-creation. The universe is turning it, everything, but you could easily stop this wheel too. You could easily, you know, break the wheel very easily where it doesn't turn for a while. You know what I mean? It's like that. So Wheel of Fortune is expansion. You've expanded beyond the old Baldish. You've expanded beyond your 3D reality. You've expanded beyond your family's generational patterning and conditioning and culture or whatever it is. But I'm telling you, this is something you've been struggling with for years. And you are so strong that what I see is you're like, I'm getting stronger. I'm getting stronger. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it. I'm going to speak my truth. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And then when it comes down to the very moment, you freeze, you get scared, fear kicks back in, you know, and then you don't do it. And what it is, I don't know. That's for you to know. It's not for me to know and for everyone else on this live to know. It is for you to know, my love. And I know you know. I know you know what I'm talking about. I know you know. I don't know, but I know you know. Okay. See, look. What are you being shown over and over and over again? What is the universe trying to gift you with? There is wealth. There is everything that you desire is here, and it's turning. So are we gonna grab onto it and help it turn more, or are we gonna stop it? That is your free will, Mealmore. What are we avoiding? What are we neglecting? What are we not seeing? Okay. The 10 also, this is a 10 that speaks of, right? Done, completion. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. But trust me, you are, and this is where you have to believe in yourself and claim this and give yourself permission. You are not some meek, timid, you know, pushover doormat. You are a fucking light warrior. You are a powerful starseed. You hold the light of 1,000 suns within you. You are a powerful leader, and that is why you came here on Earth. Oh my God. I swear, people are fucking idiots. Like, I'm sorry, my reservoirs of how much I can take from stupidity and idiocracy, my reservoirs they're brimming over. I mean, like, I'm pretty patient. I'm pretty, like, it takes a lot for me to get to, but like right now I'm seeing just so much of it across the board, and even people who are super in tune, so asleep, and I'm just like, right, and I'm seeing it like across the board and like stuff like that. I'm like, I can't. It makes me embarrassed to be a human sometimes. Like, I'm embarrassed. I mean, our poor like alien family and like cosmic family, they're probably, I mean, like, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for us, you guys. You know? What's even scarier is like these kinds of people, like, I mean, oh my God. These people, like, they vote. These people vote. These people vote in democracy. I mean, like, what is happening here? Okay, anyways. All right. Woo. Okay, so I was done. So Baldicia's done. Baldicia's done. Victoria. I saw you guys, and this is what I mean by like just the stupidity. So I seen on like, cause like out where I live, like, you know, it's like farm, it's like rural. So like on Facebook and stuff, like the communities have like their little like town community page, and everyone, all the Karens are on there, and all the Karens are posting all the time, and it's just like the stupidest. Like every once in a while, you'll get a post that's actually like in alignment with the whole reason of the community page, but most of the time it's just idiots like complaining, just idiots. I don't know. I've never gotten down with that stuff because I'm not an idiot. So this lady posts, and she's all up in arms. She posts on the community page, and I just seen it this morning because it popped up on my thing on Facebook, but she's like, everyone watch out for this guy. And it's like, she's like, he just came onto my property and stole my daughter's wagon at 3 a.m. And he's like, I don't know, a freaking bum or something. And he's walking around, and she's up in arms, and she's got like, you know, she took like the video camera surveillance from like, and it shows like this like guy, and he's like, he has the handle of the red wagon. I'm sorry, I'm laughing, but she's so fucking pissed off. And it's, you know, he just came at 3 a.m. And I'm thinking, okay, y'all got cameras for a reason, right? If you get surveillance cameras, you're doing it because of the possibility that you need to have surveillance, right? Now, we live in a world, and trust me, on this community page constantly, when I say the Karen, and obviously you guys, like, nothing against Karens. The name Karen, my Omi's name is Karen, but the Karens, and I call them, the men Karens, I call them Rogers. Thanks, Roger. I don't know. That's just me. So the Rogers and the Karens. So the Rogers and the Karens, they're always posting the stupidest shit. I mean, seriously, like, I can't believe these are the humans that walk on Earth. I can't believe this. Sometimes I can't believe, like, this is what I'm here trying to save. This is why I'm going through hell for this, you know. And of course I'm joking and stuff, right? But this lady, she's up in arms over this fucking wagon, and, you know, and she's making this big old stink about it. And I, being the intelligent human being that I am going, okay, you're pissed off because someone came up onto your front lawn. She lives in a neighborhood, by the way, right? So like a neighborhood where, right, so your kid or whoever left their wagon out on the front lawn. Yes, back in the 80s or 70s or 60s, we used to be able to do that, right? Didn't we? Like, I remember me and my brother, we used to ride up from playing all day, and, you know, the street light would come on, and we would just dump our bike on the front lawn and run inside, and then we would run back, you know, and then it would be there the next morning. We don't live in a place like that anymore. The world is not in that anymore. We are, right? And we know this, and she knows this, which is why she has surveillance cameras in the first place, right? So she can really tap into her inner Karen and pop off on any little thing that drives by, or a squirrel that messes with her engine, okay? So I'm thinking as a logical person, and I get it. I get like that whole feeling of like, how dare you? You walk onto my property and steal something of mine or my kid, you know? I get that. I do. But at the same time, Karen, right? Like, am I wrong about this, you guys? You know how shady people are, which is why you have cameras in the first place. And then you get all pissed off because you left shit out front overnight, and then you're mad because it got stolen. Like, I don't know. For me, I was just like, it took everything I had not to comment and be a Karen back, you know? And that's the thing, right? Like, that Karen, she triggered my inner Karen. And then I was like, why am I being a Karen with her? I just wanted to be like, you know, Captain Obvious and be like, well, let's just go back to the fact that if that wagon had been put away or in the garage or in the backyard, it never would have been stolen, right? I mean, am I alone in this? Am I being a bitch? Am I just PMSing and taking my period out on everyone else? No, I'm just kidding. No, it's just the idiocracy. And then the whole reason this started was because of that comment. Like, just people who are like, what? Like, and I don't know. I can only assume that either they're absolute idiots or, and I say this with love, because you know deep down I love everyone like that. Like on a human level, I love everyone. But I also am a joke. I like to joke, okay? And I like to have fun. And I like to, you know, point out the obvious and help other people, you know what I mean? Like, come on. But like that guy, like that left the comment a moment ago about like, just he hops in here like an idiot and can you pour hot wax on the desk? Like, what the fuck? You're an actual human. Let me get this straight. You're an adult. That is how your brain works. Like, it is bizarre. Okay, I'm calling Bizarro World from Jerry Seinfeld. This is Bizarro World. We are living in Bizarro World. It's just crazy. So anyways, guys, okay, so I had to share the Karen and the wagon story with you. And there was other, I mean, it's just like, today is crazy. I swear, today is so funny. Yeah, preaching to the choir. I know, no common sense. It's just like, yeah, exactly, you know. But sometimes I get pissed off. I feel angry because I feel like, right, like all of us, like we're here and we are like doing so much work. We are taking on so much. We are moving through so much. We sacrifice so much to save these morons. Like, no wonder the aliens are like, yeah, we'll come down when it's the exact moment. Y'all just keep doing what you're doing. I'm just kidding. But anyways, okay, here we go. Okay, so I read for Baldish. Okay, so Victoria. So Victoria. All right. Victoria. Victoria. What? Start with the tarot for Victoria. Two of Wands, Victoria. Two of Wands. So your message right now with this Lunar New Year, and as we officially move into the year of the snake, this is a card of, first of all, he's got, you know, he's getting ready to go on this path, this adventure. He's choosing his light path. Okay. Spirit is meeting him. There's a lot of spirit animals, spirit guides, animal guides, like maybe the stag is coming through, or the white stag. But what this is, I mean, you might literally need to go take a hike. I mean, not like go take a hike. No, I mean, see, I'm in like my silly, it's always like this when I've been on lives for a while, I start getting silly and delirious. But like literally go out and take a hike, like go out, take a hike, walk, connect with nature. Like that's kind of what I'm getting, you know, have a little backpack or a little knapsack or whatever, you know, take your lunch with you, go out and have a picnic, go outdoors. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. But also this is right now, there's big, like setting intentions, planning for the road ahead, the journey ahead, the timelines ahead. Okay. There could be some mountains or obstacles up ahead. Okay. I'm getting like maybe just certain things, maybe over the next couple months, just certain things that you're going to have to, you know, face or decide or whatever. But this is about planning, strategizing. So he's planning, he's manifesting, and it's all about his vision right now, his third eye, what he sees in his future, where he's headed, where he's going. It's like that. And we have the squirrel and the rabbit in this card too with the stag. And the squirrel is like, you know, saving. Okay, so maybe saving money, putting money away, okay? But also at the same time, not like being a hoarder or having lack energy of like, oh, I gotta save because this, and that, you know? It's like, no, like I'm, you know, it's all about like your intention and your energy behind it too. Like if we're like, oh, I gotta start a savings because I'm fearful and I'm scared and there's lack energy and oh my God, if I don't, you know, that it's not good, right? So there's something about like investing or a savings or, you know, just you know, putting away for a rainy day, being prepared for a rainy day, because the squirrel energy does speak of that too. It's like be prepared for anything. Okay, so I'm getting that. And then the rabbit speaks of fertility, fast moving energy, you know, prosperity, you know, all that. Okay, so I'm getting like all of that for this time. Yeah, change. What did I just say? Expect the unexpected, be prepared, you know, planning ahead, strategizing. Like this is a journey that he's embarking on right now. Okay. So he's setting his intentions and he's like manifesting all the things he's planning, right? The next card would be the Three of Wands, and the Three of Wands is like your ship's arriving. So right now you're in this phase, and then the next phase that you're entering or that's like coming in, connected to this change in the year of the snake. Look at the beautiful snake shedding its skin, and look at the sweet snake. In this moment, they are staring into each other's eyes. In this moment, they are not separate. They are one. They are one. The snake is her. She is the snake. They are not separate. This is unity consciousness. And I feel like this is a message for you too. It's seeing with eyes of love and compassion. It's seeing others as they aren't separate from us. That's what I mean. Like when we, you know, I know I joke and stuff, like how I'm calling everyone like idiots and like morons and like, you know, and I'm bringing up like the radio or the radio flyer, the wagon thing. I'm saying that, but I am joking. You know, at the end of the day, like I send her love. Like, what do you think Erica's gonna sit there and, you know, pick on her and bully her and be like, you're an idiot? Like, no, I laughed. I found the irony in the situation. You know, it was shown to me for a reason. But I sent her love, like, you know, and also the man who stole the wagon, I sent him love. And then the few people that I saw that started just ripping her a new ass, attacking her, freaking Karens, I sent them love too, you know, and I actually stood up for her is what I did. But it took everything I had not to comment like something smart ass, you know, because I'm a smart ass, you know. But anyways, so right now you're going through an extreme change, and it's about like you're shedding old skin, but it's about like, you know, unity consciousness, seeing everything as a reflection of you, you know, everything, it stares right back at you, and it's telling you something. It's telling you something. So anyway, so you're in the midst of shedding some old skins, okay? Like you're already there, but there is a lot of shedding, okay? So it's like right now while you're going through this plan, you know, rest, it's like that, but there's changes. That definitely changes. So the month ahead, February, people's lives are going to start changing fast, and I feel that for you too. Yep. I don't know. I'm leaving it here. That's what I've got for you, my love, okay? I'm also very drawn to the color orange. The snake is orange. That's our sacral chakra. There's something about your sacral chakra. It's been very blocked. Like you need to take time and be intentional with connecting to your body, your creativity, your imagination, the inner child as well. There's something about honoring your body, connecting with your physical body. I'm hearing body shaming. So maybe you find yourself, shaming your body. You know, maybe, I don't know, this is an example. Like me, like I put on like 15, 20 pounds over the past like year and a half. I could sit and I could judge myself and criticize myself and look at myself in the mirror and go, oh God, you know, look at you, look what, you know, you've put on weight. Like I don't do that to myself, because first of all, I know it's just, it's not permanent. You know what I mean? There's something about that, my love. My point is it's time to change some kind of self-criticisms. Don't be judging McJudgerton over yourself, okay? Lord knows, as starseeds or light workers or whatever, right? We get plenty of that from other people. We don't need to do it to ourselves too. There's something with that. Changing your own perspective on how you see yourself, you know, because even that, that will create blockages and resistance for the stuff you're trying to call in. You know, I'm trying to call things in that are high vibrational, that, you know, bring forth a frequency that, like, you know, of mirroring of like self-love and stuff, right? And but I'm not self-loving. You know what I mean? I want to call in divine union, but I criticize myself and shame myself and judge myself, and I'm really not happy with myself or my body, you know, but I want divine union and I expect it to come in now. It's like that, okay? So that's what I've got for you, my love. All right, so next is Corinne, number 12, and then number 13, Katie J. Katie J, number 13. And then number 14, Marianne. 15, Caitlin M. Okay, so we have Katie J and then Caitlin M. Okay, so I just want to be very clear. All right, and then Alex, my love, I mean, I love for you to hang out and be here as long as you know, as you want. But like, if you need to go or you feel like you need to go, I think I'm good enough where I can, you know. People don't want to mess with me right now, okay? I'm all kinds crazy right now on my period. Well, I'm not really not fully on it yet, but I'm PMSing. The most dangerous days for me, when it comes to my feminine sacred cycle, which it's a sacred cycle, by the way. I mean, wait, okay, the power we hold and this everything, like, anyways. I'll be knocking heads together, okay? So if anyone comes in all crazy, they're gonna get blocked immediately. But I feel like, if just in case, like, if you gotta go or something, I'm just saying. Oh, well, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But thank you for hanging out and stuff. I always appreciate it. I'm very, very appreciative of my moderators. But have a good night, hun. All right, here we go for Corinne. Whoa, hello. Perseverance and leadership. You can't have one without the other. To be a true leader, the best leaders are, in my humble opinion, the best leaders are the ones who they lead from experience. They lead from their testimony, from their experience, from their journey. And because of that, they can lead with wisdom, they lead with compassion, they lead with love, right? As opposed to, like, you look at like the monarchs and, like, you know, like the royal family, stuff like that, right? Like, they're all idiots, right? Like, I mean, I know, like, because they're trained, you know, they have to be smart and educated, so they're like conditioned and whipped into, like, you know, you have to read books and be intelligent and all these things. But truth be told, like King Charles, like, he's a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. That guy's a moron. Even though he comes off as very intelligent and wise, and I know and talk about the opera and this, the guy's an idiot, right? And I'm sorry if you guys are all about those people, but I'm shape-shifting reptilians, okay? There's a reason why they own like half the world, okay? Like, that's the kind of stuff, all right? Anyways, my point is that they're just appointed because of their bloodline, right? That's how it's always been, right? It's just because of your blood. You're birthed into a royal family, so you eventually one day become a leader of a country or whatever, right? A kingdom, okay? But you're an absolute idiot, right? That's why kings and queens need advisors. They need a team of people. Like, I mean, right? A starseed, a light worker leader, that's a very different story. You're leading from the soul. You're leading from a place of balance. You're right, of truth, okay? And you're leading, and the reason why you are here in this energy and being the amazing leader that you are for yourself, for the people around you, and then eventually someday for bigger collectives, or, you know, a company that you own and run, and you're the you know, right? Okay. My point is that, like, you have this quality. You are here for this, okay? You're like, I don't know, like the second or third person that I read for today so far that's gotten this, because you are you're extremely gifted in the way, one of your biggest gifts is leadership. You know, not every star seed, not every light worker here is meant to be a leader. Okay, they're meant to do this, they're meant to do that. When I say a leader, it's a big deal. And it's also a lot of responsibility and weight that we carry, right? So I don't know what this is, my love, but through your perseverance, this is your time to step up and lead in a big way. Okay? Opportunities of leadership. Basically, through your perseverance, now it's like the universe is bringing in these opportunities, these pathways, these people, whatever it is, and the universe it's like, I'll match your freak, I'll match your leader, I'll match your light, I'll match your healing. So it's like the stuff that's coming in for you, it allows you to step more fully into this leadership energy because you can handle it. A lot of people can't, right? A lot of people can't. And that's okay. That's okay. You're here to bring healing to hearts through your own testimony, heartbreak, healing journey. You help others persevere and you help them step up and lead in their lives too. So I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know what you're feeling called to do. I don't know anything about anything, right? Katie, or Corinne, sorry. sorry, Corinne. But also this speaks of like your perseverance of how, you know, separation. This is what you've persevered. And now you can show others the way. The healer heals self first. This year is your year of that. Stepping more fully into that. Okay, so how that looks for you, I don't know. You'll know. Yes, I'm a spiritual guide and healer, and you are spot on. I teach, heal, and guide through my own journey. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So this is because clearly this is some kind of level up energy, right? Like perseverance, leadership. So there's something over the next several months. That's what I'm hearing. Over the course of the next several months, you will be stepping more fully into this. I don't know. Like, even like for me, like how, you know, like how I'm like expanding on Gypsy Cowgirl. I'm starting a second channel. I'm, you know, I'm starting my tarot and oracle, my first tarot deck, oracle deck first and then tarot. But anyways, there's something like within the work I'm already doing where there's expansiveness and new outlets and new things coming to fruition. And then it's all a part of the whole, but it's like new. That's what I'm getting for you. So it's like there's new. You're going to get these. Okay. And again, don't like worry about it. Don't think about it too much. It'll just come through. It'll just happen. You'll just be shown. But get ready. Okay. Get ready. Okay. Because things are going to start propelling forward very fast. Very fast. And I don't know if you're in some kind of a connection already, but I am seeing you co-creating with some very beautiful masculine energy too. Which, look at, by the way, look at King of Cups bottom of deck. So anyways, there's that as well, okay? It feels like this person's incoming, but I don't know. I could be wrong. But it's almost like you guys are meant to do spiritual work together. It's kind of like, thank you, beautiful, I'm ready. Yes, I really resonate with that. It's unknown, but I can feel the energy of expansiveness coming in. Exactly, yeah. Yep, beautiful. All right, and we need you, Corinne. We need you. I know you know, but we need you. We need all of our beautiful healers, and, you know, for the most part, the people who are drawn to my channel and my energy, like attracts like, your vibe attracts your tribe, right? So I already know you're like next level new earth leader and healer and stuff like that. And so I'm very excited and very happy and proud too. Okay, so number 13 is Katie. Love that. There is someone around that is exactly it. Incoming. We are friends at the moment and building a friendship, but I know who he is. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. And that is the best way, isn't it? Right? I mean, like, if you can like take the time and honor the journey of building a strong foundation with someone and becoming and building a strong friendship with that person, and then building it on top of that in layers. Like, how beautiful, you know, not everything needs to be some quick, fast bottle rocket, boom. You know what I mean? Like, to each their own. I think that's beautiful. I love that. I love that. Okay. So Katie, and then Marianne, and then Caitlin. You guys, I am muscling through this. I have not read for, it's been a long time since I read for even over 15 people. I usually don't even take that many, but I think there was like one time, like 4 months ago, a few months ago, 5 months ago, where I accidentally, like, more people sent payments through than I realized. And so when I went to go do like the list count, I was like, oh shit, oops. You know, it was like that. But anyways, all right. So I was waiting to see if 144, yay, I love that. It's 5:44 here. What was I going to say? Oh, I was waiting for Katie J, but I'm not seeing Katie. And then Marianne, and then Caitlin M. Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick, you guys, because I have to. I told you, like, as I'm like, if you know, you know, like, if you're juicing, like, I don't have a weak bladder, I just have a little peanut bladder. So when I'm drinking a ton of water, like, it's constantly flushing, and then any kind of, like, you know, water weight or inflammation or, you know, anything like that, it just flushes it all out. But when I'm doing, like, when I'm juicing, like how I'm drinking like my healthy juices every morning right now, like, it flushes so much out of your body. Like, I am peeing like crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. And it is not like, you know, when I have to pee, it's not like little trickle pees. It's like it's like the Niagara Falls, like, kind of pee. You know what I mean? So anyways, sorry that I'm talking about my urine and all that, but, you know, just over here keeping it real, a hundo, 100%. Are you sure it's not beer? Okay. All right. I'm going to refrain. Woosaw, calm down, fire priestess, calm down. Let those flames go back down. Sarah's laughing. Yeah. Yes, I know, Richard. I know, which is why I didn't. I know. Trust me. I'm one step ahead, honey. I know you're joking. Typically, I would have reprimanded that comment, but I know you're joking, and I know you're coming from an innocent place, which is, trust me, as I see all, I feel all, which is why I didn't just go full on cray cray, because I have had it up to here with the idiotic comments. But I can feel your energy, which is, that's okay. All right. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Yeah. He's just joining the live and coming on in, and yeah. Okay. All right, let me go pee real quick. Let me go pee, and then I'm gonna grab another beer. No, just kidding. See, I can joke too. No, it's a combination of water and juiced, purified fruits and vegetables, and a whole lot of ginger. Okay, so if you're drinking like juice with a lot of cucumber, celery, ginger, like all the things like that, like, I don't know what it's whoosh, it just flies right out. Okay, so I'm gonna come back. Okay, so Katie, Marianne, Caitlin. But I don't know if you guys heard that. My girlfriend, she just like said through the wall, she's all again, like that. Like you have to pee again. I don't know if you heard that though. You just stick to your laptop. She's on her laptop. I just thought, I'm like, I thought I gave you earbuds to put in so you couldn't hear me. Okay, all right, let me go real quick. All right. And if you are on the list, you guys, I mean, I know most of you guys already know this, but if you are on the list, you don't have to like sit or, you know, you could come back and watch the playback. I know we're, you know, when I do these lives, it's a commitment, man. It's a commitment. It takes some time, you know. So, but we're almost done. We are on number 13. Oh, we only 9 people. Yeah, I'll jam through that. Okay. Just take it out. I think I wrapped it in foil. Just take it out and then, yeah, it's like a minute. Just reheat it on for like a minute and then, yeah. Okay. All right, Katie. Unfortunately, the list was closed before I even came onto the live. You have to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and you have your notifications on because I scheduled this live on Monday and I posted on the community page on Monday as well because I always let everyone know beforehand. We were supposed to do it on Tuesday, but on Tuesday, I could have made it work, but anyways, it was just, it worked out for our schedules between me and like my moderators. It was just better today, to be present. So anyways, I always post it beforehand. Katie, you've got magic. Magic, darling, magic. So right now you're for this going into the Lunar New Year, Aquarius season, all that, like where we're at right now. Right now, this is about you tuning into your magic, but this is about you, I'm hearing rediscovering your magic, tapping into your magic, working with your magic. Just recently I started working with a few different clients. It's come up like in their sessions. I'm working with people like helping them hone in on with their magic. But I'm helping them hone in with their gifts, their psychic energy, their clairs, their telepathy, but also in how to work with your energy and like direct it and just different things like, you know, but telekinesis is a big one. And then like feeling the energy and working with the energy, like actually feeling it, physically feeling the energy. And then maybe like, you know, and then directing your focus and energy and maybe moving an object or, you know, maybe it's pyrokinesis where you can, you know, focus in and create fire. There's different different things, of course, but telekinesis and moving of objects is coming through very strongly, and then feeling and working with energy. And that's what I'm getting here. So maybe that's something that you need to do. The guidance is very clear to me in this moment. It's you are a magical being, and it's time for you to really embrace your magic in every way, tap into it and use it, utilize it, connect with it, right? Okay, your crystals. I mean, I'm also getting like expressing your magic through, again, through your surroundings, decorating your home. You know, do you have a sacred room or a sacred space where you have all your crystals and you can express your spirituality and spiritual side through that? Like, I don't know. It's like create magic, be magic, embrace magic, tap into magic, and allow yourself to live or like live in it, you know? The world, this is coming out nonstop because look it's confirmation. Again, like I hope you guys can see who you guys have been here hanging out throughout the live and just in general, but like, can't you see my collective readings, the messages that and the channelings that have been coming through for everyone on the channel? Can you see the mirroring effect and the reflection coming out from the collectives through the personals? It's like this with my clients one-on-one too. And all that means is everything I'm channeling and everything that's coming through is spot on for the collective. Look at, again, the Ace of Swords, again, the World card. This is completion. You've completed an absolute huge cycle. When the World card shows up, it means you've completed a huge cycle that was fixed in your karmic path. It was a part of your destiny. Like, it was a part of what you came here to do. Or things you can't, it's huge, it's big. It means you are no longer the same person you are. It means you have learned a karmic lesson and cleared some kind of karma so huge that it not only affected you, but it's affected your entire lineage, your bloodline. It's huge. And then it brings the new beginning. It brings the victory, the triumph, the clarity. There's a lot of divine truth coming through to you right now. You're getting a lot of angelic downloads, channeled messages. It's like I feel like you're an angel medium. Okay, so like, again, all of our gifts are different. We all bring different things to the table. I feel like you're an angel medium, an angelic medium, like where you have it's very easy for you to connect with Archangel Michael or other angels or archangels, and then you can like channel messages from them. So that's just what I'm getting. Of course, we can all do that, but some of us have stronger gifts in certain ways than others, and that's okay. Because maybe, right, one person is an amazing singer and musical artist and talent, but their psychic gifts and mediumship is it's not strong, right? But maybe yours are, but you're not as strong vocally, or right? Okay, you catch my drift. But my point is like when we all come together with our gifts, it creates something so powerful, and there is a need and a space and a niche for every single one of us and every single gift we have. This is a time of victory, new cycle, new beginnings. I also feel, yep, I was right. I was just gonna say, and then I happened to pick up this deck to put these cards away to move to the next person. What I was gonna say was I also feel that this truth, it's almost like someone in particular is seeing you as magic and magical. It's like they're seeing the magic that you are, the true magic that you are. Like, okay, I feel like this person already kind of sees you, but maybe they're about to. I don't know, but I feel like it's already happening. Anyways, communication, truth from someone who sees you as a magical person. Like you bring magic, like your energy is magic, and you touch lives and you leave magic. Okay? 8 of Wands, yeah. It's passionate communication. there's some kind of message, communication, something that is coming from the soul. It's very honest, it's very truthful, and it probably helps, or the intention behind it is to start some kind of new cycle, new beginning with you. Okay, but that's just one little piece of like the big puzzle here. It's just, that's your magic. Tune into the magic, be the magic, work with your magic. Crystals, pendulums, divination, you know, altars, like, you know, everything. Okay. All right. That was for Katie. Okay. So Marianne, number 14, Marianne. Okay. Let's start with a tarot card for Marianne. Aw, thank you, Walker Carmel. Thank you. That's so sweet. And hugs right back. Hugs right back. How many people? We have 81 likes. We have 18 people. Well, there's never a lot of people on the lives when I do the personals because, you know, I mean, unless people feel guided and called, you know, they're not going to sit around and listen to other people's readings, you know. Even though I do suggest it because these readings, as we're all connected, could definitely have some powerful messages and confirmations for you, even if you're not on the list. All right, what do we have for Marianne for this Lunar New Year and New Moon? Holy shit! What did I say, you guys? The personal readings are a reflection and connection to the collective readings and vice versa. Like, okay, like what is happening? The Ace of Swords again. Okay, Marianne, I'm freaking out because this has come out this has come out several times today too. Look at what's on the bottom of the deck, the Two of Cups. Marianne. You're going to start feeling more of that, like, hashtag, like I'm winning, like things are starting to go good. Things are looking up. I feel like things are happening for me now. It's kind of like that. But what I am getting here with Archangel Michael and the Ace of Swords is being very truthful and honest with yourself too. Okay. That's what I'm getting. Having very honest, truthful, real moments with yourself. I don't know what it's about. It could be about anything. It's not for me to know. It's for you to know. Okay, maybe it's being honest with yourself around romance or love or the lack thereof. You know? I don't know, but there's something about that, okay? That it's something that weighs on you or weighs heavy on you, or it's some kind of burdensome energy, something connected. You know, I feel like it's what you've been carrying around. It's some kind of truth about, there's something like where you judge yourself or you criticize yourself when it comes to love and romantic connection. Like, why hasn't it happened for me? Oh, because I do this, or oh, because I'm this, and oh, because I need to. There's something about like you blame yourself or you judge yourself or you criticize yourself around certain things that are connected to this. And Spirit is saying like you got to let that go because you are in this 10 and 1. Look, you are in this like new cycle, or this is like what's happening now. But you got to release some kind of heavy energy, dense energy around soul connections, divine partnership, just boyfriend, girlfriend, dating, anything. Okay, but there is a soulmate there for you. There is a soulmate there for you, okay? It's this year, it's, you know. I'm getting like the universe is working, Spirit is working, the angels are working to bring this into alignment. And while that's happening, we need to do this work, or we need to do this or that or the other, right? Okay, I know you know. But there is a beautiful partnership here for you. Okay? And I keep seeing March, and that's a couple months away, right? Or whatever. Well, now we're like at the end of January, so February, and February is a short month, so I don't know. I'm going to say over the next 3 to 8 weeks, This feels very strong. Very strong. You know, there's something very strong about you need to use this sword and cut away some heavy attachments in regards to romance. Why it hasn't happened for you. There's, I don't know what it is, my love, but there's something there where you judge yourself. It's like, I don't know. You know exactly what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. It just hasn't been the time. Boundaries, look at that. It's see, and then trust. You just have to trust right now. Like, again, you right? Caterpillar to butterfly, okay? So again, trusting in the process, releasing these heaviness, the judgments. But right now, boundaries, okay? But what I feel like is this would be about like protecting your energy and keeping boundaries and outside energies out, right? But what I'm getting is almost like secluding yourself. Like you created a boundary so strong, a wall so strong that like no one gets in, like, and you can't get out. It's like you created a boundary so strong, like you felt like you got stuck and cornered in here. It's like that. Okay, so I don't know what it is, but just it's time to expand. It's time to step out of the comfort zone. It's time to find the Marianne that you came here to be, okay? Like, I know that you aren't fully living that version of yourself. You aren't, none of us are, but there's this version of you that you can see. You see it with your mind's eye. You can see love and romance and soulmates, but there's something where you keep yourself stuck in this circle. So it's about yourself breaking free. Okay. And also, yeah, healthy boundaries, like putting your foot down, speaking your truth. Okay. I'm almost getting like you say something, you speak a truth one day to someone or to people or about something, and it shocks everyone because they're like, oh my gosh, because they can't believe that's coming from Marianne, who's typically so quiet. And do you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. But right now and moving forward, you're not being quiet and you're not holding back and you're not being a doormat and you're not going to let anyone say what they want or do what they want. Like, honey. Right? Okay, that's what I've got for you. All right. Now, Caitlin M. Number 15, Caitlin M. And then I have number 16, Krista. Number 17, Lindsay. Number 18, Brittany. Number 19, Ryan. Number 20, Dion. 21, Lauren. And then I have Sarah and then Gina. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh, you guys, like I can't, oh, this is crazy. But it's beautiful because it shows how on point all of this is. Look at, again, this card came out. We are healing so much right now, aren't we? Caitlin, what is making you feel sad? What grievances, what losses, what is coming to the surface that made you feel like this before, or that you're still holding on to? You've been doing so much healing, right? We all know that the healing never ends. We just peel back more layers and we go deeper, right? Okay, hold on. This feels okay. So I'm not getting because I'm trying not to, like, I'm tuning in and my channels are open, but I'm trying not to like be so open that, like, you know, because I'll just keep going and going. So there's some, okay, so basically this healing, this is in a lot of ways but what I'm specifically receiving right now is loved ones on the other side. So this is loss. This is grief and mourning. This is people that you've lost. They've transitioned out. A grandparent, a great-grandparent, a friend, someone, I don't know. But it's several different energies, which is why I'm not, it's several different people, several different energies that are ancestors. I don't know. They're like right there with you. And the loss is, it's like they're saying like, it's okay, like to let go of this. So this could even be past life wounding as well. There's something around death and loss and grievances in that way. Okay. So they're like, it's okay. Like, let it go. Let it go. It left an imprint on you. It's let it go. But also healing in any other way right now. Okay. So let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Whatever's in this box, we've got to let it go. Okay. But also what I'm seeing is like, you could have some specific objects from family heirlooms or a specific object or something. It's like a keepsake or keepsakes or specific objects that mean a lot. Maybe this hasn't come to pass yet on some level, but I'm seeing that it's like whenever you feel like we're always here with you, you know, your spirit guides, your angels, your loved ones on the other side, we're always here with you. But whenever you want to really connect, like connect with this object or connect with this, or, you know, I don't know, but I'm getting that. Okay. So, okay. And then look at what's on the bottom is the shadow. This is the dark, deep shadow here. I mean, shadow side, shadow, all the things, healing the shadow. Okay. So healing the shadow. This is like what you've been doing, but this is also guidance. So right now, this is something you're moving through, something that needs to be processed or honored or healed or, right? Diving deep into the shadow. A lot of the times when the kind of shadow work I'm talking about right now is like a lot of subconscious blockages and fears and wounds and things. It's stuff that you're still carrying around though. So it's like going deeper with this to heal it. You know, yes, victory after a long battle here. This also is like your victory after a long battle, like with what you've been moving through on a lot of levels, right? Inner child, the little girl within, healing around her too. I don't know what this is, but she feels, I know, okay, so what I'm getting is like you have started healing more and more, but what I'm getting is like she feels abandoned still. She feels like you have forgotten her. Like, what about me? What about me? Like, that's what I'm getting here, okay? So inner child, connecting to the inner child, what happened to you growing up or through child. People think like it has to be some crazy, traumatic, crazy fucking experience that happened when we were a child to, no, like it could be anything, you know, like you tried out for, you know, the cheerleading squad and you didn't make it and it broke your heart and you felt embarrassed and everyone knew you didn't make it, you know, and that's an example, but right, it could be anything. So claiming victory over whatever this is going to be very important for you right now, but also honoring what you have been moving through. See, look, it has something to do with loss, with grievances. This is that 5 of Cups. Okay, and it's not directly, but it's like this is what you're calling in, but this is what you're still lugging around. Okay, so this can't fully arrive until we do some more releasing and healing here. That's the guidance right now, okay? It's crazy the amount of energy, like it's crazy that like this is coming through for so many of us and it's just so strong. And then look, Temperance, another card of healing, of tempering ourselves, of alchemy, fire into water, water into fire, right? Like all the things. See, how are we sabotaging? Where do we feel defeat still? Where do we feel loss? Where do we feel like we could do better? Where do we feel like we're still, do you know what I mean? Okay, so that's what, so that's what I've got for you, my love. Okay. But also, like I said, it's honoring a lot of like what you've already been doing and healing. Okay, and then I just messed up my cards. And by the way, this is power. Speaking of alchemy and temperance, this is power. Our shadow is where our strongest gifts lie, where our strongest power is, where our bit, right? It is huge. So connecting with that shadow side, honoring the shadow side, unconditionally loving the shadow side, no more neglecting the shadow side. I don't like this about me. I don't like this about me. I regret this. I should never have done this. Do you know what I mean? This is that healing. This is that. And then it turns like, there's just so much. There's just so much. And I know you know. So that is what I've got. And your inner child, I can't stress this enough. She desperately needs love. It's very simple when it comes to the inner child. You treat your inner child like you would your very own child. Are you feeding yourself the way you should? Is your diet up to par? Are you only eating one meal a day? Right? We would never do that to our own child. We would make sure every morning we would get up, we'd have a good breakfast. We'd make sure our children has snacks and lunch and eats healthy. We would make sure that our children are taking vitamins and being nourished. We would make sure that our children go to bed at decent times so that they can, like how many times have parents said, right? You need to go to bed. You're going to be tired at school tomorrow. You can't be tired at school tomorrow, right? Same thing for us and our inner child, right? Are we going to bed? Are we getting enough sleep? Or are we, pile driving, pushing through each day, tired, exhausted? We stayed up till midnight watching Netflix. Then we got to get up at 5:30 or 6 a.m. for work. And then we go through the grind. And right, where is the inner child? Where is the play? Where is the fun? Where is the joy and the laughter and the, right? She needs love. Okay. And I know you know that. I know you know that. Spot on. Thanks so much. You're so very welcome, my love. But this is, again, for everyone. This is for me. This is for you. This is for everyone, all of us. Because what we've gone through over the last year, several years, whatever, it's been very serious work, hasn't it? It's been very grueling. It's been very serious. It feels like it sucked the life force out of us. But, that's the death cycle. That's the winter. That's the void. So now it's like we're coming back to life, but almost like we forgot. We got so used to being in the death cycle that we forgot what it's like to be in the life cycle of all the things, right? So allowing us to come alive again. And our inner child is the best way shower on how to come back to life, how to have fun and do all the things. Okay. All right. So again, that was like for everyone at the end, but yeah, absolutely. So the deck that okay, so this one right here is I love this one. It's very special, and you probably won't see a lot of people using this deck out there like on YouTube and stuff. I mean, I'm sure people do, but it's called The Awakened Soul. I got mine on Amazon. You can find it on Amazon. And it's by Ethany. Okay, she has other decks, oracle decks, tarot decks. Okay, I do like the decks that I have of hers. I absolutely love them. But this is that deck. Okay. And then the other deck that I'm using is this one, the tarot. It's the Gilded Tarot. The Gilded Tarot. Okay, and again, metaphysical shops, Amazon, whatever. This is a very, this one is, you know, this one, yeah, a lot of people you'll see use now. But anyways, I love this deck. The Gilded Tarot and the Awakened Soul. Okay. All right. Okay, so that was for, and you're very welcome. Okay, so Krista, beautiful Krista, and then Lindsay. Sorry, guys. I go a little longer when the message, when the personal message in reading turns, when it reflects so strongly to everyone, then I go a little longer because I'm no longer like Caitlin. Like I gave her message and it resonated for her, but it also was a huge one again for everyone. So I went longer explaining and talking to everyone. Okay. So if you're on the, like, I don't want people to feel like, oh, you went longer for her. Not that I care because that's petty anyways, but you know, you went longer for her than me or whatever, you know, that's why. Okay. Krista, I don't know if Krista's on here, but yeah, I absolutely love this Oracle deck, this Awakened Soul. Like I said, I think this was the very first one I ever bought. My very first tarot deck. I keep her, she's always right here next to me. And she's in her velvet case. But my very first tarot deck, yeah, I'm pretty sure this was my first Oracle deck. And this was my first tarot deck. My very first tarot. This is what I learned on. This is what I taught myself on, you guys. That's why I feel like I need to put it like in a glass casing and only take it out. You know, I want it to like last forever. But anyways, see, just very basic. This is what I bought to learn tarot on. And look what's on the bottom of it randomly. The Lovers. The Hangman, the Lovers, and the Three of Wands. Wow, you guys. I haven't opened her for a while. You need some air. You need to breathe, my love. Okay, you know, because these decks, these are like my babies. These are my children. These decks, like everything, have very powerful energy. Probably the most powerful things in my house, to be honest with you. Some of, you know, but anyways, yeah, this is my original. It's all dirty and tattered up and like some of the cards are like ripping but yeah, I think these were the first two. This is what got me going and started. And now I have like 300 decks. I don't even know. Maybe I don't have 300. I think I have like, I don't know. If I had to guess, like 150, maybe. I don't even know if it's that much. Now that I'm like really thinking about it, I don't know. Maybe more like 100. Maybe not even that much. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to stop. A lot. We'll just say a lot. Okay, so Krista, mi amor. Are you here, Krista? Aw, thank you, Kirubala. You're awesome. Thanks for all your videos. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm so glad that you resonate. I'm so glad that you resonate. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. We've been on live for like 4 hours. 4.5 hours. But I'm doing live personal readings now. So like the collective message and all that was in the beginning. But anyways, thank you so much for coming on and sharing. It is my honor to be here for you guys. It is my honor. For sure. For sure. For sure. Like I literally like, I live for it. Like it is my soul. It is me. Gypsy Capital Tarot was not me. This is like, you know, and I say this because there's so many, I know you guys know too, there's so many people out there who are just starting tarot channels and just doing tarot for a paycheck or because they have it in their head, I'll just blow up. I just want to make a bunch of money. That's easy. I can work from home. It's easy, right? And maybe if you're coming from that angle, it is easy, but that's also really bad karma to come and do spiritual work and to connect with collective people energy. And you're just doing it for money, like, or because it's easy, like, whoo, wait, Lord have mercy on your soul. I don't feel right. I physically don't feel right. Like that's part of it is because am getting so many messages and downloads that I need to get out. So like it starts feeling like weight, like, I need a channel. I need a channel. It's like that. But it is literally my soul. So thank you. And so every time like people say that, I'm just like, like, thank you. Like, you guys make me feel heard and seen how I make you feel heard and seen. Like you make me feel heard and seen. And that is very special. And that's what we do for one another. You know what I mean? So anyways, okay. So Erica's getting all emotional, emo over here. But my point is that this is my soul. This is Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot is Erica. She is an extension of me. She is me. Just like my second channel I'm going to be starting. That is me. That is my soul essence. It's not just willy-nilly, oh, I'm going to do tarot because everyone else is doing it and it looks cool and it's easy, whatever. Like it is not. You know, when you're coming from the levels of where I'm coming from, like when you're doing the work I'm doing, like meaning you're not just pumping out cards. If I was just pumping out cards, okay, like, and I wasn't teaching or sharing or showing or leading or guiding or shining light, or, you know, if I was just here to show up and pump out cards, you guys, I swear to God, my channel would be at 150,000 followers right now. My revenue would be like through the roof. You know, my video views would be like 50,000 views per video. Like I would be up here instead of like right here. But I would be so out of alignment while I was up here. I'd rather be down here. Down here is not even, but my point is that we are going to the top. Because that's the work that we're doing. So it's like, that's what we've had to kind of hang tight with, you know, like we've had to hang tight while we did all this shit ton of work to even get to this point in new cycle. And we know the algorithms and the dark energies, they will, like they've been in favor of the dense energies, the low vibrational channels, the low vibrational readers. Not everyone, of course, right? But you guys know what I mean, right? So all of that is shifting right now, or has shifted. All of that, okay? So the true warriors out there of shadow and light, of love, of healing, like we are the ones now where all of that's happening for us. Okay, so anyways, I get, because a lot of you guys I know are like, you have your own channels, or you're going to be starting channels. I know because so many people that I've been working with, like that's what they're being called to do. They're like, I want to do what you do. You know, I feel guided to it. Or it's like, I just want to start my YouTube channel. I want to start my platform, but instead of readings, I'm going to be doing this, this, and this, you know, so it's really cool. It's really beautiful. And I'm excited for so many of you guys. Like, I don't know, but yeah, for sure. Like you are needed. Hi, Dion. Hi, my love. I hope that you are doing good. I hope that you're doing so good. I know that you connected with my dear beloved sister, Ligia. So I hope that you're doing so good. Okay. So, and thank you, Sarah. Thank you, my love. All right. So here we go for Krista. Again, y'all. The same cards are coming out over and over and over again in these personal readings. And all of these cards coming out in the personal readings are a direct reflection of the collective readings that I have been channeling, meaning right on target. Meaning those of you guys who, you know, are here and you're like on this channel, or like, you know what I mean? You're like, when you watch my readings, and of course it's not for everyone, but when you're watching my readings and you feel that like, holy shit, like she's talking directly to me right now in this moment, you are so right. You are so right. And through these personal readings, it is reflecting that and showing hardcore 100% truth and facts. That right now the shadow is huge. Right now, the healing and forgiveness is huge. The purging is huge, right? The leadership and stepping up into our spiritual path is huge. Okay. What do I get for this for you? Okay. So immediately with the shadow card, Krista, what I'm getting is Lilith. Lilith is coming through and showing up for you. So I don't know if you connect with Lilith or if you work with her or call on her, pray to her, help me with my inner shadow, my dark feminine energy. I am also getting for you, Krista, a deep fear. It's an underlying subconscious shadow wound, block, trauma. It's a deep fear. It's your witch wound. It's your healer wound. It's your witch wound. It's the fact that you've been condemned and tortured and maimed and put to death because of your power and your gifts. And so a lot of your power and your gifts are hiding in your shadow. So you have to go directly to the shadow and do the shadow work and heal these shadow aspects to retrieve and connect with your biggest gifts and power. And I know that's like you've been working through this, but this is a call to action. Everyone I'm reading for today, this is guidance, confirmation, insight, and a call to action. This is that. So right now, as we, move, like it's your divine declaration as you move into this new year. I declare, I am claiming and I am connecting. I declare that I am connecting with my shadow. I declare that I am alchemizing my shadow and transmuting it into my power. Right? Okay, but there's something here about that, okay? But also it's like your shadow is showing up in a big way, not to trigger you, even though it can feel triggering. Your shadow is showing up as your friend because that's what it is. It is a part of you. Denying the shadow is denying yourself, right? Denying the dark, unhealed parts of you, the painful parts, the embarrassing parts, the shameful parts, that is denying yourself. And as long as you are denying yourself, that is separation. You are not whole, right? Okay, so we're bringing it all back here, okay? What I'm seeing specifically is shadow work, like mirror work maybe. Okay, what you want to do before you do any mirror work ever is you want to purify and cleanse your mirror or the mirror you're working with, sage it, Palo Santo, whatever. And then you want to throw up shields you can call an Archangel Michael to shield the mirror while you connect and work with it, because mirrors are portals. So we don't want anything coming through, anything happening while you're doing shadow work and mirror work. So you sage it, cleanse it, and then you seal it off and protect it, okay? And then you can do your work, right? So looking into your own eyes, this is what Spirit is showing me to tell you, okay? This isn't coming from me, this is coming, right? They're saying to do mirror work where you look into your own eyes and you look into your eyes and you go down into that soul. Because when we look into our eyes, we will connect with our soul. We will see our soul. Maybe not literally see, right? You guys know what I mean. And you know what I mean, Krista. Right now, her eyes are closed and she's wearing some kind of a mask. It's time to take that mask off and sit face to face with yourself for as long as it takes. No phone, no distractions, no nothing. Just you, the mirror, yourself, and being present. And see what comes up for you. See what uncomfortable energies arise. See what clarity comes through. Talk to yourself. Talk to your soul, your higher selves, your past selves, your future selves. All of this is the mirror work, though. It's also self-love, too. Because the more that we connect with our reflection, things are reflected back. The more that we reflect, right? We see ourselves, okay? Like it goes from judging and feeling like cringe. Ew, I don't like my cellulite. I don't like my thighs. Ew, I have rolls. Ew, I have love handles. Ew, my boobs are sagging. Ew, whatever it is, okay? Like women, we are we can pick ourselves apart like that, okay? This is where it all ends. No more picking ourselves apart, no more shaming ourselves. We are now in the moment and the era of I love myself no matter what. I am in love with myself. I am beautiful. I honor myself. I honor every curve, every pound, every, gray hair, every, missing tooth, every cataract, I don't know, it could be anything, okay? But you get what I mean. Because right now what I'm seeing is I'm seeing more shadow and shame being cast upon your already existing shadow. And it's you doing it on one level or the next. And that's okay. Again, we aren't judging ourselves. We're just recognizing the pattern and the problem, and we're fixing it. Let's see what the tarot has to say about this shadow stuff. Okay. All right. They also want to say that you are very protected against, you're protected against dark energy right now. We always have to be careful about dark attacks, attachments, entities. But right now there's like a shield around you. See how there's like this like circular, like, I don't know. And then there's like a portal or something. That's the mirror. You are being shielded so you can take off the mask and be fully present and vulnerable. I don't know why, but it's coming through like there's a fear or something where like you're like, afraid of like dark attacks or psychic attack or, I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, the King of Swords, this is that warrior. He is the warrior. Okay, so he is fully, this is you, by the way. Okay, this could also be a divine masculine energy who's connecting to their shadow, doing shadow work. But this is about mastery, okay, of truth, mastery of self-expression, truth, authenticity. So that's what you're doing. You're cutting away, using your sword, cutting away all of the falseness, the pain, the wounds, the trauma, the cords, okay? And this is where you're at, okay? So through this next month, this is where your goal is. This is where your goal is. Mastery, King of Swords, balance, cutting away any of this that comes up when it comes up. And then judgment, calling judgment. Okay, but also it's Archangel Gabriel, right? Okay, it's communication. I don't know who I was channeling for a few, like, I don't know, it was earlier or whatever, but I was getting like an angelic messenger. And I'm getting that with you too. You could have a very strong connection with Archangel Gabriel. There's a lot of throat chakra energy here as well. It's resurrection time. It's coming back to life and resurrecting these lost parts of self and healing them, sending love to them. It's becoming friends with your shadow side instead of shunning it. All right. But also this could be some kind of like resurrection or communication with some kind of masculine too. I don't know that you know this person. I mean, I'm sure there's someone that you're thinking of when I say that, but honestly, this feels kind of new. It feels new. It feels like, whoa, like, where'd you come from? This is crazy. Like, what? It's like that. Okay. So on that note, that's what I've got for you. Okay. So Lindsay is next. I'm great. Thank you for, oh, you're so welcome. Of course. You're very welcome, love. Yeah. You're very welcome. I love Ligia. I love her to death. She is, yeah. Soul familia, soul familia. I'm very happy that you got to connect with her. These are my priestess friends. These are my priestess friends. Who, yeah, so very happy. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. What was I going to do? Okay, so Lindsay. Okay, so Lindsay number 17, then Brittany, and then Ryan. All right, here we go. Okay, 6:37. All right, yeah, I need to. Okay, Erica, wrap it up. Erica, I'm pep talking myself right now, by the way. Okay, so if you don't do this, I highly suggest bring it home, Erica. Wrap it up, Erica. Okay. All right, here we go. Lindsay, what do we got for Lindsay? Action. Finally, we got like a different energy coming through here. Action. Look at her. She's shooting her shot. She's on this beautiful white horse. The horse is like a stallion and running and running and running through this forest. I feel like this is like past life too. I feel like this is like give me Joan of Arc too. So anyways, I feel like this is like past life energy too. It's like you are the warrior spirit for sure. But like, I don't know, like maybe being an archer or archery, like there's something with that. Okay, so I'm hearing like you're a really good shot, you're a really good aim. That's like past life stuff. Anyways, okay, so moving forward. So there's something here at this time where that's the guidance. It's time to take action. It's time to shoot your shot. Focus, hone in on exactly what it is that you want, and then go for it. I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory, right? So right now, that's your message. Also, with the archer, it's like Sagittarian energy could be, you know what I mean? Where in your life right now, like where are you not taking action where you know you need to be or where you feel you need to be? And then maybe where are you putting too much energy and taking too much action? Like where are you putting too much energy, and where it's almost like you need to like evenly disperse your energy. Okay, so it's like, okay, I'm putting too much effort and energy here. I need to pull my energy back from that, and I need to put more energy here, more time here, more focus here. Okay, but with this, I keep getting like, just go for it, do it, go for it, do it. So I don't know what that is for you, what you're thinking of, whatever it is. It could be anything. Go for it, do it. It feels like something like a thought that like has been like, it's like something that like maybe you've always wanted to do or something you felt called to. And like for one reason or the next, it's like there's been like excuses or just not the right time, whatever it is. But like there's something here where like spirit is going, okay, no more excuses. It's time to really like do this. It's like that. Okay. So that's kind of like the theme of, 2025 for you, I think. You know what I mean? Is taking your shot, doing new things, taking action. Okay. And then we have the 3 of Cups. This is all about celebration. It's fun, it's social. Okay, so maybe that's it. Like take action, like take a leap of faith, go out, have some fun, go out with the girls, or whatever it is. You get invited somewhere, say yes instead of saying no, right? Maybe your initial like reaction is just no, 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 right? And they're like, no, say yes, say yes, say yes. This also, it's celebration, it's good times. But also it could be like soul connection energy too, right? It could be like a soul connection energy too, where it's like you're coming together with more of your soul family, soul friend. That's what I mean by like take action, like just take that leap of faith. Go, take a step into the unknown, because you never know what the universe has waiting for you around the corner. You never know. Right? So maybe a friend is like, hey, you want to come to dinner with me Friday night? And you're like, I don't know. And your friend is like, come on, you never come out anymore, and you're like, you know what? You're right. I feel like I need to go out. And then you go out and then bam, your beloved counterpart is at the restaurant and you fall in love, and that's right. Okay. So just an example. But there's what they're saying is like, as we move into like over the next maybe couple months, or as we move, right, there's reasons to celebrate, period. And a lot of this celebration energy is stuff that you've taken action on in the past. So because I'm nosy, I just want to ask really fast about this. Can you tell me about past actions and celebration, please? Past actions and celebration. This is also though like, clearly you got to take action on certain things now, right? I'm also getting like switching up your routine, challenging yourself as well. Challenging yourself, okay? So maybe you've fallen into some comfortable patterns and you have the same maybe routine every day. Spirit is saying take action and challenge yourself, right? I'm going to start waking up earlier. Oh, I hate waking up early. Oh my God, I hate waking up early. You know what I mean? That's a challenge yourself through these ways of goals and challenging ourselves and pushing ourselves in that regard. That is how we build endurance and strength And that is how we prove to ourselves what we're truly capable of, right? So there's something about that, showing yourself what you're truly capable of and what you can achieve at this time. Okay. And then the past actions with the celebration, Page of Cups, followed by the Ace of Pentacles. Could be something that just, it's new beginning, but it's something that starts off maybe small and then boom. Okay. So it's just like by little, by little, by little, baby step, baby step, baby step, bam. All of a sudden it's just there. It's in your face. It's new money, whatever, solid offers. It's like that. My channel that I'm starting, I've stalled on. Yep. So that's a part of it for sure. That's a part of it for sure. Like, you got to take action if you want to have the success. Okay. Right. I know, you know, I know, you know. Anyways, you know, this is the potential, but this is the crossroad. This is the block. You stay here, none of this happens. But I'm telling you, this is stuff from the past, or some of it, some of the actions, things that you have done in the past. You're going to see some of the payout here. But yeah, you know, if you're starting a channel, if you're starting a business, anything like that, right? If you're going to stall on it, and of course I say this with love, but like, if you're going to like pull back, if you're not sure, if you're stalling, or if you're I wouldn't do it at all right now. I wouldn't do it at all. Like, I would wait until you like are ready to hit the ground running, because you want all of that energy and momentum and passion and like feeling like I'm ready, and like, right, you want to throw all that into the creation. You know, you don't want to start a channel off with wishy-washy, with, right? Okay. And like, and I know you know that, but I'm just here to confirm that for you. You know, you don't want to start a business or a channel, you know, with that kind of dense energy or whatever. You know what I mean? You want to start it feeling good, happy, energized, excited, passionate, like, you know, so excited. It's like, and this is how I felt when I started my YouTube channel. I was so excited to be doing this and like to be tapping in and I literally couldn't wait every single day to wake up. Like, I was just like so excited to jump out of bed, to do my morning thing, to start recording for the day. Like, it was like that. You know what I mean? And I know you know all this, and this is about obviously anything that we do, right? But yeah, you gotta, yep. You know, or, you know, while you're moving through stuff, you know, just, you know, kind of put it on the back burner, put it on hold. You know what I mean? It's like that. And then of course, like with YouTube and, or whatever, like the algorithms, like, if you start, stop, it's gonna, the algorithms are gonna really, it's not gonna be helpful for you at all. Consistency is like the number one thing. Like, if I can say anything to anyone about anything about like starting a YouTube channel, if you're gonna start it and commit to it, you got to do it every day. You got to do it every day, or like at least, I'm gonna say for the first year, you want to post every day. You know, or maybe take like one day off a week, but you want to have content flowing constantly. You know, I even see readers out there, like they're so like it's like I don't want to say desperate, that's not the right word, but I see people out there where it's so clear to me. I don't think like people in the audience can really tell, but I can tell. Like, it's like they're struggling to put content out there because of the algorithms. Like, they're like running out of it's like they're running out of ideas or something, or I don't even know. And like, there's like one reader that I see that like, I'm like, oh, you poor thing. Cause they're like pulling tooth and nail to like keep videos coming out every day. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. But anyways, yeah, exactly, Lindsay, exactly. So, you know, that's okay. And this is all okay. This is all okay. And that's what that's what I mean. Like, you know, I'm going to give it to you straight. Like, you know, always, you know? So that's why I say, like, with love, like, if you're going to do it, right? But if you're like, right? I wouldn't even put that. And plus that energy, we have to think about, like, I don't know what your content is, or like readings, or, whatever it is, but like, if we are that mirror and that reflection to the collective, right? Like me, like, I will not, like, if I'm not feeling right, like, I don't want to put that energy out to you guys. And same, right? And so it's like our channel or our platform, it's an energetic extension of us. It's like my Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot is like my arm, it's an extension of me. And so if I am, going through stuff, that's why I take breaks now. If I'm going through stuff, things get dense, they get heavy. I just can't, I'm processing, whatever it is. I pull back. I pull back because I don't want to bring that energy to you guys and project that out onto you guys or whatever, So I love that, Lindsay. That shows how, that shows that your discernment is very on point. Like, you already know, you didn't need me to tell you that. I just confirmed it, and Spirit just confirmed it once again, right? So when you're ready, and when you are absolutely there and you're like, I am ready for this thing for sure, I feel good, I'm excited, right? Then you do it, right? And maybe at that point, things shift for you where, right? Like, maybe there's a reason why, of course, right? So I think it's, you put it on the back burner for a bit until you really feel ready. And then when you finally come in, or you finally start creating and you show up, the stuff that you're going to pull through is just going to be absolutely beautiful. Right? Okay. All right. So I'm like, all right. So anyway, so that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So, but you've got this, Lindsay, you've got this, you know what I mean? Like, me, I am full on in full support of anyone starting a YouTube channel or a spiritual platform, when we're ready, when we are ready, right? Like, I wanted to start my YouTube channel the day I got the downloads, but it just didn't work that way, right? So I started it. It took me like 4 months. I started like 4 months later. And in that time, I was doing so much personal work. I was mastering, learning the tarot. And even after all this time, I am still no tarot master. There are so many layers to the tarot. But yeah, same thing. Okay. So Brittany, I'm not sure if Brittany's in here. Is that you? Oh, yeah, I can hear my cat out there meowing. Taylor. He's meowing for his wet food. Okay, so I was giving it a second to see if Brittany popped in, but I'm not seeing Brittany. Okay, so here we go. What? 2 of Wands. I wasn't going to take that, but I need to. Okay, so Brittany, there's something very, okay, so the 2 of Wands, there's this, it's a card of like planning. It's a card of like vision, looking ahead, planning. And then I just heard out in because my window's open, I heard a truck in the distance, like, take off. There's something about that, my love, where like your guidance right now is planning ahead, planning for the future, holding some kind of vision. Okay, I'm getting like short-term goal and long-term goal. So there's something about looking ahead and planning ahead. I'm hearing like over the next 3 to 6 months. And then also like looking like, like a broader vision of like, okay, overall, this is what I see for my life, right? But we're going to bring it all the way back down to, we're not going to go out that far, okay? We're going to keep it close to home where it's like, okay, over the next 2-3 months, this is something I really want to, these are the goals I'm setting for myself. This is what I want to do. This is where, right? I want to, I want to lose 10 pounds in the next month, or I want to do this, or I want to sign up for this, whatever it is. This is where you're at. This is your guidance. It's very important for you to plan short term and think long term too. There's something about your vision being kind of like all over the place. So spirit is kind of like, let's reel it back in. Let's try this again. Okay, like let's plan, let's think, like, okay, like, and don't put too much pressure on yourself. Like, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting that, but keep it simple. With your goals and your planning, keep it simple. Probably because you feel you get overwhelmed easily, or this kind of stuff, goals, intentions, manifesting, it might make you feel like overwhelmed, or you get easily overwhelmed. Perspective. Yeah, it's all about your perspective. Look, she's painting from her perspective. She's creating from her perspective. Okay, there could be something about art, painting, artistry, but it's about your perspective, looking forward. Okay, you're also getting a big perspective shift. Like, there's things coming in, the light is shining down that are gonna actually, it's gonna broaden and change and shift your perspective about certain things too. Maybe about someone, people, something, I don't know. Okay, but you are the painter, the creator, the designer. Okay, and this is beautiful because she's painting from her perspective, but she's painting what she wants. She's making some, right? Okay, so it's like making something out of nothing, but it's all from your perspective. I don't know why I feel like you're leaving like a relationship behind or something, or maybe it's like a past wound that's finally healed, but there's something where your everyday was impacted because of someone else's control over you, or someone's impact they had over you. Okay, even if it's like an ex or something that you broke up with years ago, this person, how deep the wounds ran and the patterning or the conditioning or whatever, like, you still catch yourself thinking how you thought when you were with them. And you don't have to do that anymore. You're free. It's like that. You know what I mean? It's like going through a divorce after a 30-year marriage, and then you have to, right, like, give yourself permission to go, hey, I'm no longer married. I'm single, right? It becomes a part of you. That's what I'm getting. So I don't know, but you'll know. You'll know. Okay? So you're the one in charge, mi amor. Okay, let me just get one more on that. I just want to see. Inner battles, arguments, fights. This is inner conflict though. But it's for me, it's like, for me, this is the challenges, the change. There's something here people can't see from your perspective. That's okay. I don't know what it is, but this kind of energy you are not dealing with anymore. You are looking ahead, and again, you're painting some kind of beautiful picture in life. Okay? So keep doing that, or this is what you need to do right now. With the new moon, new goals, new intentions. That's what we do with the new moon, right? Set intentions, And then the new year, it's like that, right? Okay. All right, so that was for Brittany, and then number 19 is Ryan, and then after Ryan is beautiful Dion, and then Lauren, Sarah, Gina. Okay, and then you guys, we are done. And then I don't know. I hate when I go this late with my lives, because like my energy is like, even though I'm channeling so much energy right now, like that drains me energetically, of course, but like, when I get done with like a live like this, like right now it's at 7 o'clock at night here. Okay. So by the time I'm done with the very end, it'll probably be around 7:20. And then I have to throw something together for dinner, and I don't like being up late. I'm an early bird. Like, I like being in bed by like 10-ish, around there. So I don't know, but I'm always wired. Like, I'm like wired, like more energy, you know what I mean? So anyways, I'm gonna have to try to wind down. Having a hard time with my words today. All right, for Ryan. Oh, there we go. The moon card. Interesting. Look, we got the moon on the new moon. I love that. Okay, So, you know, the moon is like the hidden energy, the nighttime, you know, spiritual, psychic energy in that way, you know, all these things, right? What am I getting here? Instead of telling you all the things that the moon card means, what am I feeling for you? I'm hearing this old country song. Who was it? Tanya Tucker? I can't remember, but she goes, no, not Tanya. Is it Bonnie Raitt? Tanya Tucker? I can't think of who it is right now. Anyways, I'm hearing, see the chains around the crabs? Or around, right? Like, see the wolves and then the chains and stuff? I'm hearing that. It's a song, and she goes, chains, chains, shackles and chains. Done. Anyways, that's what I'm getting, is like the shackles and chains. Chains, chains, shackles and chains. And I feel like in that song she's talking about a lot, but I feel like she's talking about like old wounds, chains of love, or how she still feels. It's something about that. Okay, so that's what I'm getting, is like these old shackles, these old chains, probably past life, but this lifetime too, because I feel it on the surface here in this lifetime. Shackles and chains being removed around past incarnations, past soul connection. There's something around love. There's something around love. It's stuff that's been hidden in the subconscious, and it's kept you chained, stuck, shackled. It's like that. Okay, so this is like what's being broken. Okay, so it's like, I'm also getting this is very specific, Ryan. So I'm also getting like a very specific lifetime, even though I'm not trying to tap into the Akash at all. It's just me being me. That stuff comes through randomly sometimes. Past life, Akashic, you know, you're whatever. But anyways, there's something around like an ultimate betrayal, where in a past life or past lives you had some kind of soulmate, and this soulmate is someone that you would know in this lifetime. That's why it's important, because this person, they single-handedly did something that, and then you got put in prison, dungeon, you were shackled and chained because of it. So it was a betrayal. You loved them, they pointed fingers, they betrayed you, and then you ended up in chains. But this is also symbolic of just the heaviness and chains, and you know, the stuff bubbling up from the subconscious, and some things that are just being naturally healed, or just right. So it's bringing awareness to all that. But anyways, it was some kind of soulmate. It could be, you know, a very powerful past life soulmate, you know, things like that, where like it just need to be balanced out, or whatever it is. But yeah, some kind of betrayal there. Some kind of betrayal there. Let me just ask about that real fast. Can you tell me about the betrayal? Because it's because you're a priestess, or it had something to do with, what did I say? Like a witch wound, or maybe I didn't say that. Now I don't know if I said it or not out loud, but it was coming. But anyways, I don't know if I said it out loud, but I was channeling it. Yeah, it was the priestess, the witch, the priestess, the healer. She was locked up and imprisoned and put in chains, and it was shady, and it's a wound that you're still carrying. Okay, so try tapping into that. And it was done by a masculine trickster. He wanted all the power. He wanted something happened. Okay, so be aware of this person in this lifetime. I think you already know who this is, or have an idea. You know, I shouldn't say be aware of them, because that's not fair, because sometimes this shit happens in past lives, and in this lifetime we're healing, and we're balancing, and we're clearing, and right. So this person who may have been, you know, absolutely shady, and like they did right, they could be completely different now. You know what I mean? Where they've done healing, they've gone through an awakening, and this energy doesn't reside in them anymore, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like that. So I don't know. You'll know, but I'm just bringing the message. Just be discerning. I think this is a masculine that is meant to be in your life. And I think that there's a lot of guilt and remorse and shame and regret around what they did to you. And you hear the male cat? He's calling out to the feminine cats. You have to be able to hear that. It's loud. And my window's open, and he's right there outside. That's confirmation. Dead on. Something about a masculine, something they said. Yep. So you threw up boundaries. Okay. So again, this is like, again, so healing, boundaries, all the things connected to this right now, protecting your energy. Okay. You could literally be doing some kind of, you know, ritual work, things like that, where you create a sacred circle or a salt circle of protection against any other energy. I don't know. I'm getting kind of all of that, but this is boundaries. It's something, it's protection against this energy. I'm telling you, it's big. So I think that it's a subconscious wound, block, trauma. It's stuff that's coming up or stuff that you're processing. Otherwise it wouldn't have come up. So it's happening now. Okay. So anyways, my love, that's what I've got for you. So meditate on that, connect with it. You know, what is this wound? What is this trauma? But it's very clear to me that this was past life wounding from this, whoever that masculine energy is. And like I said, obviously use discernment, but I feel this is someone who through their own healing it's just like we all carry shame and we regrets and we shame ourselves and judge ourselves over things. This is someone who carries that energy too. Like, gosh, like, you know, and I doubt, right? Like, I doubt they remember, oh yeah, in a past life, you know, I betrayed Ryan and had her put in prison for, you know, witchcraft or whatever it is. You know what I mean? They're not going to remember that unless they have some kind of massive past life regression. They're not going to know, but it can come up in the way of triggering, where it's just like, I don't know what it is about her, but every time I talk to her, connect with her, I feel like I'm not worthy, or I feel like shame, or I just feel like I don't deserve her. I'm not deserving. It would be like that kind of energy. Okay. So that is what I have for you, my love, and Happy New Year. And thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while since I think I've seen your name on a list. So exciting. Okay. And then sorry guys, I'm seeing like message. Okay, so okay, I'm not gonna miss something. Okay. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, it is, right? A long time. This isn't a my lives are always pretty long because I always do a collective reading for the collective for like the first 30 minutes, hour. And then the rest of the live is just talking and hanging out and then doing personal readings. And yeah, those do take a while sometimes. Got my little vapey vape here, so don't mind me. Okay, so Dion, I'm not sure if Dion's in here anymore. I was just waiting for her. But anyways, okay, so I will go. Okay, you are. I just choked it out real fast. That went down. Wrong pipe. Okay. Here we go. For Dion. Ready? Me choking was the ready. Okay, we're ready. Okay, what do we have for? Yeah, I know, hon. I'm like out. Like, need more. For Dion, please. What message do we have for Dion for the Lunar New Year? And then we have Lauren, Sarah, and then Gina. I am starving, you guys. I am starving like Marvin, okay? The King of Cups. Because these are all energies, you know what I mean? The king, the queen, blah, 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 right? This is mastery. This is like your inner mask. Okay, so it's mastery over emotions in big ways. Okay, so it's confirmation that like you're ready for what's coming in, and there's, you know, you've leveled up a lot. The king energy is like, right? That's why it's like the page, the knight, the queen, the king, right? Because it's all energy. So it's like the queen often represents like the divine feminine aspect. And then the king is the masculine aspect energy, right? Man or woman. So this is about your inner masculine and the healing that you've done around your own inner wounded masculine, where you were in survival mode, you were in go, go, go mode, you were in action mode, you were in protection mode all through your life, or for however long, you know, like, I gotta keep going, I gotta survive, I gotta be strong, I gotta protect myself, I gotta, you know, do this, right? Okay, that's all masculine, dominant masculine energy. And yeah, a lot of women especially, right, like, we were forced into this very masculine energy. So you've been healing this. There's great balance that has occurred. Okay, so you're like in this mastery point of, like, you're good. Like, your inner masculine is like, you're taking action in healthy ways. You're conserving your energy in healthy ways. You're not just like, you know, you've healed so much of the ego. And where you were afraid to be vulnerable, or you were afraid to heal and open up and let people in and all these things, right? Because you had to be the warrior and protector at the same time. It's confirmation of the mastery of all this, of how far you've come, and, you know, being on your throne. You've got this Ace of Cups, okay? All of, you know what I mean? It's about, you received the Ace of Cups and you're sitting pretty. We'll just say that. Okay, let's see what's on the bottom of the deck right here. Yes, 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 yes. I had to calm the hell down and give feminine self-love. Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of us feminine women, or divine feminine women, that was a big thing, right? We ended up having tempers, being angry. We would, right? Like, a lot of women were so in their dominant or their distorted masculine that they would be out trying to fist fight people over a parking space. Like, you looked at me fucking cross-eyed, like, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass right now. Like that, like, that's how dominant, like, do you, I mean, like, the Empress would never, the Queen of Cups would never, right? Like, but that's how we, right? So yeah, it takes a lot of healing to temper ourselves back and to balance and transmute. And yeah, so you should be, she's laughing. I know, because I trust me, like, you know, I've never been like the instigator, okay? Like, I have been in some physical altercations, but it's always like women coming at me like they're crazy. Um, but I definitely have I've had a temper, and you know, I would pop off very easily. Like, if you come at me sideways, like, I'm going to cuss you out. I'm going to threaten. Like, I can be crazy. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so, you know, we've all had that, you know, we've all had the pop off. We've all had to be that crazy emperor, you know what I mean? And then what, you know, so, and again, it's like, you healed a lot of this, okay? Because, you're ready on so many levels to, like, have a balanced connection, balanced love, balanced friendships. It's like that, like, where, again, like, this is something that you haven't been able to do for your whole life because of all the things. Okay, so this is the first time in your life that you're experiencing balanced union, love, friendships, you know, yourself, like, all of that. Okay, so you've come a long way. This is mastery over the emotional, the heart, the emotional masculine, which is connected to feminine energy too, but it's about the healing that you've done with your inner masculine and how connected you are to your feminine. And then the Sun card on the bottom of the deck, followed by the Star card. This is the energy floating all around you and coming in this year, but just at this time, and that's around you, coming out of the Hermit energy. But look, it's wishes fulfilled, the stars aligning because of this beautiful mastery. And look how calm he is, and the waves are crashing around. You know what I mean? Like, he's just chill. He's present. He's chill. He's present. He's good. And he's got light all around him too. I love that too. So it's like your aura, you're glowing. There's, okay. All right, I love it though. But this is bliss, happiness. You know all the things of the Sun card. It's the happiest energy you could possibly have. Emotional happiness, healing, inner child. And then the Star card is wishes fulfilled, right? The stars aligning, a point of destiny, right? 100% true. I feel it all. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. get one, please. Vision. See, it's the priestess. And then look, you're the snake. Change. You're the snake. See the snake? When snakes are shedding their skin, they are slow. Like, they're extremely vulnerable. When they're shedding their skin, snakes are extremely vulnerable. Okay? They're vulnerable to predators. You know what I mean? So it's a scary time for them as they go through this change of rebirth and rejuvenation, but it's scary for them because of how vulnerable they are to to predators. A human on the food chain is bigger than the snake, right? So in this moment, there's a moment between the two of them of absolute trust. This is where you had to come. This is the point you had to be with yourself and others to get while you're shedding your skin. It's a test and an initiation of trust and faith. While you are shedding your skin, it was a test of trust for you and others. Okay? Like, I don't know what all this is about, but it's big. You know what I mean? Funny, I was just able to witness a snake shedding its skin. Beautiful to watch. Yes, all resonates. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's beautiful to watch. It really is. It really is. But anyways, so basically you've learned through your experience to trust and have faith, okay? And it's like, this is the kind of stuff that you're going to be taking out to the world, to other people. But, you know, and this is something that happens for us all, where like these moments occur within our journeys. Okay, and then the vision. I mean, she's self-explanatory, right? Right? Look at all that, like, right? Okay, third eye, like psychic energy, manifestation, wishes fulfilled, full moon. Okay, so it's all the things with her. It's like the high priestess card, right? Hold your vision. You're super connected. A lot of third eye stuff happening. But this is the really powerful one here. So, anyways, when we allow ourselves to step into that place while we feel so vulnerable, so raw, our wounds are so raw, we are just, right? But the universe will always, right? When the student is ready, the teacher appears, you know, that kind of thing. So it's inevitable that when we're going through this, you guys, right? Like, people will be put into our path and shown to us. The universe will always provide. So it brings people in, and these are initiations. So these people come in to assist us and they help us, even if we only know them for a little while or whatever. And then it helps us open our heart again. It helps us trust humans again, right? So anyway, so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Dion, because you've been going through this a lot this year and just recently and stuff too. So just beautiful, beautiful, like, change, happiness. I mean, like, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. But you've been through absolute hell to get here, right? So anyways, I honor you, sister. I send love, and I'm just so happy that we connected. And yeah, really beautiful message. Beautiful message. Yep, through a divorce, 9 years. Wow, yeah. Oh, you're so welcome, love. You're so very welcome. You know, I'm always here. That is so cool that you got to see a snake shedding its skin too. Like, how freaking cool is that to witness as we move into the year of the wood snake? Like, that is so cool. That is so neat. You know? Okay. You know, like someone's pet snake, or, you know, whatever it is, but like, you were meant to see that. Okay. Lauren, my beautiful Lauren. Okay, so Lauren, and then Sarah, and then Gina, and then we are done. You can hear one of the ranch dogs is out there barking. I wonder what she's... Hold on, guys. Let me go. All right, well, I was seeing if Lauren was still on here. maybe she's not. Yeah, she probably had to go. All right, well, I'll read for her in a second. But oh no, you are here. Okay, you are here. Yay, you are here. Okay. All right. Ooh, that lag time on YouTube. Okay, like Instagram is the worst, but you know, but there always is a little lag time here on YouTube. But I'm like, where's Lauren? Because you usually hang out, and if you go, you usually say something. But I was like, maybe I missed it. That happens a lot too. So okay, let me go see what's going on. Because she's like, woo, woo, woo. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but. It's I'm pretty sure my landlord, because I live like on a big sheep ranch, and then like there's like my house, and then my landlord's house is next door. So so they've been in Hawaii, and I think they just got back. I think that's what she was barking. That's what I could tell. Okay, so my my detective work is done. Yes, it was amazing. The guy in the science center was like, no one ever gets to witness a snake shedding its skin unless it's theirs at home. Yeah, I was gonna say, like I've seen because they're so vulnerable, they like hide themselves, and they, you know what I mean? They don't want to be. Anyways, I've like found snake skins before, like after they've shed, but I've never been able to witness it. So that's really neat. Yeah, straight transformation. Yeah. I know, Lauren, it has. It's been forever, hasn't it? I know. That's why I was like, I was like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to title this reading or this live. I'm just gonna say it's been a minute, so let's go live. But it has. It feels like well, you know what? It feels like even longer, because I feel like, thank God, like we're finally like right, like. And it was like this last year too. If you guys remember, those of you guys who've been with me, Lauren, and like I posted a meme the other day in my Instagram story, and it said, today literally feels like January 74th. Like the date, like January came in, and it was just such a like weird ass month, weird energy, just fucking weird, and like purging, and like shadow, and weird, and bliss, and like it's just weird. So, and it was like this last year too, when we moved into the year of the dragon. And if you guys remember, I said the same thing. I was like, the true new year energy didn't even start until like February. You know what I mean? And then it's like this, like, it's like a car that's like trying to start or something. And then it's like, and then all of a sudden it goes, and then we can go. That's where we're at right now. It's like, okay, let's go, guys. Fucking Jesus, it's been fucking forever. Like, let's go. Okay, now we can begin. It's like that. Okay, our spiritual station wagon. Our spiritual station wagon. That's what I'm seeing, is like me driving a big old fashioned station wagon, the woodies, the wood ones. And then like all of you guys are packed in the back and like on the roof, and like, here we go, we're getting the hell out of here. It's like that. Anyways, yeah, everyone's like, for real. Yeah, I know. For real, for real. Feels like today is January 82nd. Every once in a while, you guys, I see a meme or a reel, and it is hella funny. It's like people do the most, and then they burn it out. Like all those Like they were funny 2 years ago, guys. You know, like the reels where it's like POV, point of view, and it's like my spirit guides, showing me a sign that I didn't see again. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, like it's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore. It was funny 2 years ago. That is so 2020. That is so pandemic. That's what we should say, you guys. That's what we should say. You know how all these words and people, like everyone's saying, like all the young kids and their lingo nowadays. Okay, like let's start our own lingo. Okay, so now I can't. Speaking of like being like older, now I can't even remember what I was just talking about. Oh, the pandemic. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. It was like, when shit just goes so wrong and it's just so blah and ick and like disgusting and just I can't and like all the things, we should say that is so pandemic. That is so pandemic. That is so pandemic of you to say. Ugh, pandemic, whatever. That is not bussin'. That is pandemic. That is it. Okay, I'm from the right. I'm from the era of Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie and their freaking reality show, and that's hot. That's hot. Yeah, now all these kids nowadays have these catchphrases and these little sayings. No cap, no cap. That's bussin'. That's bussin'. I'm learning all this from my nephew, but he says things, but also like I learn a lot from Instagram. That's how I keep up with what's going on with these things. My daughter is listening and laughing. She's sick. She's like, she's so funny. She's being sassy. Aw, that's right. That's how cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she's 6 years old and she knows. You know what I mean? That's cute. Aw. My kids would look at me like, exactly. All right. Okay, now I don't even know what I was doing, but I was reading for Lauren. Okay, so Lauren, this just came out. The Desire card. Fire and Desire. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. Fire and Desire by Rick James and Tina Marie. Ooh, my God. If you guys want to feel, the emotion, the chills. Fire and Desire. Anyways, every time I see this card, Desire, and then I see this like Kundalini fire energy swirling around them, I always get Fire and Desire. Yeah, the energy is freaking weird right now, and that's why I'm, this is me anyways, you guys. Like if you were to like come and hang out with me and like we were just, like all, just Erica, just being Erica, like I'm very much like this. Like, yeah. Like I'm supposed to go tomorrow night and have like a priestess slumber party with my friend Linda or whatever, and I'm supposed to go to her house. She's like, I just need some Erica energy. Like that. She's always just like, I love your energy. I can never get enough of your energy. It's like that, but it's not in a vampy, vampire, blood-sucking vampire energy kind of way. No, she is welcome to have as much as my energy as she desires. Anyways, so what I'm getting with this for you, Lauren, is a lot of Kundalini energy, Kundalini activation. And it's almost like okay. So right now, like, you've been doing a lot of work, things like that. Okay. And I also feel that this has to do with like the alchemy, the fire energy, like a lot of like what I spoke of in my reading last night that I posted for the dark masculine wounds for divine feminine. That ties to this, where there's a lot of deep, dark wounding and and fears, blocks, things like that, right? For so many of us. And it has to do with past lives or even this lifetime, right? But it has to do with like sexual intimacy, allowing ourselves to feel absolutely safe and vulnerable, and absolutely truly safe and vulnerable and ready to receive this. So, we've been working through a lot of this, but that's what I'm getting. So there could be stuff coming up from the dark, from the depths, from the subconscious, that starts coming more into your awareness, or maybe readings are showing up about this, or you go on Instagram and you see a reader post a card of the day and it has something to do with this kind of energy. It's like that. But it's also, clearly it's about what you're calling in, what you're pulling in. I almost feel like it's like your Kundalini, their Kundalini. There's something, it's like you guys are, okay, so I don't know. I don't know what your relationship status is. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just telling you, your energy is magnetizing some kind of masculine energy towards you. But it's also a lot of lower chakra healing, Kundalini rising, everything else that I said too at this time. And I'm going to be doing a reading about this too. I'm telling you guys, I have a lot of shit that I don't even know where to start. So my Kundalini, like while I was off for 11 days, my Kundalini was going off the charts. This morning, no, it wasn't this morning. I'm sorry. It was like an hour or like 30 minutes before I was supposed to go live. I started feeling my Kundalini. I started feeling the fire and the Kundalini starting to like really, and my Kundalini, right? Like I've done all the things like that, but meaning like there's something powerful activating, like something more activating. And I almost thought that I was about to have another, I thought that I was going to have a Kundalini experience, like where, I mean, it's like where your Kundalini like just fucking pops off and you have full, like, it's like orgasms, like orgasmic states, orgasms for, I mean, it could last hours. Do you know what I mean? Like it could, so I was almost like, oh my God. But there's something happening for so many of us in this regard right now. And Lauren, that's what, I mean, I'm talking about this because of you, because it's coming through for you. So Kundalini yoga, Kundalini breath work, tantric breathing, tantric practices. When people say tantra, all these things, right? Like it doesn't mean you have, right? Like this is stuff we can do by ourselves on our own. In fact, that's what priestesses do, is our breath work and working with our Kundalini and our energy and our inner fire and all of that. It's just, we can do so much without a partner, a physical partner there and physical union. And then when they come, it's like, bam, you know what I mean? So, I was just talking to someone about my Kundalini being off the charts yesterday. Exactly. Yep. So, all personal love readings. I don't know, my love. You know me, girl. I always do stuff. I mean, Valentine's Day is coming up, so I'm going to have to do something for Valentine's. But yeah, stay tuned. But anyways, my love, so there's something there with that. So it's like, for me, I feel that. I feel a lot of the Kundalini activation happening in very powerful ways. And then it's like you're calling out to them. They're calling out. There's something happening here. It's, yeah. Also, your desires. What do you desire? What do you desire? What are your deepest desires? Truly think about that. Take time to think about that. What do I desire? What are my desires? Yeah, see, Two of Swords. Two of Swords is when you stop to think. It's like, hold up. I'm just leave me alone while I make this decision. Leave me alone while I think. I'm at a crossroads. I don't, right? Okay, there's something about that. It also speaks of blockages. It's about lower chakra blockages being cleared or opening more, and then the Kundalini rising and flowing. See? Resurrection. Yeah. It's coming back online, coming back to life. Okay, so you're going through this resurrection too, like so many of us, where you're just, you literally feel that you're coming back to life. Like you feel like the death, the old skins, the old, right? All of that is being shedded. It's being shed. you literally will start feeling like more energy, more passionate energy, more motivated energy, like creative energy. Like you're just like, I'm fucking ready to do this. It's like that when you haven't felt like that for a very long time. Okay. All right. So, and then, yeah. And then I don't know what it is, but it's communication. It's you and someone talking, communicating. And I'm just going to be very, very, well, I always am, but, this does not feel like someone you know. This does not feel like anyone that you've met, that you know. Maybe an acquaintance or someone from, you know what I mean? Like this is new. I don't know who it is, but this is new, Lauren. This is someone that they come in out of left field, and it's like, where have you been all my life? And where did you just come from? It's like that. Okay. Woo! So that's what I've got for you, my love. Okay. Sarah, and then Gina, and then I am going to go do some serious stretching, and I have leftovers from last night. I'm gonna eat, but no, fuck. Oops. My friend is probably like, hello. We'll get something if you hear me. I think she has her AirPods on. Anyways, actually, I think it's enough for both of us, to be honest. Anyways, I'm like talking to myself. But I made last night, I made really good, healthy. I'm pretty healthy anyways, but I'm definitely been slacking the last like 3-4 months. Ground turkey burger, it's like a turkey burger with like kale and onion and different things. And then, I bake acorn squashes. I cut them in half and bake acorn squash. You got them out. And then anyway, so it's like an acorn squash turkey bowl. They're really good. And yeah, and then I put all the fixins and do all the things, but it sounds so good. You're very welcome, Lauren. Okay. And then Sarah, my love, I think you were in here. I don't know if you're still in here, but all right. Well, I'm just going to go. All right. For beautiful Sarah, for Sarah. Oh, there you are. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what comes through for you, love. And Happy New Year, Happy New Moon. Happy New Year, New Moon to everybody that I read for today, you guys. You guys know me though. Like if I, once I hit like the 3-hour mark on a live, then you're gonna get full blown silly Erica. Okay. Okay. All right. For Sarah, please. For Sarah at this time. I'm hearing the word disruption. Okay. So I don't know, and again, like when I'm channeling these things, I don't know if I've read for you before, Sarah. I don't think I have, but maybe I have. I don't know. So this is going to be like, what you need to know, what spirit is guiding you or telling you, but I'm going to pick up on all kinds of things. But anyways, I'm seeing disruption. And so it feels, and obviously this is around you. So it feels like you've been moving through like there's been some kind of like boiling point, something happened. It's something disruptive, but it's like the tower. It's like something like that. Like something just came to a head. It's almost like that. So how that is for you, again, it's not for me to know, it's for you to know. But yeah, it's like that. Okay. So it's like, and what I'm getting is kind of like a mountain that needed to, it's a mountain that needed to crumble. It needed to fall. Okay. And this could be symbolic on so many levels, like a relationship, a job. This could be all kinds of things. Look at this. Okay. So boundaries. Okay. So this would be you right here. This is you. And you're just like, yes. Okay. So it's like, I'm protecting myself. I'm putting up walls, healthy boundaries where, cause I'm getting like, you're learning like, It's just like you're learning to have healthier boundaries in your with yourself. Okay, so like where you would put energy before, you're not doing it anymore. Okay, you're self-loving now. You're making, all right, but this feels, I don't know why, but it's disruptive and it feels very difficult for you. And I feel a lot of this right now. I don't know if this is something that just recently happened. I see it as recently. But this is something you're processing and moving through, or something that has come back up from the past that is disruptive, but it's allowing you to finally feel and heal and like allow all this to just happen the way that it was supposed to happen, however long ago, years ago, is what I'm hearing. Okay, meaning it's karmic energy and you didn't learn the lesson the first time around, so it happened again and again and again, right? We'll keep experiencing the same lessons and situations and things until we finally learn. So you're at this beautiful point now with the new year, the lunar new year, where you get to move into this year where you have healthy boundaries, but you no longer feel the need to like be protecting yourself and like, do you know what I mean? Because I get that. I get that you've had to really protect yourself, or they're just like, I don't know. It's a protective mechanism is what I see. But anyways, my point is that this is you going, enough is enough. And when we do that, the universe goes, checkmate. Okay, I see you. And then all of a sudden, where there was darkness, we see light. Where there was a closed door or a wall, we'll say where there was a wall, we all of a sudden see a door and a doorway, right? All the things we couldn't see before, we can see. So it's like you're going through this right now. I'm hearing, like, I'm actually seeing like sunshine on the road ahead, and you're literally, I mean, look, she's even in the darkness. It's like at nighttime, she's in the dark, she's in the woods. She says yes, yes, and yes. Okay. And then look at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so I don't know, you could have blonde hair or purple hair. I don't know. I'm just anything that comes through. Tattoos, okay. But anyways, look at, she's in her sanctuary. She's near the water. She's out, she's so close to nature. It's very calm and serene. Connecting with water is going to be very helpful for you right now, because water is, it's emotion, it's intuition, it's all these things. But water and the water element, it helps us be in the flow, right? But it's a cleansing, it's a purifying, it washes us clean, it cleanses us out. You know what I mean? So just being near water, if you have like in like, or buying yourself, and this is for everyone, this part, and I love it because in my home I have like the water running, like fountains. Having a water fountain in your home or in your space that you can hear, okay, that is so powerful. Okay, so all of this is like your guidance, your medicine right now, but it's very important for you to take time for you, read, meditate, have peace and quiet, because I feel like you've, oh, and you're like all water. Okay, and that's okay. So that's another reason why you're like, so like, I need to be near the water. Okay. So the water, that's why it's very healing for you. But anyways, this is imperative for you right now. Okay. Because, and I feel like you've been doing this too. So anyway, long story short, yeah, it's time. You're like feeling your magic. You're reconnecting with your magic, your power. The more that you do this, the more that you'll connect with this. And that's for all of us. The more that we do this and take time for this, the easier and the stronger and the more powerful this comes through. Our magic, our gifts, and our connection with them. So anyways, so that is what I have for you, my love. So at this time, there's a lot of magic igniting, your gifts coming online. That has a lot to do with everything you've gone through and the catalysts of your awakening and just, different things like that, karmic connections, it all serves its purpose. This is your year of being in your power and in your magic. The Justice card, Libra energy ruled by Taurus. And then bottom of the deck is the Hierophant. This is Taurus energy. Okay, so this represents your faith, belief, it's like different things. So it's like having faith and believing in your journey, where you've been, what you've gone through in yourself. But also this represents marriage. It could represent long-term partnerships, connection, fatherly energy, masculine energy in that way. So it's just like, for what I see is like a lot of like the karmic scales balancing. in a really big way, because you took your power back from some kind of like long-term connection or masculine energy. I don't know. But it's also other things, but it's a great balancing. You've cleared some kind of karmic debt. You've paid some kind of karmic debt that you came here to pay and clear. Okay? So there's balance, and now things can start happening or flowing because everything has been off balance. So that is what I've got for you, my love, okay? And it's just a very like spiritual time too. It's just like you're tapping more into like that faith, belief, you know what I mean? Like trusting in spirit. It's like all that, right? Right? Yeah. Oh, Libra sun. I love that. I love that. See, confirmation. You literally have a sun. It's the yin and the yang sun. Okay, so I love it. Okay, so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm so happy that connected with you, Sarah. And I send you love, sister, okay? Happy New Year. All right. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. And then last but certainly not least is Gina. Okay, so beautiful Gina. All right. I'm not sure if you're still in here, love, but all right, let's just get this ball rolling. So I'm going to read for Gina, and then I'm going to lovingly let you guys go. All right. Thank you to all of you guys who like hang out with me like for so long. This is a lot of you guys do that. Like when we go live, a lot of you guys will hang out for hours or the whole live. So I just think that's so cool. Thank you so much. And if you don't, I don't blame you at all if you don't hang out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I would never probably sit on a live for that long, but that's just me. I would probably stop watching after, if the reader started doing personal live pulls, that I would probably, if I wasn't on the list, I would probably drop off. I'm one of those. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. Okay, here we go. Gina, the death card, Scorpio. Bottom of the deck is 6 of Wands. Little ASMR. I'm just kidding. Okay. Spiritual transformation. There's massive. So the vibe around you right now in your life with this new year, with this new moon, okay, there's death and life. Death brings life. Doors are closing. Doors are opening. I think that you're highly aware of this massive transformation within yourself. And I feel like you're almost like, holy shit, I can't believe how much I'm shifting, how much is coming through. Like, I can't believe like the clarity I'm having. There's a lot of transformation that even for you right now, you're like, whoa, this is crazy. Like, but you're witnessing it within yourself. So, it's real. Okay. Death brings life. You've been going through the death, just like so many of us. This is your victory. This is your victory after the 6 and 5 of Wands are showing up together with the Lovers. Okay, so Gina, you're the last person I'm reading for today. So here we go. The odds of these showing up together. Victory after, and it literally shows up with the battle. Victory after the battle, after the long battle. We have major arcanas here, okay? So it's victory. So there's been a lot of like inner confusion, conflict, different things like that, and it all connected, not all, but a lot of it was connecting to love, or it pertained to love or romance, past life connections, soulmates, things like that. Okay, so there again, so a lot of like maybe a death. Look at the Lovers and the 6. This feels like I'm not confirming because I don't do that for anyone, but we have the 6 of Cups and the Lovers here, okay? And what I am feeling is a very strong reflection. It is an identical soul reflection almost is the way that I'm feeling it. So what I was going to say is this feels very twin flamey to me, but it doesn't have to be this. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, just because I'm saying that, like, don't cling to that is my point. Because if it is that, you'll already know. You'll already know, and this is not news to you, right? What I'm picking up on and feeling, but it feels like a massive rebirth and alignment with a very powerful soulmate. That is the biggest message here. Yes, you have victory over other battles and different conflicts and people fighting you and arguing with you and projecting on you and trying to cause, you know, issues in your life. And you know what I mean? All those things, right? But I don't know. This is clearly for me. Yeah, look, the Knight of Cups, more love. The Lovers, the Six of Cups, the Knight of Cups. Okay, so the message right now is there's a lot of past life healing, death energy, around past life wounds that have created a lot of resistance, chaos, you know, in like your relationships throughout this life. The way that this energy, unhealed energy, has come out is fights, arguments, disconnect, not seeing eye to eye, you know, all these things. Okay. But you have been, this is someone who, this is secret admirer. This is, I'm like, I don't even know what to say. My hands don't know what to do. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. We have butterflies here in Scorpio. And then look at butterflies here. Massive transformation in your life happening right now. Hold on. The vision card just came out. This is stuff that's manifesting from, it's stuff that you've been manifesting with your third eye. You know, I mean, when it comes to another soul, okay, people have free will. So like, I don't even know why people sit and waste their energy trying to manifest someone into their life or back into their life. To me, it is a complete fucking waste of our sacred energy. Because that at the end of that day, that person will always have free will. So why would you even do that? What you want to do is you become a vibrational match to what it is that you're calling in. You rise up, you hold your vision of, I'm calling for it, right? All those things, right? And that's what I do feel like you're doing. But whoever this soulmate is, there's definitely been a lot of resistance on both ends. But what I'm getting is like in the past on your end, because you were clinging to it very much so. Like, do you know what I mean? But through your healing, you've learned to trust, to be present. You see everything with your third eye. You trust in the astrology. You trust in spirit, the universe. It's like that. And you're right, because something is aligned. There's a rebirth here. And it feels like both souls have also gone through death and are going through rebirth, which can bring forth, because both people are going through this rebirth, so it brings like a rebirth energy for the whole of the connection, right? Okay. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Like, I don't know. And then literally, this was still on the bottom of the deck, whatever. We've seen that already. And then look, I accidentally just pulled it out. This card, authenticity, rebirth, authenticity, rebirth. Like there's authentic energies coming into your life, kindred spirits, friendships forming, okay, like all the things, but also love. And then look, I split the deck because I wanted to ask, and I just was going to split to see what, you know, showed up. But look, it's this card. This card has come out for all, like, these cards. We've been getting the same like 5 or 6 cards recycled and filtered through. It doesn't matter how many times I shuffle or anything, but all day long as I'm reading for people on this live, because this is the energy and this is for you too. Okay. The more that we hold that vision, stand in our truth, live authentically, the more change and rebirth and beautiful energy comes into our life. So that's what you've been doing. That's what you've been doing. Okay. This is the end of challenging times. You are shape-shifting through all of that, and it is time to receive this beautiful treasure that is a part of your dreams. That is what I've got, okay? So I send love to you. I send love to all of you guys. We only have like not even 10 people in here at this point, which is to be expected, of course. Thank you for all of your loving support. I will see you guys tomorrow with more videos for the channel. I send love. Thank you guys. And thank you to those of you guys on the list. I hope everyone enjoyed their reading. I think that's it. You guys, okay? the playback will be available for this, so I'm going to post it right now. And I think that's all. Okay, Zodiacs will be coming up. I've already started them, but I just need to start. I need to like upload a few of them. And yeah, okay. All right, I love you. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. I'll see you guys soon. Hasta la vista, babies. Mwah. Happy Lunar New Year and happy new moon in Aquarius. All right. Mwah.